Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
We are getting close to the LAN, and now we are gonna be moving to Latin America. The regional Dota 2 series continues here with Harry and Bowie. And Bowie, we start off the day with your region, and in this tournament, we're finally gonna find out who is flying from your continent to Belgrade as well. I mean, not including you, because we're definitely gonna have you there. But any favorites on your side?
Well, you mean that they're actually going to be able to go to LAN, or who's going to take this tournament?
I'll go to LAN.
Okay, let me look at the thing here. So Beast Coast, they have around 100 points, right? But they're not playing, so it's the same thing that happened with SEA, where Execration got a good result, but are now being threatened. Looking at everyone here, you know, Legacy, I think, is a decent bet. They recently played the Elite League, and they did okay. But Waska is looking strong as hell, and whoever you need, like, both of these teams need second place, right, to go through Bisco. So they need to either get second place or first place. But if both of them are in the finals, whoever wins takes it. Doesn't actually matter. Yeah, I would say probably the Legacy or Waska. To me, those are the two that have the best shot. I know Lava is slightly ahead in points, but I just looking at their roster, I know they're promising. I can see them getting top 4. It's hard for me to see them actually getting top 2 without any of the other teams competing, actually being in that finals as well.
Okay, that actually does make a lot of sense. Let's focus on Group A, right? That's the first one that we're going to be watching. Like always, there's going to be 6 teams, 3 of which are going to be going into the playoffs, 1 directly into the semifinals, 2 in the play-ins to fight for the spot in the semifinals. We got Akatsuki, Infamous, Infinity, Legacy, South Team, and Team MAIA here. These 6 teams. Predictions, who's going through the group? I can never tell. In Latin America, for me, all of the teams are so close to power.
I know exactly who's going through.
Okay.
My predictions?
Yeah, of course.
My predictions are Legacy goes through 100%.
Okay.
Then probably Infinity.
Okay.
Top 3 is definitely kind of a toss-off. I'm not sure. You know, Team MAIA can maybe surprise.
Wait. 2 seconds ago, you told me I know exactly who's gonna go through, and now you're not sure.
You're right. You know, I started looking at the names, and but yeah, I know that both Infinity and Legacy are going through, but the third one is a bit hard. I'll admit that one. You know, Akatsuki, the name is big. The first Akatsuki that was formed was very strong, but now I look at the players, I'm not sure they actually have what it takes. Then I look at South Team. You know, it's okay, but I'm not sure as well. MAIA, they can impress. You know, they have some players that definitely have a lot of experience, but these Brazilian stacks, at least
Haven't
from our
worked, yeah.
experience here in RES, they have not impressed.
Definitely not. Let's focus on the today's schedule real quick before we dive into the first game, which is going to be MAIA versus Infinity. Then we'll move on to Infamous versus Legacy, and we'll end the day with the South team versus Akatsuki. So we're gonna get the chance to see MAIA on the screen. Let's go into the rosters, just see what who's playing for MAIA and Infinity. And there's MAIA, HFN, Mini, Hermit, Hane, and Blackfrat. I think.
I think HFN became a K-pop drama star.
Really?
I mean, that's definitely not HFN. It was just a joke. But yeah, he looks a bit different than what I remember. That's definitely Mini. Hermit, that's definitely him as well. Guy's a legend. Yeah, I mean, this is a promising team, you know. Then we have Infinity with Kotaro, PP, Kendall X, Kiri, and Yor. And I gotta say, as much as I am biased towards my dear Brazil, I can't help but feel like Infinity has this, like this. If they can even take a game, I would be impressed. I know that there's a lot of experience with the MAIA players, but I was looking at their leaderboards currently, and it doesn't look that promising. Like their highest MMR is their position 5, and like not by a small margin. It is actually like maybe more than 1,000 MMR.
Ooh, okay, that's actually quite a lot. So let's get into the draft. It has started. Let's see what your countrymen have to offer. I once asked you, like, Bowie, are you a patriot? Are you the real Brazilian? And you're like, nah. So I cannot really expect for you to cheer that much for the national team.
Yeah, I mean, every Brazilian is a patriot. I think it's kind of natural to us. But, you know, at the end of the day, I got to be real here. I want them to succeed, but I'm not coming here with a lot of expectations. That's all I say. You know, if they actually start to get the ball rolling, I could see this team use that momentum. Brazilians, we are very emotional in that sense. But the same way, if they just lose the first 2 series, you know, a lot of times they don't bounce back as well.
Okay, so let's hypothetically say there is, let's say, a major, or TI. Let's say TI is in Latin America, and a full Brazilian squad is playing in the on the main stage. Are you screaming and shouting like a madman when they're doing well?
I'm casting or I'm watching them.
You're watching. You're watching. So
Yeah,
you're in the crowd.
Of course, like. Us Brazilians, that's the thing. We have this tendency of like, if a team is not doing well, we either ignore it or we shit talk them a lot. But when they do well, we are the strongest, hardest fans. Like, we don't really support our boys when they're down. But if they're winning, we love them. We always cherish them, and they were always the best team in the world. You know.
Of course. I mean, how dare you be down? You're destroying our legacy, right? You're representing Brazil, and you dare to lose? Like, I can get behind that. We have that in common between our two countries, as there will be.
Going wild. Speaking of your country, I just saw the tennis guy. He won everything, right? What's his name?
Yeah. You don't know? Djokovic. Djokovic is the.
Djokovic. Yeah. Got the medal.
Yeah, he is. I mean, that's not too surprising in general. So I don't know if you're a tennis fan. In my country now, everybody is because of him, right? So, but yeah, pretty much won everything that there could ever be won. But we're not gonna talk about tennis. We're gonna talk about real games, the important games, the hard games. Dota, right? This is the one that we want to watch. This is the one where we want to cheer. There was a B patch, Bowie. I know that you're a nerd and that you definitely read through it all and can now tell me some of the biggest changes that you have noticed that are going to be impacting our games.
I mean, I think it was mostly a nerf patch, right? There was nothing too crazy. The Kaya changes. I think Ember got some nerfs, deserving nerfs. I expected the nerfs to be even tougher on him. I was also impressed that like they nerf Axe for some reason. I don't know why they would do that. The hero's like literally irrelevant. No one really cares about him. And overall, you know, kind of small nerfs. They nerfed Darkseer a little bit. They nerfed. They tried to buff the other Death Prophet facets, which I liked. I want to see the other ones shining a bit more. Faceless Void buffs, right? He got nerfed so many times in a row, like probably that was, I think, alongside Pango, he might have been one of the heroes that got the biggest chain of nerfs. But yeah,
probably.
nothing too major, I would say. You know, it's kind of like just a balanced patch.
Yep, makes sense, makes sense. You know what? This is how I see it. So Ice Frog nerfs Axe. He probably lost to an Axe in a pub. It makes sense. If I had the same power as Ice Frog, I lose to an Axe spammer. That Axe is getting destroyed, right? And then I'm just following the guy's MMR and seeing it going down, and I'm gonna be very, very satisfied with myself. This is the thing. People see the Frog as this godly guy, but I think we're all human, Bowie.
Frogs have hearts. Indeed. But yeah, some things did not change, right? Brood's still very, very good. Ursa's still a strong hero. Want to ban that against the Phoenix. Lycan first phase is interesting, but that's mostly because of Hermit, right? We usually talk about how much of a threat he is. Lycan is probably his best hero. But I'm wondering now if they're going to go towards the Brewmaster or Visage that I think are still very powerful in this patch.
What about a Beastmaster, right? Whenever I say Primal Beast, you want to get a BKB. Having a Beastmaster with the BKB piercing disable is always kind of nice, especially because it's relatively long range. Is that maybe something that he would like to go for?
It's definitely a hero he used to pick when everything else was taken away. I wouldn't say it's his go-to hero, though.
Okay.
I definitely think that, like, they can pick it, but in general, I've seen him gravitate towards the Brew and the Visage a bit more. Is there anything else that's Zoo? Yeah, I think those are the big ones. Like
Nature's Prophet? Is there a chance we see a Nature's Prophet?
Maybe.
Well, not anymore, because there's the Visage that you mentioned, so... I guess now... Visage can be considered somewhat of a decent hero versus the Phoenix. In general, he doesn't have good attack speed, but when you use the Grave Chill inside of a fight, you could actually turn around onto the egg and do a decent amount of hits in those 6 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, you also build drums, right? So that definitely helps your team. He's probably gonna get Boots of Bearing at some point. That has been a build I've seen quite a lot. So I like it. I think that he's in a good spot. I'm curious to see if he's gonna go for the Death Toll or not. Depending on the type of lane that you have, I think Death Toll can be very good or very bad.
Exactly.
I could actually see it being good in this lane against Phoenix. I'm assuming that's the 5. Phoenix, you know, usually you want to get the W level 1, so it doesn't really have an escape. You might be able to kill the Phoenix.
And even with the escape, I've seen it so many times. The Phoenix dives away, and then the Soul Assumption is following him and killing him in the end. It's just the nature of the hero that you usually play it on low HP.
Exactly. Now Infinity, probably, you know, you're off lane, so you can pick your carry now. It's going to be this Monkey King Visage, unless the Monkey King's flexing to a 1. But already looking at the heroes, I think that's quite unlikely. Have the attack speeds low, the birds, the Primal Beast is pretty decent, can break the trees, can control you.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's a support Monkey King. There's very low chances. And we've seen people gravitate away from the Monkey King, so why is he popular in your region, Bowie? I mean, I don't even know if he's popular. They just picked it, and considering that it's the first game, I'm like, yeah, 100% pick rate. But is he popular? Let me rephrase the question.
Not as much. I think the hero's fine. Like, the hero is definitely OP, and the 737 change, I think, really kind of put the hero on its place, at least when it comes to position 4. So, I don't know. I like the idea that you can pick this Monkey King and flex it. But the responses here from Infinity already kind of put you into this position 4 role. And as you said, I'm not sure how strong it is. I've seen even players like Desire actually look way more underwhelming with the new version of Monkey King. You know, the whole tree dance aspect got nerfed quite a lot. And deservingly so. It was way too powerful.
It was kind of dumb, right? Even if the game started going catastrophically for you, the amount of speed that you would have around the map, killing careers would make it unbearable. Literally unbearable for the opposing team. So we get to see a Sven.
Nothing that could match the speed, right? It's just
nope. Even now, there's nothing that can match it, but at least it's not that dumb.
Yeah, for sure. So this is probably going to be carry Sven, right? Just looking at the heroes here. Unless this is mid Rubik and they're going to play Sven 4, I don't really see any other way for you to do this. And if it's mid Rubik, you're playing Sven Primo in the lane, unless you play Phoenix 4. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a Sven carry. And I like this Elk. I think the hero is very solid right now. You have some minus armor for the Visage to work with. Team Maia's draft looks alright. The Monkey King is the only kind of question mark that I have.
I see that they're lacking team fight, but with the Alchemist, that's usually not something that you need, right? Because you get super farmed with the Alchemist, no matter how much team fight the enemies have, you run in and destroy them. I don't know, man. I would much rather play the Infinity Draft. You have team fight, you have BKB piercing disable, you have catch from the Rubik, your lanes are pretty solid, you have stuns on pretty much every one of your heroes, some of them have multiple. I'm really liking what Infinity are rocking here, unless MAIA completely crush the lanes, which they are capable of, but it doesn't have to be that way. I don't know if this lineup can pop off in a way that they would like it to.
Yeah, I get what you mean. It definitely feels like they have this strong cores that can, like, to me, the way I see Team Maia's draft, you need this Visage to pop off. First of all, like, this is the hero that is going to be posturing aggressively, and you have to create fights around the Visage where she doesn't get bursted instantly, and so the Auk can counter initiate, the Monkey King can get some good boundless strikes. But to me, they lack damage, so whatever they pick for the mid lane, it's going to have to offer a lot of burst damage, which Infinity already dealt with their bans, right? Storm and Void would be good options, Invoker taken out. So you're left with maybe a Puck, maybe a Quap. Yeah, I think Quap's looking good. They banned Lina. Quap
I'm leaning Quap. Yep.
Yeah. Just gotta be careful about the Rubik, but overall, you gotta have some pure damage. Rubik is annoying a little bit, but usually you can actually burst him down. There you go.
So what do you do versus a Quap right now? Do you want to pick something tanky, let's say Dragonite, or
you can go DK. I think they have the burst damage, right? If the Sven has Blink or the Primal Beast can play with the DK, you can probably burst the Quap. You can go Puck as well if you want to. It's not bad. Ooh, Husker. Quap. Now you have the Silence. That's an interesting one. Because I think Quap used to be very strong against Husker, but now you silence the Quap, which is big, but also the pure damage of Quap's OT is over time, which means you can actually turn your armlet before you died. In the past, it was such a big burst of pure damage, especially level 3, that you wouldn't really be able to react to it, and now the damage is low enough that you can actually counteract it. It's going to be an interesting... I want to be watching mid lane. To me, that's the most interesting one by far.
I think the Husker destroys this lane, though. I think I've seen it, and that he
especially now that you don't regen
demolishes
with your dagger, right? It's probably even worse than it used to be.
Yeah, I think this might be one of those lanes where you max out the Scream. I don't know, man. If I was this Quap, you max Scream and you go jungle. Like, you're telling your Enchantress, do not farm, but stack the jungle for me, and potentially rotate towards the Huskar, because if you have the burst with the Scream, you might be able to take him down. But look at MAIA and their greed. Seed money and death toll, right? Only those coin icons for their facets. Other than that, nothing out of the under. The Husker is going for this incendiary, right? That is a double-edged sword. Again. Yeah, but still a double-edged sword.
I think it's in a better spot than it used to be now, because
obviously
the duration is the same than the other Burning Spear facets. I mean, I like it. Sure, you got to be careful about Quap. Also, how does Quap reflect the damage of her innate? Is it the same type, or is it always magical?
What do you... Oh, the innate. Wait.
Yeah, so whenever she returns of the 50% of the damage dealt, but I'll check what type of damage it is, because sometimes, is it like Blade Mail, where you're literally reflecting the same type, or is it like a specific type?
But it says spell damage. I'm gonna assume that she's reflecting because it would have said on it. It would say like magical damage or physical damage or whatever. If so, it has to be the.
It's just not fair.
Yeah, no, I just mean that like if you do pure damage, we should reflect pure damage, or we would
I
reflect,
think so.
you know, yeah, it's okay. It's probably that way. Then it's not that good against the Husker, right? Because he does have magic resistance from his passive. Because as you said, you do take more damage from your burning spears with this facet, and you're gonna be some of it's gonna be reflected back to you. Maybe there's a chance that Quab can somehow kill the Husker if he misplays, but I think it's probably like an 80-20 lane for the Husker.
Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. I would agree on that one. We do have a pause. That's why we are still looking at our lovely faces. I hope that everybody is enjoying that. So, Bowie, now when you see the both lineups, are you staying with your earlier prediction of Infinity? Do you think they got this?
Yeah, I think they do. Husker is a hero that can like fall off, but I think that's why the Sven is here. The Husker is definitely going to be creating a lot of space. He's a hero that kind of have to address early on. He can farm like from the minute 10 to 20 mark, but if he has a good game, you can roach early. You're going to be forcing rotations. Everything kind of revolves around Husker, and this is going to buy a lot of time for MNZ to pretty much play whenever he wants. It doesn't feel from the get-go that he's going to be forced to make early moves.
And looking at the odds, I mean, obviously Infinity are gonna be favored overall by our sponsors over at 1xBet. And like always, we have a promo code ready for everybody. 1xRLG LATAM is gonna be the promo code right now with the banner down below. You can double up your first deposit, so feel free to go that route. Of course, there was that QR code, guys, that you need to scan if you want to download the 1xBet app. But to be honest, Bowie, I think now that we are on our 11th tournament this year, that everybody already has it.
Yeah, we've definitely been talking about that QR code for a while, but you know, if somehow you're new, if you have not really downloaded the app yet, make sure that you check it out. You know, if betting is something you like, if you think you have some insight that maybe me and Harry are not providing.
I don't know, our insight is perfect. If somebody followed our predictions, they'd be a millionaire right now. I hope we don't get fired because of it. Unstable Concoction, jump in from the Monkey King. There's the Soul Assumption. They're going to give the first blood to Mini. Very important, right? Because already you're laning into Husker, which is something that you're not going to like unless you are a masochist, which, I mean, her facet does say so. But anyways, overall, this might actually help.
Yeah, I mean, they get the D ward there. You pretty much start with a bottle here on the co-op. This is some very interesting stuff. But that said, Mini, he gave up on the mid lane 2 years ago, and he's now playing mid. So not only his MMR is much, much lower than PP's, but he's going back to a position he hasn't played in the last 2 years. I wouldn't say the mid lane changed drastically, but, you know, mid lane is so much about feeling about, yeah, it's about a million games. I can't help but feel like this is definitely going to be a task here for me.
He is not really passing it with flying colors because he's already being zoned out. His bottle was even delivered, but he needs to wait for the burning spears to stop doing the damage so he can actually heal himself. We'll see. That bottle should definitely help. How much? Well, the Husker already has 5 denies. But let's talk about the side lanes a little bit until the co-op starts getting completely demolished. So what about his bottom lane? What about the Alchemist lane? Is he going to do fine?
I think he's going to do pretty well. Ench is a very strong lane. This is the type of lane where the Ench can die once Primo is 3, I would say. But you can also die as the Rubik, even at level 2, right? Because Concoction with Acid Spray and the slow from the Ench is very scary to lane against.
Yep, very, very rough. Top lane, already a fight. They're going until the end, and Hermit actually loses his life now. Hane, he doesn't look very strong as a level 2 Monkey King, and look at George, it's going forward. He's going to be burning him down. He wants to die for this? Well, actually, he will, but not getting a kill. He actually plants the tree, tries to eat it, and just throws away both the branch and the tango, because there was no way he'll come out of that one alive. I thought he was going to commit, right? Try to kill the Monkey King.
Midas!
Actually, he got him.
Huh. All right, honey. Very happy with the end result there. Sure, you would like to have the Visage there so you get your death toll money. But at the end of the day, still pretty nice.
Yep, Phoenix coming forward, cancels the salve. Very nicely done. Some solid plays happening here in the top lane. I really like that they committed onto Hermit, because this is somehow, in a way, how you sometimes deal with the Visage. You kill him. He's not really all that tanky.
Yeah, the target prioritization there was key. You don't want the Visage to last through those fights, because you will be getting that death toll money, and overall, you know, it's a core, so you will get more benefits from killing the Visage anyways.
Still, the Monkey King now is level 3, so it's not going to be the easiest lane. Monkey King is actually very strong, and you do have 2 of your spells that don't really care about the Fire Spirits. That could pose a threat to Infinity, but dude, what's with this mid lane? Don't.
Yeah, 15 denies against the 6 CS, bro. That's a tough one. That is an absurd lane.
Do you sometimes, you know, being a Huskar player, do you sometimes look at it like, okay, we Huskar players are a-holes, right? We shouldn't be doing this?
Yeah, it's all, you know, if you think Quap's the masochist, you have not played enough Dota, because I'm sure that Mr. PP is smiling. What do you even do, right, in this lane? It's very, very hard. You kind of have to draw aggro, but when you get the early boots on Huskar, even if you misstep for half a second, you're taking 2 or 3 spears as they dive Hermit again, huh?
They're really finding openings, and the Monkey King probably thinking that he can help in the mid lane, or that he has to help in the mid lane. This Huskar isn't even looking for a kill. He didn't skill up the inner fire. Is he gonna get it now? No, goes for the Berserker's
I think it's a
blood.
mistake for the Monkey King to be here. Like, I think the only way you kill this Huskar at this point is with 2 supports. And so you're kind of bleeding kills on your side lanes, and the Monkey King is not bringing anything to the table. You're just wasting time.
Makes sense, makes sense. Candle X doing whatever he wants in the lane. He's actually farming quite solidly, but the Alchemist is farming better. And with Rubik, you know, going around a little bit, they will apply some pressure. Not enough. Again, going for Hermit. The Boundless Strike, he's threatening with it. Finally, will connect onto 2 heroes. Nice Primal Spring onto the 2 of them, as well as your No Icarus Dive has 7-1 charges. Should still die to the next Soul Assumption, and there it is. Hermit with some nice gold into his pocket. Still, look at how badly he's farming. He has 12 CS. And there's still some people that are farming worse, but it's not really gonna be him being happy about it either.
Yeah, I think Mini actually, he should have started doing this much earlier. Finally goes for the dragging thing. He is like 2 minutes late, in my opinion. Like, dude, 26 to 27. This is such an advantage.
Is Candlex gonna die? The dive is happening. Glyph was used. Of course, we'll go for the uproar. Actually, turns around. And with PP coming in, we'll be jumping in Black Frat. That is a very dead Enchantress. The only question is who's gonna be getting the kill. It is gonna be the tower, as Candlex will die. So this rotation of the Huskar actually not that worth it at all. And on the top lane, they did kill Hermit once again. Left alone, he will go down every single time.
Yeah, I mean, it's the price you have to pay when you have this Quap. I agree with you. I don't like the Huskar rotation. It's good that at least they actually denied the
he got HFN, right? So now that rotation is actually good.
Oh, you are right. How did that even happen?
You are the Huskar expert, so give us your expertise.
He knew the Huskar was there, so I'm just surprised that he dies as Hermit. He's dead again, bro. Not like this.
I mean, what is he supposed to do? Right? They're diving here. Run, I guess.
Oh my god. And now they might lose the Wisdom Rune as well. They have 3 heroes, so many creeps.
Quap might come to help. The problem is that the Quap is level 5. She's not level 6. Could get it in a fight if there's a kill or 2 happening. But these 3 heroes are actually quite powerful. Do you know that the Monkey King is there? Probably not.
TP from the fog. Mini's gonna show.
Let's see. Boundless Strike. They do jump in. Mini gets the Wisdom Rune, but the double stun from the Sven. Black Threat is dropping low, and there's the level 6. He got the Wisdom Rune, got the level 6. Sven, however, he has level 6 as well. A very big sword. Gonna be turning around. The Hermit already got a double kill. Maybe it's time to run, MNZ. he does decide it is the better course of action. Still has the raindrops. We'll see if those help him live. Cutting the trees, not cutting the right one. Boundless strike, gonna be slowing him down. As Mini coming forward, he actually stands his ground and tries to fight, but that's not gonna be happening. So that's quite a lot of gold into the hands of MAIA.
The most impressive thing is that Visage is the second highest net worth on MAIA, because he, like, all of those kills are worth so much for Hermit. So at least, you know, despite all of those deaths, it's not the end of the world for him. The problem is that Mini is very poor.
Yep. And the Queen of Pain isn't necessarily known as a hero that does well from behind. Will be blinking out. PP doesn't get to jump on him. That life break, if you get the connection. Pop blinks away. We all know that the Huskar tends to follow more often than not.
Yeah, and PP even got the best neutral here. Gets the Seeds of Serenity. 2000 HP, mid at 8, with a freaking magic wand on top of it. This might be the second tower, as there's not really a response here.
No, nothing you can do. Actually, Hermit is rotating, so that could be something that helps him. The problem is he was spotted on a ward, so Infinity are quite aware that this is happening. You're still okay. Ahead in net worth, of course, with an Alchemist, it's to be expected, but the way things were going in the lanes, I thought it was going to be much, much worse.
Yeah, I think the fact that Mini gets that Wisdom Rune with the Blink and gets 6 to participates in all those fights helps a lot in experience, but the gold is something that is going to be a problem. As you said, Pop is not a hero that gets to farm really well. Her mana region is quite prohibited. Nowadays, you at least buy a couple of no talismans. There was a time where you wouldn't even buy a single one on Co-op anymore. I just don't know what the build is for... I guess you just gotta get a Dagon, right? That's kind of the build right now.
I think you have to. Either way in this game, right?
Like,
Because that's your way
on
back.
a Huskar is gonna be ready way too fast. I don't think you can go Orchid or something like that this game.
Black Wrath breaks the smoke, runs away. Pretty nice.
Smoke from MAIA. They have Sonic Wave available, level 4 Scream. So a lot of burst damage coming from Mini.
No level 6 on the Phoenix just yet, but he's getting there. He stays close to the Huskar and should have it in no time. 10-minute power rune on the bottom lane and just dive away from the Phoenix. He smells danger, runs away. Look at that. Huskar just denies the regen rune. Not the one that you want with this hero.
Doesn't care at all. And yeah, slowly but surely. I'm actually surprised PP is forcing this as much. I feel like with the advantage they had, he could be farming himself. But at least when he's here, he is also denying MAIA a lot of farm. So, you know, it means that this Primo is recovering. It means that this Fan is free farming. Very hard for MAIA to punish this Fan if they have to show 3 heroes in the mid lane.
But HFN is farming gold this time, right? Radiance will have a decent timing. 11.5 minutes, I would assume, would be the one that he's going to be able to hit, which is quite nice for him. Maybe 12. That is a bit of a bummer. Whenever I see the Huskar, man, I just get so anxious. I don't know how people can play this hero.
You get used to it, you know? It's a lot of adrenaline. And, you know, what is Dota if not an adrenaline sink for all of this players? I was gonna use the A word, but I'll refrain from doing that.
Sure. I don't know, bro. I'd rather, if I want adrenaline, I'm gonna go bungee jumping or something. This is too much. My heart wouldn't be able to take this. And then let's say a Monkey King boundless strikes me from a tree every single time. I'm just gonna, you know, get jump scares every time. It has happened a billion times to me, so I cannot play this hero.
It's definitely a hero. It's not a hero for everyone. But HFN, I think he's dead. He just totally misplaying his...
Yes, he might just be baiting them. Because the stun Mini jumps in. This is very dangerous, especially with the unstable concoction being stolen. There's the Phoenix gonna be using the egg. Mini will be dying super fast. And now double jump onto Black Thread. Gets destroyed by these 2 Chads. Poor little girls got into the hands of these monsters.
Way too reckless of Mini, right? Even if he was having a good game, that is a very reckless move. but when you're this far behind, I don't know what he expected there. At least in the mid lane, though, Hermit will be able to get the tower. Oh, and Kiri stuns himself.
He saw Hermit, he wasn't even juking, and he just came out and said, I don't want to live in this world anymore. That was a very funny death.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, so HFN doesn't die. They get the mid tower. Mini is struggling a lot, but it does feel like the other two cores are in a decent position. Obviously, you would like to be ahead net worth-wise, and they're going to lose Roshan, but it's still not terrible for MAIA.
Yeah, it could always be worse, but your Alchemist is still farming. The problem is he did lose his life there. His Radiance is going to be coming, so that's going to be increasing his farm. Oh yeah, HFN lived.
Yeah, he lived. He was able to disengage. His Radiance is delayed because his courier died, but it is finally ready. It's flying to him.
Is he dead now?
Oh. He will not find a good angle there.
They scouted the Primal Beast. Enchantress was on the high ground, the Primal Beast was coming in. If they didn't see the Primal Beast, then I think it would have been a completely different story there. But of course, MAIA Dota team, they're gonna be positioned well more often than not. It's just that Infinity are slightly better at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing well. This co-op needs a lot of time. That Dagon is quite delayed. In fact, co-op might be in trouble here.
Aquap is very dead. Sven does way too much damage as PP comes forward. Will be losing the Aegis. Tries to armlet toggle unsuccessfully, but 6 burning spears onto the Monkey King. And now we have another monkey as Rubik is going to be jumping through the trees, showing that he can do it himself. The glyph gets used, but the tower will inevitably fall the second the glyph does end.
Also a stolen Wisdom Rune by Minas, so this is some experience loss here for Team MAIA. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I feel like Mini, these 2 deaths, like he had a really rough game, but I don't think he should have a single death despite all of that.
Well, he has to, and the Dagon will come out in maybe 2 minutes. Tries to Icarus dive away. He's going to be going for the egg. The question is now, can they defend it? By the looks of it, not going to be happening. That does get taken down. Kiri inside of the Wukong's command. He needs to run. That's not going to be happening. He steals the Scream of Pain, but the only one that is going to be in pain will be himself. BP Inner Fire tries to run away, plants the Seeds of Serenity. He has 21 charges. Isn't an easy kill, but the chase is on. Nice takedown from the trees. The Monkey will lose his life. Unstable Concoction connecting. He still has 21 charges. Needs to armlet up, and there it is. This is what you were talking about. Inside of the Acid Spray, he's actually thinking about turning this one around. His other 2 cores on the side, trying to sandwich Sven, not with his ulti, so he doesn't want to engage, and Huskar does live, which in the end is a big bummer for MAIA.
Yeah, this matchup changed so much. It used to be almost unplayable. I think it was by far the highest win rate against Huskar. But now, I mean, the lane is worse, and when the lane is worse, co-op just doesn't really hit as hard. It felt like such a good co-op game when we talked about it, right? But I think Infinity responded really nicely.
Yep. They found a way to play versus it with a hero that wasn't naturally a co-op counter, but now kinda is. Why did they put it so that this ulti is overtime damage? I still don't know. I think it was an unnecessary nerf to the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, I wouldn't say. I mean, at that time, I think it was that iteration of co-op that had the eggs, right? When the eggs was incredibly strong. So I guess they tried to nerf. They didn't want to nerf the eggs as much. They nerfed the OT. But maybe you could have nerfed something else. I agree. Because there's a couple of these matchups that are so iconic. I don't know why you have to like change a matchup this hard. Because yeah, I don't know. It's one of those changes that maybe they didn't really put a lot of thought into it, in what the repercussion would be.
Also, not a counter to the Morphling any longer. You know, it's just used to be a different hero. With this, it looks cool when they're losing HP slowly, but it's not cool for the guys playing the club.
Exactly. Well, we'll see here if Mini is going to be able to bounce back. At least everyone else is still having an okay game here. Hermit already has his mech as well as the drums. They're going for an AC to further increase the physical damage of HFN. He ended up going for a very early blink, which I like. I think you you need some extra initiation. You need those 2 cores to be able to instantly react to the Visage being engaged. And yeah, he played well that fight.
Yep, he knew what he was doing. Unfortunately, they didn't manage to kill the Huskar, but they got quite close. And when I say close, I don't mean Huskar was low. They actually got quite close to holding him in place, surrounded by 5 heroes, in which case he would inevitably die.
Yeah, they were trying to like get the stun off so he wouldn't armlet toggle, but they didn't really chain the spells perfectly. And you know what? There is a combo I've been thinking about that is, do you know the Mars? I think it's the innate, right? Where you get more regen depending on how outnumbered you are.
Yes, yes.
So yeah, Mars and Huskar in the same team, you can get to like 500 HP regen on Huskar because of the way that innate works, depending on how the fights are going. I also like that Mars fasted with Necrophos when you have eggs. So just food for thought. Maybe we could see some of that HP regen, I guess, hacks going on.
Could be fun. Could be fun. The thing is, those kind of things are usually super fun to know about, but very rarely do we see them properly utilized in games. Sometimes, if it's not on purpose, but let's say if you would be picking, okay, guys, we're gonna pick Mars and the Huskar because of this, it's usually not gonna work.
And we're going to play alone because we need the Huskar to get infinite HP regen. So just everyone go jungle, and Mars and Huskar play. I mean, that's such a I'm playing with my friends type of strategy, right?
Yep. But you know what? We watch competitive Dota, you and me, quite a lot. This year has been insane in terms of casting as well. The amount of games we casted is out of this world. But Dota is mostly about playing party with your friends. That's how it works. So for people watching this stream, feel free to try it out. And once you lose some MMR, then just chase Bowie.
Then blame Bowie. Speaking of playing with friends here, they got this amplified damage rune on HFN. I wonder if they want to force a fight now, because he is looking pretty strong. Oh, you're right. That feels bad.
Less important than the AD rune, so I guess you just use it for farming. The thing is, he's not really that far ahead of the Sven. Alchemist is not what he used to be. You get the advantage in the laning phase, but it's not that big of an advantage now in the later portions of the game. And the Sven, we're seeing that he's actually farming the same speed or even faster than the Alchemist, which is a problem for the hero.
And the Sven is a good matchup against the Alch. I think it's a bit better than it used to be now that the Radiance itself gives you evasion. But it's still like overwhelming physical damage, which is one of Alchemist's weaknesses. I do like that HFN bought phase boots. Oh,
what a grab. What a nice grab. Oh, nice dodge onto the hit there. But he was jumping into the tree, and at that point he got harpooned. He got to the tree and then like, nope, gets pulled in.
By the way, Sanjin Yasha on PP, I thought he was going Halberd once I saw the Sanj, but the status resistance is pretty good this game. You're playing against Concoction, some chain stunning with the Visage Birds. I'm not opposed to it.
I've seen this multiple times. People just skip the Halberd without a status resistance. It's just not that good of an item. Let's be real, right?
Yeah, it's more of a defensive item, and I think this new facet, it's even more about right-clicking than normal. So getting that attack speed does make a lot of sense as they scalp PP.
See if they can do something. He is all alone, but the Alchemist stuns himself. He did move away with Primal Beast, Candle X, going for Mini, gonna get slowed down, no BKB on him, has the Blade Mail, has to pop it at the moment. PP is gonna get slowed down, the stun is there, he's buying time for the rest of his team to come, now jumping in onto Hermit, PP coming forward, pops the BKB, let's see if they can do anything. The Huskar, very aggressive egg, but dies to the Sonic Wave. Either way, it's only a level 1 X, stolen unstable concussion, not enough. Hanek comes over, Boundless Strike onto MNZ, who's gonna try to run away, but it's not gonna be successful. Actually a stun onto the Alchemist just in time. He will be put in place for a very long time. Mini blink away just in the nick of time before he gets taken out, and there's gonna be 4 heroes dead on Infinity. Make it 5 with the Rubik being caught. You're not going anywhere. Another stable concoction will connect, and Mini finishes him off with the Dagon, losing only 1 hero in return. Okay, MAIA looking real strong after that fight.
They are playing those fights much better than I thought they would. HFN specifically, I think his target prioritization has been pretty good. Once I saw that, you know, they were using so many spells to kill the Primal, I thought that once Infinity connected, they were gonna kill everyone. But that didn't happen. The egg broke. Finally, it felt like the pure damage was enough to kill PP. If somehow the Husker gets an Armlet Tog off, I think that fight looks very different. But as mini this game, you have to be using Sonic Wave on Husker literally every fight, I think.
Yep, only him. Even if he's isolated from his team, it has to be him. What I'm kind of surprised is I'm not seeing any Sunray from the Phoenix. He actually maxed out the Icarus dive over the Sunray. I don't like this, especially with a Husker in your team.
Yeah, I agree. That's really bad, actually.
Imagine you're a Huskar in a game and you're expecting a heal from your
three
Phoenix.
strength cores, bro. Three tanky cores. Level 1 Sunray. Yeah, that's weird from your...
Yep, and also versus an Alchemist, who I guess he isn't the highest HP hero, but it always does help.
Yeah, good awareness here by MAIA. They know the rush going to be spawning. They have a tomato. They will scout this out pretty early. Can they steal this A? I guess they do it kind of slow. But right now it feels like, especially when they get the inside of Infinity getting this Tormentor, they might be able to actually go through it pretty fast.
I think they can take it, right? You have the Acid Spray.
Yeah.
Why not? Solar
I mean,
Crest?
Sven is stop. He doesn't have a TP. He would have to cross through the Twin Gates.
Go.
This might be a free Roche.
Yep, and versus a Huskar, the second Roche is usually something that you're really gunning for, not here.
Second Roche, like in a game they were playing. Even though the gold advantage wasn't that big, the momentum was all on their side, it definitely hurts a lot that they're going to be giving this one away. And I'm not even sure what necessarily they were waiting for.
They just went for the Tormentor. That's it.
True. Oh, yeah, that call feels pretty bad now. And they do have this amplified damage, so despite the ages, MAIA looking for... Ooh, they're gonna get 2 here.
Nice double stun. Boundless Strike to keep the Sven at bay. Still has the BKB. Harpoon at the ready. Goes for Black Frat. I don't think he's getting that kill one shots. The poor Familiar is gonna get resummoned either way. So the only thing that you get out of it is 200 gold. And
He
you
got
might lose more.
He got the amplified damage dispelled by the Ench.
Yep.
They re-engage with PP.
He does have a BKB, goes for Mini. Sunray, Sonic Wave, he's dead. This game is looking very hard for them. Guap does have that Aegis, was losing, will be coming back in a second. Buyback was used, however, the Sven is still doing too much damage. He doesn't have his ulti any longer, so that's gonna be a bit scary to really engage into. All of the Familiars are dead. That is a big deal. Hermit isn't gonna be doing anything. No egg. He did slow them down slightly, but the Sven is gonna get slowed down a lot more. Turns around the stun, connecting with a lot of double of those. Still not enough to win the fight. Just one buyback and the Aegis was enough for MAIA to win the fight yet again. That's all 3 cores dead.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, that fight is weird. I understand you want to force the amplified damage, but as you said, great Visage Familiar micro from Hermit. They were able to stop the Sven. He doesn't get the 2 shots that would probably have killed. If he hits the Visage, you probably kill the Enchantress through the Cleave, just out of the sheer damage he has. Instead, you force this really weird fight where the Primal doesn't apply Pipe to anyone. This Primal's feeling kind of like Luster, honestly. I'm not really getting that much value. Like, he went for this Pipe, but it feels like they never got the 5 versus 5 fights where the Pipe would have been meaningful.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any impact. I thought that the BKB would have been better because no BKB piercing disables on the other side and you just keep them in place. It is a 50-50 game. I guess Dota Plus, just looking at it, Alchemist lineup not super far ahead. But to be honest, I think the momentum is all MAIA at the moment.
Yeah, it is. This new Huskar facet does mean that the hero scales a bit more than he used to. Like, you don't need to be... Because in general, if you're in this stage, if you're in this position as Huskar, you're gonna feel pretty ass for the next 20 minutes. Because, like, you don't get another burst of damage with any item or like, talent until 25. This facet makes it a bit better. But yeah, you kind of just want to farm. We want to pretty much farm until the next Aegis. I feel like it's kind of on MAIA to play aggressive, and Infinity, they will keep on, I guess, farming a BKB on the Primal and farming the Satanic on the Huskar.
This AC on the Alchemist could change quite a lot. I think next item should be... I don't know about this Manta though. I really wanted to see an Abyssal Blade on the Alchemist, and I don't know if you can get away with it right now. Boots are kind of necessary.
Yeah, what's the ment of... I mean, push ways, but...
That's about
I
it.
agree.
Very dead Monkey King, or is he gonna be pulverized into the ground as PP Sonic Wave pops the BKB and the changes nothing. HFN still gets a double kill. Hane somehow still alive. He will die to the burning spears, but in the end it doesn't really matter because already you've lost a lot. That is Soul Assumption, not enough. Candle X somehow survives. Yor gets the egg out, which does nothing other than just put it on cooldown. He bought back, will be dead for 70. And it's just going to be a tier 2, maybe even more. The amount of pushing speed that they have, especially with the Dark Troll Summoner, this tier 3 is not going to survive for long. Okay, it expires, luckily for them.
Dude, this fight have been so weird for Infinity. I mean, first of all, let's give credit where it's due. I think MAIA, they've been using that Sonic Wave every time on the Husker.
Beautiful.
As we said. They always use, they try to change some stun. You have 2 heroes of hitting the Husker with the Sonic Wave. That has been enough to kill PP in most fights. But yeah, this Primal, I'm not sure if it's the build he went for. I'm not sure if it's the way he's been kind of picked off and always away from his team in the beginning of the fights. But yeah, I've seen games where Kendall X looked very promising. You know, he's kind of a new player. This game, I have not seen anything that really helped Infinity take better fights.
There's a smoke being used. That's only an Alchemist illusion, though, but the entirety of MAIA is here. You engage right now, you lose. Unless the Sven can do some insane damage, and we'll see if that's going to be the case. They do find the Monkey King. This time around, he should die, with the MNZ being a part of the fight immediately. He's going to start cleaving some of these familiars. There is a resummon available if Hermit wants to go for it, and we'll do it, because no need to give any extra gold to the other side. But there's just a Monkey King for a God Strength. The smoke is being used. Infinity, they're not done.
You want to do something here. You use your God Strength. Only killing this Monkey King doesn't feel good enough. They can get the Ench. They will. That's a bit better.
That's a dieback as well. 75 seconds on the sidelines is quite a decent amount of time for you to be able to apply some pressure.
That is true. They even get a very deep ward here with the smoke on Yor. Very good use of his time.
Are they going to be able to utilize that ward though? I understand there is no tier 2 on the top lane, so you might be able to. But the second that the Ench comes back, I think the opportunity to use that ward actually diminishes.
I think it's mostly about, you know, maybe you can scout a smoke with it. Like if you just ward a triangle, it's probably going to be dewarded, right? I think they don't have a gem. This is probably a very good time to buy a gem because you want to have it for the third Roshan. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's a bad ward, but I agree that maybe they're not going to get much value out of it.
There is still a Roshan's banner on MAIA, which they haven't tried to use. I really thought that they were going to go high ground after the earlier fights there in the mid lane. Didn't do it. What about the Queen of Pain items? Nothing to remove the inner fire silence. That for me is dangerous. If I was PP in this game, I would actually buy a blink and jump in and kill the Quap. I think that's the best course of action.
I'm surprised he didn't go Ags early on the Husker. Like, you know, speaking of the Husker, if you want to control this Quap, now that you have the silence, you can actually get like, what, 6 seconds of control if you have Ags plus the inner fire. And yeah, I was surprised about his item build. I honestly, after all of those deaths, I wouldn't be angry about the Halberd, because it would make him tankier in these fights. And also, what is the Satanic for?
Yeah, I don't know. He dies before he gets a hit off. So let's see. He's gonna try playing on more HP, I think. Which is fine, because MNZ can do the damage himself. Jump in from the Alchemist. Re-popping his ulti. God Strength popped as well. Sunray to protect Candle X. Hermit, losing the familiars there, has the resummon if need be. Now Infinity are gonna go for a smoke. They understand fighting here is gonna be a little bit hard. I don't know why the Enchantress was isolated in that way.
I mean, yes, she was isolated, but they were able to force the God Strength here. And if Roche spawns kind of at a relatively early time, they can actually steal this Roshan or even just force a fight that they're not going to be able to win on Infinity. I think they wanted to bait the God Strength. Unfortunately, it is a very long respawn timer. So I don't think MAIA is going to be able to squeeze as much out of this.
But also the downtime is kind of bad, right? Because you pop the chemical rage and the God Strength was popped, and there is a 30-second difference in the cooldowns.
It's
but
significant,
still,
right?
I don't know. Can you find an opening in those 30 seconds?
Because I think Alk, like, because of the duration of Concoction, you actually get to be useful even when you don't have your own mini. That's found here.
He does have a Lincoln
Silence?
Sphere. It was broken and now he's gonna die. Even if you would get a blink off, you just lose your life. There's no doubt about it. We'll come back.
I mean, he has a ward there. I think he really kind of overplayed his hand. There was no
Messed
reason
up.
for him to die there.
For sure, for sure. Well, let's see. I think you're underestimating the Sven without the ulti though. Look at his damage. It's dumb, right? He has 440 damage. How is that fair?
I mean, you're right. You are right. He doesn't even have a crit or anything. Is he going hard? Like, what is the...
Yeah,
the
no,
Reaver
overwhelming
or
blink.
Strength blink?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, honey.
They found him.
Found.
That is a very dead monkey. He has the Yules. He can buy some time. 2.5 seconds now. He's going to get bounded, struck, storm hammered, and in the end, brought down as well. They're bleeding kills for no reason, MAIA. At least they're shoving in the mid lane and the top lane, and I think they might be prepared to fight this Roche, especially because the Roche will travel. That's going to help a lot.
True. Yeah, it's going to be very close. It's going to be almost maximum respawn timer. We'll see if they're going to be able to... Because I think you need to start sending heroes. Like, if you send heroes one by one, you might just keep bleeding kills. And then you really don't want to be trying to use your buybacks because, as you said, it's going to be a dire Roshan.
Can Infinity kill Roche in 15 seconds? Because that's how much they're going to have.
Oh, question. Look on the left side, close to the cliff on Radiant. Like, more to the left side. More. There's a ward. There's a dire ward. Top.
Okay, yeah, they
Look
messed
at
up.
that ward. Did they misclick that one?
Did they misclick or do they like it there? It's actually not too bad in the amount of vision it gives.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but isn't it the same as the one in the cliff, though?
No, you put a sentry on the cliff and you don't see it.
Of course, I mean, if you walk through the left side, you definitely see it. Because it gives vision of the area.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Ward is going to be placed by the Monkey King. The Roche will start it. PP inside of it. Let's see. Jump in. Trying to kill the Primal Beast. Sonic Wave onto the Primal Beast. Okay, this is the first time this is going to be happening. He doesn't have a buyback. Sven going to be jumping in. Hermit protected by the Gravekeeper's Cloak. And he actually does have the Stoneforce, so we'll be fine. Enchantress taken down. Huskar trying to do the damage. Unstable Concoction keeping the Sven at bay. There will be a Wukong's command. They're still gonna try to kill Hermit. This time around he doesn't have a Stormform, but PP will die either way. Yules on the Sven. They can kite him now, control him as much as they want. Hayne, he needs to run away from this Sven who's level 25, still holding his BKB. 1-2, he needs 4 hits, but he's not gonna be getting them off as Sven still standing his ground. No more Satanic, BKB still available, and he will be losing his ulti, so that's a big deal. Huskar did buy back as that's a jump in from him, silencing the poor Alchemist, and this time around he is going to be the one dropping down HFN. No chance of survival in that one mini. Well, he can't do anything without HFN, so maybe it's just time to bail and let this Roche be.
Oh, maybe he wants to steal the Roche?
It's just so hard. You have no vision. Is he gonna try?
If they can... I think he will. I think it's a mistake, honestly, but... It's gonna be entertaining no matter what.
Especially now. What do you do now, Mini? He's thinking about where the jump is gonna go to the other side. Sonic Wave gonna be used. You're still alive. Stole Unstable Concoction. Really polarized. They got him down. You're still living and breathing and flying. Roche, not so much. Aegis onto PP. Considering that he doesn't have a buyback, it is a great hero to put it on.
I think if it's just the co-op trying to steal... Or honestly, just the Monkey King. The fact that the Monkey King ends up killing Mini because he shows up there and the Phoenix gets.
Yo, he's here. He's here.
Exactly. Unfortunate. I get the feeling they wanted, and at least they forced the Husker buyback in that fight. But yeah, the gold advantage definitely starting to peak for Infinity.
Who got the axe? Sven? Sven got the axe. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a big one.
Radiant's courier
And be able
Those
to
of man.
dispel Grave Chill on you, dispel the enchant, dispel the dagger. Not bad.
Yep. Pretty solid. Are you a Superman fan, Bowie?
You mean Sven Superman or the actual Superman?
The actually Superman.
It's so boring, bro. It's so dumb. Like it's like he is a One Punch Man, but he takes himself seriously. That's the problem.
Radiant's middle
Like
tower is under
he's such an
attack.
OP, bland character. I don't like it.
Okay, okay. I didn't know you felt so bad about it. They
Strongly
want
about it.
HFN. Where's the unstable concoction? There's the stolen one. Sven gonna be popping the ult. You can pop the BKB right there. HFN is gonna stun himself. I did it. Bashes? Bit of a problem.
That looked a little bit iffy here for Minos, but he gets the 4-step off, and they end up not spending anything too big.
Alchemist is gonna be level 25. That doesn't matter. He's level 20 is the one that you want. He has the Abyssal Blade that we talked about, and a solid amount of movement speed as well, even without the boots. Any big talents coming up? I mean, Queen of Pain minus 45 seconds on the Sonic Wheel. We saw 3 in the previous fight. She was just screaming all the time. Huskar,
Which
not
one you
close.
think HFN is gonna pick up? Because he is literally one experience
Movement
away
speed.
from him.
Yeah, movement speed. There's no doubt.
Yeah, I think too.
If he had a Mars, then he would pick the Legion one, and then they would go 2 versus 5 and win.
That would be good. That would be good.
Okay, Huskar now has another heal because he has a shard, so it's gonna be quite nice.
He's waiting for his tier 4 token as well. I wonder which options he has. Probably didn't get a good drop, or else he. Oh, okay. I mean, Ogre is pretty good actually.
So does Inner Fire now the damage it deals to the enemies that heals you, or is any damage you deal to enemies healing you? Just the damage from the Inner Fire, right?
Wait, what do you mean?
Shard, Huskar.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's just a shard,
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
So it's like it's good against illusions. That 2 enemies. Yeah, but I think it heals. Yeah, it heals from illusions a bit less. But against PL can be fine. But then you get all of your mana. I guess in the past. Oh, that's right. In the past, that was kind of bad against PL because you wouldn't really get to cast your spells. But now that he only uses HP, it is legit great against PL. This matchup, I really want to see Huskar versus PL at some point. This match.
Mjolnir Huskar?
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, HFN charging up the stun. He's gonna use it from the high ground. Doesn't really want to go. Both of them will get caught. Sonic Wave used by Mini. He's gonna have it fairly soon. Icarus dive. Very aggressive. Black Frat. He is gonna be poking. That's a very early BKB from the Primal Beast glyph used. So the BKB, the 9-second one, is down the drain. Superman goes forward. Bowie is gonna be very mad and bored as well. As PP uses the Aegis to get at least the range racks down.
Okay, I mean, if you only lose your range barracks here, you're probably not angry. 40 seconds left. Infinity probably wants to disengage after this.
Is he ain't gonna die now? Yep. He gets into the trees, jumps down. We'll have it in just a second. And there it is. It's fine.
Okay. He's going for a pretty safe build on this Monkey King, right? From at least like when I used to see Honey play Weaver and I guess Snapfire, those position 4s against KO, he used to be very greedy with even Mirana to some extent. But this time the Monkey King, very selfless
People mature.
build, I would say.
People mature,
True.
Bowie. How have you matured as a Dota player in the past 10 years?
Let me think. Now I buy BKB every 50 games now instead of never. So I
Okay.
feel like that's very mature of me.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else that you would like to share with the public? Like how many single drafts do you play each week and stuff like that?
Well, I used to flame a lot when I was younger, and now I just mute everyone, so there's no chance of flaming. So that's maturity as well, right? You have to accept the fact that maybe
The real
that
maturity.
maybe you're not gonna be a mature person. So
Yeah, that is
Right?
the best thing. I tend to mute people and then still flame them, but now they cannot respond, right? So I don't even have to use the I don't hear you tactic, right? I can just mute them and
that's
then
the
I scream.
streamer excuse, because you can say whatever you want as long as the enemy team is not listening. It's totally okay.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how. That's at least the bar for streamers. Back in the day when I used to stream. I actually, one of the things I wish I was better at is streaming. I get super tired, but I wish I could stream a bit more.
I was pretty
It's
solid
so
at
fun
streaming.
when you're watching someone, but it's hard.
Oh, what a hex on the Sven. Him jumping in. The Abyssal Blade will connect. This is a problem. Remisky throws around with the Satanic and just destroys them. It's not a cheese. It's a Sven that is way too strong. Hermit into the ground. He's going to put himself in a Stormform mini. Linkens will be broken. Gets the blink away. Those impetuses flying in. Don't really do much. Hermit left all alone. What was that hit? MNZ one-shots Hermit. And the rest of his team, they saw what happened to him. They don't want to fight this guy.
Man, yeah, they thought that. It's tough. Like, this Sven has 5,000 HP. How the hell do you kill this guy? As they will kill the Monkey King as well. Just trying to mess the creep waves there. Yeah, he's way too tanky. 5,000 HP and God knows how much armor when the Warcry is on.
Look at those stats, man. 5,000 HP, 30 armor. Then that means what? 55
with Warcry.
Is
Yeah.
it 50? Oh yeah, they nerfed it. They nerfed it. Yeah, okay. 50 with the Warcry, 5,000 HP, 560 damage per hit without your ulti. I mean, how do you get stronger than this? Max movement speed with the Warcry as well?
Yeah, that's Superman for you. I told you he's boring. Does everything.
How's he boring,
Wins the
dude?
game by himself.
I loved that one punch.
Well, yeah, I mean, that was literally one punch, man. That was... And, you know, Visage supposed to be a pretty tanky hero, but not against our boy Minos. This game looked quite even, despite all of the struggle there from meeting the mid lane and even the deaths from Hermit. But Infinity, I guess Sven is just...
1,100 damage. Because that's okay. Come on, hit somebody. Hit somebody, please. Why is nobody coming over to get hit?
He's gonna hit a creep.
Nobody cares about creeps.
Or, I guess HFN is a creep.
Yeah, I mean, he would die as a creep the second that this guy does stun him. He's coming over. BKB TP out. Superman, there's the Hex. And he's actually missing him quite a lot. Yeah, this wasn't as cool as I thought it would be. They still got the kill, but I didn't get to see my one-shots, and the ulti actually expired. The middle there.
That's evasion for you. No MKB on this Sven, and I guess he's going for the Bloodthorn so that he can deal with that as Scandal X.
Yeah, 1 versus 3. He's gonna be using the XPP from the other side, breaking the Linkens, gets the silence onto the Quap. The Yule's keeping it at bay, then BKB up. Minas coming forward, Black Breath, no Force Staff or Hurricane Pike, and he will be taken down. PP has more than enough attack speed to go through the untouchable.
Mini, they found you.
Lift?
Wait.
Didn't have it.
Oh, okay. He had a Scepter though.
I guess he thought that he needed the Fade Bolt to break the Linkens first. But it wasn't needed.
Well,
Nice jump. He breaks his own tree, so Rubik stunned himself, but doesn't matter.
okay. This is starting to become a problem. Like, they have buybacks, but this they have all the cooldowns back. BKB still available for the Husker and the Sven. This is not an easy fight.
It's not an easy fight. The Queen of Pain will get her Linkens broken very close to level 25. Would like to have it. There's the God Strength being used. Buybacks as well. Silence onto the Rubik, but the Hex is there. Queen of Pain in a lot of trouble. Mini dropping low. They will get the Rubik down from the trees. He's dead inside of the Wukong's command. Hane will get taken out. Very aggressive egg. You only have 2 of your cores alive. The Queen of Pain, only because she bought back, she will be defending the throne. However, nobody is defending HFN, and that's gonna be the first game gone. Uses the Sonic Wave, screams as much as she can, but the creeps get healed up. GG being called. Mini is looking quite dead with the Blood Torrent. Sven will take good care of her, and we will be coming back to our cameras, Bowie, after looking at Infinity, winning that game 1, but it wasn't an easy victory. Not by any means.
Yeah, I think eventually what happened is that the damage on the Radiant didn't scale as much as the HP on Infinity did, right? At some point, they had the burst damage to pretty much kill any of the cores, so they would Sonic Wave the Huskar over and over again. The Primal Beast, once he got found, would die. But that's, I guess, the problem with Valk. He doesn't has as much burst damage as the Sven does.
No.
And so it came a point where you just couldn't burst those tanky melee cores, and then you have the heals of the Phoenix. Yeah, that was the biggest problem. They just couldn't. I think they actually itemized properly on MAIA. They were just a little bit slow. They needed to get more out of those fights, and they were trading even, but they were never truly ahead, despite that second Aegis that they got.
Considering that they were fighting against the odds, Bowie, this was a pretty good showing coming out from MAIA. You said you don't know if you're expecting them to go into the playoffs with this kind of gameplay versus some other teams. They have a very good chance at winning. They have a very good chance at winning versus Infinity as well. But of course, they're going to have to try their luck in Game 2 that is coming after the break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet Betting Company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back with Regional Dota 2 series. We're here with Harry and Bowie, and we're watching Team MAIA versus Infinity. Game 1 was close, but in the end, Infinity did take it. And Bowie, you know, even though there were at times situations when I thought, okay, this is looking solid for MAIA, I don't think I ever felt like they were really winning the game. I don't know if you have the same vibe.
I agree. I think they were always kind of trying to match and react. Like they were reacting well to a lot of the things that Infinity threw at them, but it didn't felt like they had a lot of successful aggressive moves. They had a couple, you know, they postured in some areas of the map, but overall, I agree. We'll see. You know, with a better draft, they're gonna be able to look a little bit better. Did you know, by the way, that Team MAIA is actually a play on words of if you look at the logo of Team MAIA, there's this afro-haired guy. He
Okay.
is a very famous singer in Brazil called Team MAIA, and that's where the joke is. He's really good. He's one of our best singers of all time.
Oh, really? Is he like still alive, or is he
No,
like?
he died like 10 years ago, I think.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's kind of an old guy, but he has really good music. You should look it up.
What type?
on
What type of
Spotify.
music?
It's like soul, jazzy
Ah,
type,
okay.
but it
Jazzy,
was also
funky.
pop.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like it's slightly pop, but like the instrumental is very soul and jazz like.
Okay. Okay. I
Good,
get it.
very good.
I get it. I get it. It's actually the type of music that you can vibe to, right? And
Yeah.
it's kind of the thing I expected from Brazilian music. Also, our production, it's Team MAIA, right? There is a guy called Team MAIA. For people that weren't paying attention, but everybody was paying attention, apart from some people, obviously. But we've got a draft, though, right? Let's pay attention to that. Anything in particular that you would, I'd say, want to see?
Well, one interesting thing is that Tinker actually get his phase now, and
Like
it was
always?
not.
It wasn't.
No, I don't think it was. So does it mean that Infinity first picks it, but MAIA doesn't?
I don't know, man.
They-
Everybody first bans this hero.
I feel like he was not banned, but maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, speaking of things, they're gonna have 24 on MAIA, so I hope to see Mini getting that getting less pick in the mid lane. I feel like that is probably the hardest like discrepancy. I feel like PP absolutely dominated the lane, and I would like to see in the pick order that MAIA actually gives some love to Mini, because at the end of the day, Hermit, he has this very specific hero pool. You kind of need to pick his hero early anyways. And, you know, as long as HFN is getting his hero on 17, I feel like he should be fine. He also has a very specific hero pool he likes to play. I wouldn't say he's very inventive. He has like these 3, 4, 5 heroes he's comfortable playing in a patch. And he doesn't deviate that much, even when you have a better pick, let's say, conceptually.
What about this first pick, Sand King? People have been staying away from it a bit after the nerfs in the B patch. No, in the 77. Yeah, 37. Yeah. So why pick it now, right? What has changed? Why do you think people would still like to play this hero?
I am not sure, to be honest. I wouldn't say the hero is bad. Like, it got a lot of changes, like from what I remember. They were not like straight up nerfs as much as they were like playstyle changes. I can because like no one was picking it, so I didn't even bother like honestly thinking that much about it. But let's check. So Sandstorm eggs upgrade removed. Stinger procs magic stick, so that's definitely a nerf in the lane. Epicenter now. Oh yes, the whole tree stinger. It feels like Sand King is more of a burst. I'm gonna burst you with my OT type hero now than he was.
Okay.
So it's less about the AoE of Sandstorm and more about healing people with Epi. That's kind of the vibe that I get. It feels like they just think this hero is good. Because I don't necessarily... Like, to me, this is a very active type hero, right? You see illusions, you see Zoo, and you kind of pick it.
Bowie, Kunkka.
Yeah, I know.
You see a
It was
Kunkka.
banned first phase.
Why? Why?
Because have you read this new innate?
No.
Like, anytime you're below 60%, you just literally get rum buff out of nowhere. So it's the same thing with Death Prophet. Let's give this delay damage over time thing to as many heroes as we can, and Kunkka was one of them.
Okay, so the threshold 65%, and then it lasts for 10 seconds. Oh, it has a 60-second cooldown. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. If that was infinite, that would be insane. But also, like, they made it more about the ghost ship as well, right? Now it has this. You get more run buff because it can stack with the normal. Like, you just get a stronger run buff if the boat kind of touches people in your team. And obviously Kunkka can benefit from 3 types of rum now, because you get the normal one, the stronger one, and your own innate one.
Do they work together?
That's
That's the thing.
They do. They stack. They stack.
Okay, so he can get one from the facet, one from the innate, and one from the ghost ship, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, I just noticed
The ghost ship
something.
applies 2 types. It's the normal one, but if it actually touches you, it is stronger, basically.
Okay, it's fine. I thought I went into the Kunkka, you know, to read all of the changes and stuff, and then I noticed that I see some keys on his left side, and I'm like, okay, this is new. When did they add that he has keys? But actually, I do have a like an item. It's called Admiral's Stash. It is a common, but it actually looks quite cool, which is awesome because he's an admiral. He needs to
dropped
be
this one 10 years ago. Forgot about it.
Yeah, probably. That is. I don't have a lot of Kunkka games. Well, I think there was a time where Kunkka was played as a 4. I think there was, but that's about the only time that I played him a bit.
I wonder if this change kind of benefits that playstyle. Looking at Dota 2 Pro Tracker, it's honestly not picked that much, but the offlane is where there's, you know, the biggest amount of picks. And it seems like the build is pretty much just rush pipe. So you get all of this damage mitigation type thing, and you also buy pipe, and you're like unkillable basically.
Okay. So there will be a Shadow Demon and a Snapfire being picked up by Infinity. So Snapfire, Sand King, that's not a bad lane whatsoever. A nice save for the X.
Yeah, it's a good save for the X. I was reading if any of these rums are dispellable, but the normal rum buff is definitely not. But I don't know if the innate one is dispellable. It doesn't really say in Dota. It's breakable, but it doesn't say dispellable. I'm assuming it's not if it's the same type as the OT.
Yep, if it's the same time as the ulti, then it shouldn't be. And maybe at some point they do change it, because it does feel like a lot, right? Especially because it's stackable. At some point you become like worse than an Ursa.
Exactly. Exactly, dude. As they're gonna get even more damage mitigation. Obviously, Warcry can be dispelled, but if you get a shard, and I'm assuming this is a Sven support.
Yep.
Right, this is probably Sven 5, the Shadow Fiend 1, and you have Techi's Kunkka in the off lane.
Yeah, it's Hermit that plays Kunkka. And now I remember he's the one who does play it quite often. It's probably one of his best heroes, maybe second best after the Lycan.
I would say is one of the heroes he played the most, because they ban everything else that he plays. So, yeah, he definitely, in that patch where Kunkka and the eggs was broken, he played a lot. I remember him playing like 6 or 7 games in a row, because they wouldn't really give him anything else. What now for Infinity here? You can pick your carry, right? You see the offlane.
I guess mid laners are maybe harder to come by, and you can pick mid laners and then a mid laner and then ban mid laners, because Team MAIA probably need that. Nah, they go Ursa. This is a good Ursa game though, right? Solid versus the Kunkka in lane. Very good versus the SF, be it a mid lane or a carry SF. Almost nobody plays a magic damage SF no longer, so Yules isn't really something that you're gonna build. But even if you do it, Ursa is still pretty solid at you, because he gets into your face and you can't really Yule ulti him down. He's always gonna be able to enrage. So I like this. This is actually a really good pick for Infinity.
You know, I kind of want this Shadow Fiend to be mid now. I'm not sure Mini plays it, because, as you say, the matchup against Shadow Fiend is bad. Sven to me, having a Sven, a carry Sven, sure, it's not the greatest matchup against Ursa. I would say it's better to have Sven versus Ursa than SF. Kind of makes the Shadow Fiend able to play Magic, and then you get the Uceptor, and then like maybe you get better fights going for you that way.
I get it. I don't know. I would be fine with the SF mid, but I still haven't seen a magic damage SF do well, because you cannot get extra souls. Your ulti does not scale.
Yeah.
Doesn't become stronger. I just don't think it's a thing right now. It's just you do more magic damage with your ulti when you play a right-click SF with the other facet than you do with the Shadow Mire, and it's just I don't think that's how it should be working.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. It definitely feels like the right click's the way to go now, and does carry seems like the right position. Also, you're playing against Sand King, so playing Force Fan makes that lane a bit weird. A lot of damage, hard to avoid. The Stinger, whereas if you're the Shadow Fiend, you can probably kind of keep your distance much better.
5 seconds remaining.
It's still not going to be an easy lane for an SF, man. I still have seen a lot of people, if you get into his face, and the Sand King and the Snapfire can do that. Both of them have spells that give you some mobility. If you get into his face, if he's close to creeps, you stinger down the creeps, they explode, you kill the SF, it's a problem, right? So the Sven is going to have his hands full, right? I would assume that in this lane you want to play aggressively. If you run towards the Sand King, level 1, level 2, that is when he really does struggle.
Yep, sure. We're gonna take away Visage here. Yeah, kind of banning both DK and these Visage, just making sure that good heroes are removed. Infinity need that mid laner. I guess Sand King could be mid, potentially. So if you get an off laner that can flex, you might be able to keep this a little bit open. Wind Rangers in the pool. Is there any other flex hero?
I doubt it. I still think you go for a mid laner here. No, they actually will be playing a mid lane Sand King.
Sand King. Yeah, I don't hate it. I think this hero farms so fast that you just, if you can, you want to give it as much farm as possible just so he gets online fast. It's gonna be that mid Shadow Fiend, but it's not carry Sven, it's TA. Huh.
I'm fine with this. I mean, other than that last pick on the Underlord, you don't really have that much overtime damage. A little Shredder can be annoying, but other than that, you're kind of okay. And you don't care much about about your damage being reduced, because the refraction does give you a little bit of that as well. So I'm okay with this. You have a Sven that gives you armor. You have the SF and the TA who take the armor away from the enemies, which versus an Ursa lineup is always going to be good.
True. My problem is that even though Team MAIA has a lot of damage mitigation with their heroes, especially the Skunka, I feel like they might not have enough damage. When you look at this Shadow Demon, he's the only burstable hero on the side of Infinity. Everyone else either has a mobility spell or is very tanky. So it kind of feels like this could go similar to game 1 in the sense that Team MAIA takes good early fights, but if Infinity can always like posture the right heroes, MAIA, they're gonna have to be very smart with how they kind of engage, or else you're just not gonna have enough punch. I know the TA should pack a strong punch, but you know, the Magic Shadow Fiend doesn't scale nearly as much as it used to, as you said.
I get what you mean. I'm looking at their lineup on MAIA, and I see potential for overwhelming amount of damage. But if you start falling behind, and let's say there's a Crimson Guard pipe on this Underlord, you're not killing anybody, right? These supports are also very tanky. They have 2 spells that save people, right? The cookie and the disruption, of course, demonic cleanse later on. So yeah, this could be a hard game for MAIA, especially after the laning stage that they had in the previous one. If that repeats itself, it's going to be a disaster, of course. If you guys want to capitalize on that, scan the QR code, use the amazing odds that we have in the 1xBet app. Very, very, very user friendly, and of course you get so many more stats than what me and Bowie are able to give you. That will help you in your decisions who you're gonna back between the 2 teams.
It's interesting this game though that they will have a much better matchup for meeting the mid lane. this Shadow Fiend should be able to pressure the Sand King a lot, but at the same time, Sand King can just jungle. And this hero, like, is totally fine jungling after, like, level 3. So I wonder if they're going to try and maybe rotate, get some wards going so you can really know where PP is going to be. But to all... Like, at the end of the day, the Sand King is kind of caught on steroids in the sense that you just want to push wave and farm jungle 24/7.
Yeah, we'll see how fast he can do it. I mean, I've seen Sand King just burrow strike, stinger, get out. Burrow strike, stinger, get out. And I think it's one of those lanes where you don't get a single point in Sandstorm. By staying in place, you're just going to be an easy target for an SF.
The battle begins.
Yeah, I mean, it does follow you forever now, though. So I wonder. Oh, by the way, he did go for the Sand Shroud one, which I don't think was the most popular one.
I've seen that one more often than not, right? That you're invis and you
I've
can...
seen Dust Devil a lot, actually. But, okay.
We'll see how it goes. I actually did take the Sandstorm level 1. I'm not sure this is what I wanted to see. We'll see how the SF deals with it.
Actually has a sentry. That's so funny.
PP?
Is he dead?
He looks very dead on my screen.
Oh no, his tanking tower hits
Oh,
mini
he's
and all
gonna
like
get
this.
it! He got level 2 mini, he's dead! He doesn't have a fairy fire, he's gonna try to run away. The caustic finale is there. He doesn't have a stinger, one more hit is needed. Doesn't get on him, doesn't want to get hit by the tower as well.
Oh, if he didn't tank those tower hits, that was such an easy kill.
I don't know, man. PP, his movement there was very nice, making sure that he's close to the SF. Pretty beautiful.
Yeah, it was very smart. And he only came back when he started being attacked by the tower, which, you know, kind of forced Mini to take so much damage. And yeah, once again, Mini not in the greatest position here in this mid lane. Seems to be his curse this series.
Oh boy. I mean, you said that he gave up on the mid lane. Maybe this is one of the reasons. You're getting stunned now underneath the tower. No, PP doesn't go for it. I thought he was going to try.
The D-ward,
Yep,
at least.
more important. No points in Stinger. Very interesting, right? The changes to the spell.
Yeah.
You just aren't worth it now.
Okay. Extra physical damage instead of bonus attack damage. Very interesting. Oh, Mini.
If fine.
Fine is a strong word, but he's alive.
Yeah, sure. Let's get the rage onto the range creep. Now, Stormhammer connecting. Blood Grenade as well. No cookies. Nafar is level 2. Can get it right now. He's the Fairy Far cookie down to the low ground. Beautiful play by Kiri. And having the healing salve, he's going to be more than fine. Nicely done.
Very patient there.
Man, I love
Yes,
clean
yes,
plays.
both. Yeah. Grandmas are very tidy. They had their whole lives to learn how to be clean.
That is true, man. That is very true. Though I'm more in favor of grandmas for the cookies than the tidiness, but sure. I guess that goes hand in hand.
You eat the cookies, but you gotta learn how to be clean, right? That's how it works. Grandma feeds you, but you gotta learn some manners.
Are you one of those guys that if you drop a cookie to the ground, you're gonna be like, no, I'm not gonna eat it, or do you just
Dude, I always eat it unless I have suspicion that the floor is extra dirty.
Yeah, okay.
I will eat it.
Yeah, of course.
I don't care.
Yeah, makes sense. But just so that you don't have any suspicions, actually blast off, and that's gonna be first blood. Even with a spoon stash, so that's not the ultra strong blast off. Just a common one. More than enough to get the kill. Beautifully done.
Very nice. We kind of didn't get to talk too much about this, but I did feel like in game 1, Hane was the player I was the most impressed with on Team MAIA, and once again, playing very well in the lane here, getting first blood. We'll see how it continues.
I think I'm gonna be overusing the Pirates of the Caribbean quote. You know which one?
No, I don't.
Why is rum gun? You know, so I love that one whenever I see a Kunkka. But now that he has 3, did he get the fastest? Yeah, he has 3
So do you?
instances.
Yeah, he does. Do you max Tidebringer here? Like, do you still play normal Kunkka?
Yes. Right? How do
I'm
you play
surprised he
without?
got X level 3.
Probably saw an opportunity.
I guess
to go
it's
for a
good for
move.
the techies, right? It's just to set up the kills.
Or maybe to X the techie so that the techie jumps in, does some damage, and then you save his life.
Oh, that's cool.
So many nice ways to use spells in Dota. Of course, the ones that we are suggesting, a little bit less popular than others for some particular reasons. Don't know why.
Oh, by the way, that's a combo, right? He actually got the Grog Blossom facet on the Kunkka, so you take less damage as techies as you engage with your Blast Off.
Well, that's actually quite nice. A lot of damage being taken by techies. He will be able to survive for now. Dodges the Shadow Poison, the new stacks that Yor wanted to go for. And MAIA have a 1k gold lead, Bowie, 5 minutes in. So this time around, the laning stage goes in their favor.
Yeah, Mini got a pretty big stack that he farmed himself. PP was just a little bit too slow in contesting it. Overall, things looking pretty good. It could have even been better, right? If the Shadowfiend gets that first blood, or if he doesn't put himself in that situation, maybe Team MAIA could have looked even more even stronger now. But still, much better than game 1 for sure.
Yep, nicely done, nicely done. 6 minutes in, Hane gonna be rotating, places the sentry. This is gonna get instantly taken down. Now PP knows that somebody's in the vicinity. Also ward being placed, help coming. You don't have any vision. It will be an illusion rune for PP. Gets the stun off, they deal with the sentry, and now Mini is in some trouble. He's gonna go for the Requiem. He is not in trouble, you are. Well, Bloodgrade gonna be connecting, maybe another Shadow Poison. Mini still looks like he's gonna live, especially having the raindrops. Hane slowing down Yor with the Sticky Bomb. At least he does the ward. The ward, however, puts himself in a very uncomfortable position. Will turn around with the disruption. Scatter Blast from afar. Kiri gets the kill. And now, very nice cookie usage. However, Mini is back to the fight. Will be missing on the middle raise, so that's gonna be enough for Kiri to just be able to walk away. But in the end, it's still a win for Team MAIA.
Yeah, very good. They killed the Shadow Fiend. They killed the Sand King with the Shadow Fiend. Overall, Mini, yeah, in a pretty good position. The Kunkka is getting farmed. That top lane could have been very hard, I think, for Kunkka. And at this stage, it is harder. But I feel like you're already quite happy with this early Kunkka pick here. Hermit's still having a good time despite the Ursa pick.
He will be level 6 fairly soon. And you know what? The Ursa versus a Kunkka, because you're getting harassed by the Tidebringer, you have to get the Cornucopia instead of the Phase Boots. If you could go Phase Boots early on, if you had a healing support, then it would have been different. Also, PP getting some nice farms here. That's going to be a big stack into his pockets.
Very nice for him. Same time, Mini getting some good farm. And he's going... So, okay, Mini is not going for magical. He's shooting Yasha first as they find the Kunkka.
It looks dead.
No boat.
Slow down by the Scatter Blast. Turns into a piggy. But we all know that bears eat pigs for breakfast. And that's going to be a dead hermit. Did you see that? Also, they did lose the offlaner on the other side as well. But did you see that clip of a bear getting into a pig enclosure and then the pig fighting him off?
I have not seen that.
Yeah, it went viral. It was very, very cool. Like Chad Pig fights a bear and actually fights him off, doesn't get eaten.
But I was gonna ask if you ever saw a bear in the wild there in Serbia.
No, we don't have too many of them, right? It's very unlikely that you're gonna be seeing them. I have heard a bear in the mountains, but I have never seen one.
Well, they heard Underlord here and they want to punish him.
I just
actually use the ulti so the allies come forward.
Nobody's
no coming.
Okay, Kiri might say that he didn't want to come. There's gonna be a nice double stun from PP. There's around onto Black Frat, but here's Mini with the 80. You didn't want to go through that portal, and even Kiri is gonna be next to the menu. He needs 3 hits, literally 3 is gonna be enough. There's the raise with the slows, but they're gonna be needing a trap, and there it is. 2 more hits, not needed. Connects with the middle raise and gets the kill. Team MAIA get themselves 3 kills. They lose the Sven, who nobody really cares about.
Yeah, and that's huge. The Sand King already dying twice in a row. Mini recovering. I am still a bit skeptical of this right-click Shadow Fiend. From the mid lane, it feels very greedy. But I don't know, if you're getting kills despite all of that, you're probably fine as they find PP.
He's gonna be fine. Kiri. Of Hane.
Gets to farm all the Ancients. And despite all of the deaths, PP is hiding net worth with Mini on a lot of stacks.
He's gonna get the Blink Dagger. So Phase Boots Blink Dagger on the Sand King. This is gonna be one mobile guy, but are there gonna be any mana issues for PP maybe?
Probably. You know, he's a mid laner though. It's probably gonna be alright. But yeah, looking at his mana, I guess you have to buy a mana item after this blink. Maybe what, a Force Staff or Kaya?
Heals? Heals is good.
Heals is not bad. Mini?
On Mini has a Requiem, and we're seeing this for the second time. You just explode if you go for the SF. Him having the Requiem is a big deal. Team MAIA are 3k gold ahead, and this is a big deal, right? A TA lineup with the momentum can very easily turn into a game in just 10-15 minutes.
Yeah, it's really weird also. Like, the Sand King had no business dealing with that wave by himself. Just gets dusted and dies. I feel like PP has been a little bit reckless this game with the Sand King.
He forgot he's not playing the Huskar.
Exactly. He's a different type of beast here as HFN, as you said, having a really good game. And he's going to go straight up Blink. So it feels like Team MAIA, they don't necessarily want to be farming. They want to hit a very strong timing now.
I like it, right? We talked about they could have damage problems, but not if they snowball. At the moment, they have more than enough. MNZ gonna be popping the ulti. That enrage, I don't think it's keeping you alive, especially with the blast off. He dies to Hane. Open portal there, even thinking about coming through. The boat at the end wasn't even needed, and that top tower is gonna be taking a massive amount of damage, especially with the TA coming in. It should fall.
Can they like Roche right now?
It's daytime. It's on the bottom lane.
Oh, true. Smoke in the mid lane. Now, very nicely read by Mini as well. Quickly gets the hell out. Doesn't really see anyone in the map besides the Underlord.
Are you getting excited, Bowie? Are you gonna start cheering for your Brazilian boys now?
Well, you know, let's go one step at a time here. They are definitely looking very good. So we'll see if they're gonna be able to take this game. Obviously, this is not a BO3, so the best they can do is get a tie. But this, I think beating Infinity is definitely one of my picks for top 2 in this group. So tying with them definitely kind of favors you if you can get good results throughout the rest of the games.
OTA, 40 gold away from the Blink Dagger, and that Blink from the Sand King completely off the mark. Still has the haste, so we'll be able to close the gap. But I don't think you're killing HFN before he buys the Blink Dagger, so he should be at least happy with that.
You know what? I feel like with this Blink on the Sand King, what they wanted to do is connect with Candlex several times, but both of the moves that Team MAIA ended up going for, they forced the OT, and so they can't really use the Sand King alongside the Underlord as the mid lane. Oh, that is a good use.
Good kill on Mini. Okay, those were the Sand King 1 charges. I thought the SF had 16 1 charges. In the end, the Techies is somehow still alive. How is he still alive? He used the blast off, stunned Kendall X, and now is running away. No TP, no nothing. So Hane is gonna die at some point, but he's gonna make them work for it.
He has a courier flying to him with a TP. Maybe if he micros well, because he has a ward on the right side, maybe he can actually juke himself into a good position.
It's daytime, so they're gonna see. I don't know. I think the best course of action is just to die. Waste time, die to the tower. That's probably the best way for Hane.
I think Hane is better than that. You're playing, your brain is the brain of a normal player. Hane, he didn't get here by playing the rules, by playing the obvious.
No, he got here by playing what is a good play, and this is the best play, so just go for the best possible play. Don't listen to Bowie
Well,
and
we'll see if he agrees
his Mars
with your
plus
best play.
Huskar.
You're not gonna let that one go. Just a fun little combo, bro.
You know what, Bowie? You just gave me ammunition, right? So now I don't even have to defend myself. I can say stupid stuff, and then I can just say Huskar Mars.
I'm giving you some cool insight that you were not aware, and you're just dumping it down, feeding our viewers' throats with your fake news. And one day, when someone wins TI with that Mars innate, you're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, Bowie, you're right. Just like Death Prophet, you told me about this."
Nah, for a Death Prophet, when you had your explanation, I said it was valid, that I liked the different point of view, and luckily we have all of this on camera filmed, so Bowie cannot lie that was not the case, right?
True,
but if somebody, you know those situations when TI ends and then you have those 5 heroes with which the last game of TI was won as statues and stuff like that. If I see Mars Huskar, I don't even care. I don't even care if they go for those facets. If I ever see Mars Huskar, I'm going to be publicly apologizing, Bowie.
All right. I'll keep that in mind. TI is around the corner. I think we could see this very powerful unknown combo being utilized here by one of the winners.
Okay. So,
all right, let's go.
Let's go. You know what? Falcon's gonna actually do it, right? They have Amar and Melreen, so yeah, I should definitely shut up now, but doesn't matter. Oh, look at that! He went for the exact play that one of the casters said was the best one.
Well, he unfortunately died, so it sounded like a great play to me. But, some people just bottom lane, they just get the Ursa.
What? With the two of them?
I think he used his ulti to farm and just died.
Yeah, but now he's going to be losing the tower as well. That means that once you get your battlefield, you're really not going to be able to farm the Ancients all that much. Same is true for the Underlord and the Sand King, who want to be farming the Triangle and the Graveyard area for a long period of time. This is a huge win for MAIA.
Yeah, they also want to posture here for the Wizard. They have 3 heroes so far. Infinity only has You're gonna need numbers, and it's too late. You're just gonna have to forfeit this one.
Yep, he doesn't want to get close, because if he does, it's gonna be a problem. X being used, there will be a torrent waiting for him after the disruption. It is a solid save for the X, but there's nothing he can do for the follow-up torrent every single time. Mini already starting on the Roche, calling his teammates, "Yo, guys, we got him, let's get him." And versus an Ursa lineup, taking away the Roche is a big deal.
Yeah, he's going for the full-on Kaya stacking damage here. MAIA, they're looking really solid this game. I was still a little bit skeptical, but they are definitely impressing.
For Roche, already 9 raises there. 880 bonus damage from each raise. That's insane.
Yeah.
And also all of the minus armor coming into play. Poor Roche. Yeah, he cannot survive. And HFN takes the Aegis. How dare he? Mini did all the hard work there.
Yeah, I'm surprised he takes it. I guess with the Blink Dagger build, it probably means he's gonna be joining a lot of early fights. This is no Deso, Dragonless TA.
And did he buy a shard?
I actually wish he bought the shard as well.
He did.
Oh, okay, it's flying out to him. All right, yeah, that's great.
I think he just waited the 15-minute mark. We're surprised by the amount of gold he had. X is gonna be used. Curie in some trouble. Disruption will save him. Torrent off the mark. Bit of Malice in a good position. PP to the high ground. Gets Cookied up as well. Infinity, they do save all of their heroes, but they cannot fight at the moment.
Dude, how do you fight the Skunka? Like, he shows up, and the amount of damage mitigation is just crazy right now. I think the only way Team MAIA can lose any of these fights is if they are the ones diving too hard. And go for a dive.
This isn't even too hard. Mortimer's Kiss is gonna be used. The Sven dropping low blast off to stop the Mortimer's Kiss, making sure that the Sven does survive. Mine is taking some damage from the TA illusions created by the disruption. You already don't have two of your supports. Blackfrat is somehow still alive. Gets a stun onto the Ursa. They've slowed him down. No way. No way. He's just way too speedy. You lost 4 of your heroes. Will be dying to the tower there. A little bit of a misstep coming out from Black Frat, but doesn't really matter as MNZ will continue farming all alone in this map, losing 4 of his teammates. This game is looking very tough for Infinity. Boom.
Yeah, I mean, they literally just dove the tower, and there's nothing Infinity could do. Like, if there is one place in the map where maybe you can actually outplay a team going for that move is your tier 2 tower. But the extra armor, nothing really mattered. This Shadow Demon is so weak. He has a Ghost Scepter queued up, but he's very far behind in terms of gold. You're gonna go for more dives.
Here you're gonna get stunned up, slow down. That is a big connection.
Look at the pipe. Look at the damage
doesn't do
mitigation.
anything. He's not doing anything. I thought inside of the bit of malice and the epicenter you're gonna get some kills, but it's only a level 1 epicenter. PP still level 11. Demonic Purge on TA slowing her down. The thing is, there's another group of people and you just run into a mine on a high ground that you thought was yours, that you thought you were gonna be safe on. That's just another kill for Team MAIA with Infinity helpless to do anything.
That's crazy.
PP, silenced up. He doesn't have the use just yet. Very close to it. He's just dead. Even if he burrow strike at this point, yeah, there was no chance. There were more than enough hits flying towards him to finish him off.
Dude, this game feels pretty lost.
Yep.
Like, Xerxa. Okay, Candle X gets found. Doubles low. Look at the move speed of Mini here.
Yep, just running Naruto style. Hands behind the back.
He has Kayasha, drums plus Warcry. He's literally running like Naruto as they get another kill in the mid lane. I mean, Infinity, this is not even close. They're not even playing Dota at this point.
Ursa is hitting creeps on the top lane. The Techies is already setting up as TA jumps onto the high ground. Yor has disruption for one of the cores. The other one will take him down. Mini beautiful usage of the raises there, and pretty much for the entirety of this game. You take down the tier 2, they're not going to be forcing anything because really Infinity are helpless.
Alright, this is
nice play.
Promising stuff.
Disarm on the Ursa. But he's like, I have no weapons. Those are my
They're gonna cancel it.
Yeah, they're gonna cancel it. Requiem was there. You're not getting out of that one alive. MNZ also lost the courier that was delivering something to him, and that is a Fiend's Gate. They're just gonna go through. Maybe they will regret their choice. And here comes the boat. Mini dropping low, but he'll be fine as the damage mitigation really does come in handy. You do lose 2 of your supports, which isn't the biggest deal. Jump in from Mini. They just don't care. Epicenter, they should have cared. Death Requiem will doing a decent amount of damage. TA is still alive. HFN having the Aegis. He needs more hits. And now going to be surrounded by enemies. So how do you get out of this one alive? Hermit, he needs to help him a bit. Burrow Strike to connect. No refractions at the time being. If you continue chasing it, it's very, very dangerous. Sentry is going to be placed. PP protected by the Pavises. There will be a tidal wave. Not enough to kill any of them, but push them back into the base and save the TA's life. Team MAIA getting ahead of themselves.
Yeah, that's the Brazilian effect right there. We just celebrate too early every single goddamn time. Dude, they went through an Underlord OT to their tower to get, you know, 4-man Pit of Malice, Burrow Stroke into Kisses. And even still, it was really hard for them to get those kills. As they dive Candle X again.
Protected by the Solar Crest, Tidal Wave, getting him out even more, Pit of Malice, but into the hands of HFN with the minus armor is going to be more than enough. Hana in the end will be the one to get the kill with the sticky bomb.
They have a good ward there. They want to stop this Tormentor play. No OT on the Sand King, I guess that's the problem.
They took down the Vision. Warcry.
Not available either.
It's over.
Ooh. They almost stole it with the full bore, but not good enough.
Can maybe the Ursa steal their Tormentor while he's there? Is it a possibility for him? No ulti.
He thought about it for sure, but ends up... I guess he was not seeing a lot of heroes in the map. He was scared.
That's another Wisdom Rune stolen. Ursa doesn't stay there. The other side, so another disaster or another win for Team MAIA. it's looking more and more likely, but like they're going to be equalizing the series because I don't see many plays that Infinity can go for. I mean, this Ursa is having a decent game and he's going for a basher, but without this BKB versus a Requiem versus a boat, so many stuns, even with all of your status resistance from the enrage, it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, I agree. I gotta say, I don't want to be a hater or anything, but this was definitely a series where Kendall X did not convince me whatsoever. I feel like a lot of his OTs were really bad, and if you don't have your OT available, like Underlord's not really a hero. Like you have to posture with him, but they're so far behind.
They found your.
In fact,
he does get the disruption off, so
HFN.
it will be HFN that's going to be in trouble with the Pit of Malice. The turnaround might be huge. Requiem not available. The boat already used. That run buff is going to be expiring fairly soon. Stun onto the Ursa without the enrage. He's in a lot of trouble. Beautiful torrent onto the two of them. Kendall X next on the menu. Mini got a double kill, and now he's going to be getting so much more. PP is already running away, being very, very low, and a very nice usage of the tidal wave. Kiri is looking like he's going to be in so much trouble. Hermit somehow gets the kill with the overtime damage of the torrent, and even with the TA dying at the start, Infinity still don't stand a chance.
They don't. I mean, this Underlord's a creep. As you said, his aura doesn't really do much this game, and even if it did, he only has a point of it because he's very, very underfarmed. He only has a mech, whereas this Kunkka, like, he's literally a walking hospital with... It felt like HFN was actually kind of close to surviving. Maybe if he popped the pipe a little bit earlier.
What kind of hospitals do you have in Brazil? What? Walking hospital?
Well, I mean...
Like only rum?
It's just an old-fashioned hospital, right? In the past, you would buy like all of these weird things that are drugs now, but were like medicine at the time, and you just wash it down with a good old rum, and you're ready to go.
Sure. Makes sense. Yeah, maybe you should have some, clean 90% alcohol for wound disinfection. Maybe that's the idea.
I read an article yesterday that, like, if you are afraid that you're gonna be sick by eating some food, if you wash it with any alcohol, good, Ghost Scepter, here you are. If you wash any food with at least 20% alcohol right after you eat it, you have 55% less chance of getting food poisoning.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
Kunkka is right.
Kunkka is a genius. X is gonna be used. There is a Yules, and he just sets up for Mini to destroy him. Oh, who needs a Yules when you have your own? Right? Mini was banging on the fact I don't need a Yules on my SF. My mid lane counterpart would be buying one himself. Kendall X will be disconnecting. Yo, guys, I had bad connection. That's why I have less net worth than the techies by a margin of 2.5k. 25 minutes into the game.
Wow, what a performance here from Team MAIA. We'll see if they're gonna be able to close this one out, but it's looking almost impossible. Like this Sand King, he died so many times. That was definitely all. I'm talking about Kendall X a lot, but I feel like PP, he had a lot of unnecessary deaths this game too. Just trying to shove the wave and dying to triple raises and stuff like that.
Ursa won't have a BKB, but he'll need to come and fight. Like, there's no way. Either you are losing the next Roche or you're losing the next lane of Brax if you do not come over. And to be honest, either one of those are GG.
How do you fight though? Like, you're going to be fighting into Taser, Shard of techies, Warcry, a lot of like rum buffs and stuff. They have a lot of bullwhips to kite the Ursa too. I honestly don't know how he can do anything.
Buy a shard, TP back, buy a shard, sure. Jump in, force out some spells, get out. Yor will be up. He's going to be able to disruption you out of the X. Poke in, poke out, play with the Ursa, right? And try to find an opening, right? Stack those Fury swipes. I mean, it's the only way. It's that or just roll over and die and lose the game. So just make an attempt.
I wouldn't be mad about the TP because SF's BKB is on cooldown. The problem is that you don't have the Sand King. I think if they had buybacking, maybe there's an actual play here because they're going to disengage. So you either fight now with no Sand King or you got to wait for I don't even know what timing you're going to be hitting here.
We are waiting still on Kendall X. Probably doesn't feel too good about rejoining this game, and I can't blame him.
Yeah, definitely not a cool game to play. Underlord sometimes is like that. This hero has some good matchups, but it also has some pretty shitty ones. TA is definitely one of them.
Yep, one that you don't want to be playing against. Kunkka will very soon have a Shiva's guard. His Aghanim Scepter isn't really something he's gunning for. I like this this approach on the Kunkka. Just get tanky. Get tanky.
Yep.
Don't die.
Mm-hmm. That
5 minutes of pause time
helps.
left.
Is he... Can you see his ping, actually?
Who's ping?
I mean, if like he's obviously disconnected, but did you see what his ping was during the game?
How am I?
I mean, you can, right? With console, I think you can.
Oh, wait. Tell me how. I've opened up my console.
Well, let me find out, because I know Panda does it sometimes. Okay, so set type status.
Status.
More information. Ooh, please.
yeah, we're gonna need more info. You know what?
Yeah. I know Panda does that sometimes.
His ping was 200, right? And
Okay.
I'm gonna. So he does it like that, and then it just.
Thanks for the information. I actually have 30 ping. I'm surprised, because is this Argentina? Maybe this is Argentinian servers.
It should.
I think when they have
on
Brazilian
status.
and Peruvian players. Yeah, okay, it is Argentina.
I see.
All right, we'll help the boomer here. He doesn't know how to see the ping of people.
No, I see it. Ping.
Oh, you see?
2 for Master Chef, 33 McAllister, 52 Sicko Mode. But the thing is, it's their.
Their actual nicknames.
Yeah, they're actually not their team names, so I'm not sure who's who.
Do we have any nasty names, or are they all safe to?
Master Chef, Sicko Mode. No. There is one. But we can say it. But it says Toxic Garbage Island, right? So it's.
Oh. Okay. I guess he's referring to South America. I can relate.
Dude, you guys are a continent. You're not an island. What the hell?
Well, it's kind of like an island, though, because
just a big one. Okay.
Yeah, big island.
No. He's not referring to that. Do you have maybe some islands there that are known? Okay, guys but guys from this island are bad at Dota, right?
I'm not sure we have that, but we have like some like paradisiac islands where all of the like TV stars go to vacation. There's like wild, like it's kind of like the South America, or I guess the Brazilian Ibiza, let's say.
Oh,
it's called.
So you go there as well, right?
Oh, every time, yeah. It's like it's such an expensive place that I heard that like usually, I don't know, gas prices in Brazil is like $1 a liter or something like that, and there the gasoline costs like $15 a liter.
Really?
Yeah, it's like absurd. Everything there is like super expensive.
Then like that is the funny thing. You go, let's say, to Dubai, and you're like, dude, what the hell is this coffee that is 50 euros? And then you go to pump gas, and you're like, what the hell is this? I just pumped 70 liters for $5. Like, what's happening, right? So it's.
Have you been to Dubai?
No.
Oh, okay.
But I would really like to go to the UAE.
Expensive.
Want to go to the UAE. My godmother went with her kids this year, I think, and she's like, we went to the coffee shop, and we're like, why the hell is the coffee?
Have you seen their
$50?
robot police? Like they have this like robots that can fine you.
Really?
Yeah, like the Google Dubai robot police. I don't know how popular it actually is. Like they have a lot of those, but it is a thing. As
Cool. Kendall X was a thing as well. Imagine if you reconnect and you're thinking that you're this tanky guy. Off later, you just die in a second.
thanks for waiting, guys. I'm back.
I'm here. Like, do not fear, because Kendall X is here. Well, not any longer, my friend.
Oh, he was there.
That was the most underwhelming reconnect. They do get a shard for Kiri, as MNZ does get it. I think he got the Wisdom Rune as well. No, actually, the techies went for that one. Completely got taken out of this game, Bowie. But tell me now, because we're not sure after that pause. Do you have a favorite who's gonna win it?
Oh, obviously Infinity. Now that this Ursa is level 18, they clearly have all that it takes to win this game. He actually is going BKB, right? He took away the shard and just has the BKB.
Okay, so he's going for the route. We're gonna fight in our base with the enemies having the Aegis, but I might have my BKB. The emphasis is on the might. I actually think he's probably gonna get it though before they knock on the last lane of racks.
An Aegis on Team MAIA, and they're not ready to contest this because BKB is not ready.
Bye-bye, Roche. He's gonna get taken out. He's gonna scream fairly soon, like, where the hell is Infinity? Come on. And, yep, no, Infinity doesn't care. For a good reason, because they would just die as well. Kiri, dead as well.
At least they get a mid-tier 1 tower here. EP will be able to get that one, even gets the right click, and he will have his Shivas for the next fight, so not too shabby.
Let's see, that's Aegis and the banner into their pockets. The waves already being pushed out. Tower taken out as well. So that's gonna be a clear path towards the enemy base. Nobody to cut the waves, and versus 2 lanes of super creeps, pretty much impossible anyways. Blast off? PP? No, you cannot die. He's dying. He gets the Yules off, has the Blink Dagger, and another raise will take him out. Having the Kayasha, it's very easy to get the connection. Buyback ready, so he will be rejoining this fight.
Okay.
Atos.
No X.
Bit of Malice.
Buyback available. MNZ looking for an opening. Really hard for him to jump. Kind of need to wait his Warcry, I think.
Disaster. You have to wait for the position 5 spell that really has 9 seconds downtime, basically. We'll be jumping in on the T. One shots MNZ to almost 0 HP. He's gonna try to run away. A healing load is given to him. He will get saved by the disruption, but I don't think you're getting out of that one alive. 69 seconds on the silence. He just bought out with the BKB, and everybody on Infinity is being taken out. Black Frat deep next to the tier 4s gets stunned up. Still not enough to take away his life. Nobody has died apart from HFN losing his Aegis, which is really not that big of a deal. Now you're dealing with mega creeps, and you do not have your carry. He's the only AoE guy. Heals, protect himself, but PP very soon will be going down. 1,000 damage crit from the TA, and finally Infinity are going to be forced out to GG out of this game. Team MAIA equalize it in a series where you thought that they were going to get outclassed. Well, they didn't.
Yeah, they played really well. I do feel like Infinity underperformed a little bit in this one, but the draft was definitely better for Team MAIA. I think they adapted quite nicely. That Kanka is probably something that you're gonna have to ban against them. It was banned for game 1, but this time, as the bans change a little bit, they were able to utilize. It just looks so OP. You get these glass cannon cores, both the TA and the SF, but they're extremely hard to kill now because you have all of that damage mitigation. So really like how not only they picked this Kanka, but they were able to just pump out a lot of damage. You know, if the Sand King doesn't die as much, if this Underlord actually connects some ultis, the game could have been different. But overall, you can really take it away. Team MAIA played well.
Yep, they did. Next series is going to be Infamous versus Legacy. So is that one going to be close as well, or are we definitely leaning Legacy?
I'm leaning Legacy, at least a 2-0. Potentially a 1-1, right? We already started with a little bit of an upset, let's say, or at least kind of a surprise. But if I had to bet, I would probably go with Legacy, yeah.
Yep, and if you guys want to do it as well, 1xRLG LATAM is the promo code for this one. Use it now at the start of the tournament so that you can definitely have fun as we move forward. But for now, we're going to be moving forward with the next game. We're going to have around 10-15 minute break. After that, we're back with the series number 2.
OneXBet and EVA Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with EVA. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back with Regional Dota 2 series here in Latin America, number 4, the last iteration of this tournament in this year. I'm Harry, joining me is Bowie, and we're gonna be diving into Infamous versus Legacy. Bowie, how do you feel about the second matchup of the day? Are we gonna get another surprise? Maybe another 1-1?
You know, I thought a lot about this one. I said I was gonna be supporting Legacy here. I think this might be closer than maybe, you know, the names meet the eyes. Legacy was the old Infinity. They played Elite League recently, and they bombed out. They lost 3 games in a row. Sure, this Legacy actually has a different mid laner. I think they had PP as their mid laner. Wonder Kid is currently their new one. But I don't know. I wasn't very impressed by Legacy. Hopefully, they kind of figured out what didn't work for them the last tournaments. But, you know, I think Infamous could potentially take a 1-1. I would be surprised if Infamous 2-0, but yeah, I would say this is more of a tie to me.
Okay, so in the previous series we had Hermit, and the Hermit always kind of dictates the drafting stage. So now, do we have any players similar to him here that are just gonna be making drafting harder for the opposing team, or are we just gonna be up for some straight up fair Dota?
I think it's more of a fair Dota type match. We might get to see some Orge though, some Ogre, which I love. Gardic is a big Ogre player. He, even when it's not meta, he likes running that one. So very excited for that. Besides that, you know, I guess FCR is a bit of a hipster. I think in the past, when Lone Druid was good, he was kind of similar to Hermit in that sense. He had a very unique hero pool that people would often ban. But I feel like a lot of his cheese heroes that were very popular in the last TI that he played, I don't necessarily think they're good right now. So I'm curious to see, you know, what his style is going to be.
Okay, so at the moment everybody's in the lobby. We're waiting for the game to start. It's going to be starting in 2 minutes, but before that, let's focus on the rosters of these two teams, right? So we got Infamous, the Mnango, Take Care MAIA, Sladden, and 999. So when you look at these names, Bowie, do you shiver a bit? Do you feel scared?
Not necessarily. You know, they have a mix of one very experienced player, which is Sladden. I don't think he ever got to play for the big names, the Thunder, Awakens, and Beast Coast, but he's definitely been around the block. Probably the oldest player they have by far. And then you have some newer names. You know, they've been around for a while, but they never got a lot of popularity. I think they all have very solid players. It's just that at least when it comes to our boys on the other team, they didn't really get popular enough, right? We have Lumiere, TI player, Wonder Kid, kind of a newer name, but then FCR and Hiko, also TI players. With Gardic, I actually not sure if he played TI, but definitely one of the top 5 position 5s of South America.
You don't know if he played TI? Well, let's check that. I want to check. How can you not know? He's from your continent. I know every single European who's ever played TI.
Well, it's just that
he has the
like
International 2022.
Oh, did he play for Thunder Awaken?
Hokori.
Oh, he wasn't at Hokori. Okay. All right.
Yeah, even I now remember that Hokori lineup. Yeah, pretty solid.
I forgot Gardic. I actually thought they had a different 5, but yeah, whatever. They looked pretty good. I still have my questions here about our boys from Legacy, but they just got acquired. This is their first series or match as Legacy. They are Brazilian org, so very curious to see how they're gonna be playing out here.
Let's see, that's gonna be a Gyro ban from Legacy. That's the only thing that we see right now. First ban, Gyro.
Yeah, I want to play Enigma, right? That's kind of what, if I see Gyro first phase, it's instantly what I think of.
Yeah, but you would probably ban it out third and then pick it, right? This is just
ignored. A lot of teams just go, and they banned Pugna too on Infamous, so
Pugna used to be a Tinker counter, but I don't think it works like that any longer.
I think it's annoying for sure, but definitely not like a hard counter because you're healing through all of the March spam and everything.
Yep, very true, very true. I mean, it was so easy to find a Tinker. You put down the Pugna ward, and then it zaps the Tinker in the woods, and then you jump him. It was so annoying, and also Pugna was so good at pushing down towers, man. I'm getting nostalgic again for 2017, 2016, 2017. It was a long
I don't remember the
time
last
ago.
time Pugna was first phase banned. Like, such a rare ban here. And now they're like, okay, we banned Tinker because we have first pick. So do we even want to pick it? Do we have a player that can play it? I'll check if Gardic is...
Everybody plays Tinker now, man. Not that hard.
Sure, I mean... You got to be a little bit confident. Looking at his pubs, he has Gardic. He has He has 5 Tinker games, 80% win rate. So they definitely want to play it, and they allowed it. Infamous. Not really. Okay, are we gonna see Tinker?
No. Why not?
Huh.
Dude.
So they think Brew is a Tinker counter? You just lift the Tinker and you kill everyone else? Is that the play?
Why is that better versus the Tinker rather than anybody else, right? He already used the March and the Machines and he's already healing them, so
Yeah. Huh.
5 seconds remaining.
I've lifted... The spell is good versus the defense matrix, though. It's good versus the Sven Warcry. But no Tinker as of yet.
I mean, you can actually AoE dispel the Matrix, so it's not awful. I can see the value there. And it's also an FCR hero. We kind of talked about his hero pool being a little bit narrow, so just securing that is good. Although, I'm assuming this Sven, like if you pick it here, sure, it can be a support, but probably the core, right?
Yeah, versus the Brewmaster. Do you still sometimes call the Brewmaster a panda? Do you do it? Yeah.
I do it. It's kind of like calling Undying Dirge. Or Nevermore. Shadow Fiend Nevermore.
Yep. Well, the guy was... Wait, it was Brewmaster, and what was his... He was Panda and Brewmaster, but what was his name? Raijin Thunderkeg. Yeah, that's the one. That?
Right.
I think it was.
So they take away the Primal and the Doom. Very good brew counters.
Yep, I guess. Are you that afraid of the Primal Beast though?
it can definitely hurt the pandas a lot. Like you do a lot of damage to them, even though they have magic resistance. It's kind of annoying, but yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. Maybe they know that Infamous has a good primal player, but probably more of a specific player ban than a counter to the brew necessarily.
Yep, makes sense. Makes sense. So the Tinker is still in the pool. Whenever we cast Latin America, I get so surprised in the priority of picks and bans.
Yeah.
It's just completely different to what I see every
Have you
day
seen
in
BoJack
Europe.
Horseman?
I have watched a couple of episodes. I got recommended to me by a friend, and I never got deep into it.
Because there's like one episode where they go to like this underwater world, and like everyone just speaks a different language. It's kind of like if Japan was a place where everyone's a fish, and I feel like South America is that in Dota. Like it's just a totally different universe, but we somehow get to play the same game, and you know things here work a little differently as they go. Rubik, I don't know what's up with the Infamous. Like Rubik is not a bad pick, Sven is not a bad pick, but why is Tinker being ignored? First of all.
Because Tinker is a bad hero, right? In South America, people are just way too good at Dota, and they're gonna be knowing how to catch him and how to play versus him. And it's just these Europeans that think that the hero is strong. That's how it goes. Enchantress is gonna be picked up because obviously she's better than Tinker. And I would like some stuns though for Legacy, right? Because these two don't really provide much in that regard.
True. I wonder if the plan here is actually picking your mid, just so you keep your lanes open, because you have side lane, let's say. If you pick a solid mid, you're in this position where it's kind of hard for Infamous to draft, especially if it's a mid that doesn't have a lot of mid counters here, something stable.
Yeah, I was thinking like a position 4 with stun was probably the safer way to draft. Let's put it that way. And it's Hoodwink's still the best one.
Yeah, very solid, very strong.
10 seconds
No.
remaining.
You probably want to keep this fan flat.
What about a mid lane Tiny or something in the mid lane that's going to be hunting these two? You know, a Puck wouldn't be too bad at all.
Tiny.
Right? Tiny
I really like the Tiny here.
Yep.
I think Puck is alright. The Puck definitely gives you the silence to kill the Brew, but when you have this Rubik already, feel like they're lacking damage to kill the Brew. Maybe the Nyx is what they need damage-wise. So he's... Wait, this is weird though, right? Is this Nyx a core?
I don't think so. I'm thinking 4 Nyx, 5 Rubik, 1 Sven, or maybe it is a Nyx core. I wouldn't mind, right? It kind of does the same as a Tiny. It goes and he murders the support.
Because if it's this is Nyx 4, like you can't really pick Darks here because there's Enchantress and Brew. I don't know. I feel like Nyx 4 when you don't have Darks here is a little bit of a debate. What can you pick that kind of enables this Nyx if it's going to be the 4?
Visage. We saw him in the previous game. Wind Ranger. If I don't know how much they would play an offlane Wind Ranger. We'll
I like the Visage. It gives them a little bit of burst. Doesn't scale that much later on, but it's fine. Gives you some auras. Sure. Visage is okay.
Maybe it's just the mid lane Nyx. I wouldn't hate it, or an off lane Nyx. Really, with Dagon, these two supports are dead. But now we know that it's not going to be an off lane Nyx. Beastmaster Rubik is actually a very strong lane, and Nyx Sven is a very, very, very bad lane. So that's not the one that I would like to see.
Yeah, what do you even do here then? I guess you have to play mid Nyx, right?
10 seconds remaining.
Like, Nyx Sven lane seems awful. And I think you want the Nyx with the Beastmaster because he's supposed to be killing the Enchantress creeps, right? I think
I think
the only reason Nyx is there is to just follow these Enchantresses and just shut down all the creeps.
Very true, very true. So then you play a 5 Rubik. Still, Rubik Sven in the safe lane doesn't seem too strong. A Brewmaster Hoodwink are gonna have a great time there.
Yeah, I agree. It's they felt forced to react to this Enchantress, and now their lanes are probably gonna suffer a little bit because of it.
Is this a troll pick for Legacy? I like the troll here. Does well versus the Beastmaster or versus 3 melee heroes. You are great versus a Sven, but they'll go Monkey King. I guess it's good for the same reasons, really.
Yeah, it's a bit squishier. Honestly, I'm not even sure. Maybe it's similar. I think the strength gain of Monkey King isn't that much better than Troll. And also Monkey King can go for Gleipnir better. I guess it's easier to go the Gleipnir route, so you get tankier actually, the Monkey King.
And you don't
is
have that
weaker
much
against
lockdown,
Beastmaster.
though. It is.
Yeah, you
It
don't.
is.
And the lane isn't great against the Beast. Although they have this Nyx 4, so it's not like their lane is gonna be super strong anyways.
Yep, a lot of slows, right? So you can definitely get on top of the Beastmaster, even though he's slowing you down with the boars. I don't dislike it, but I would like a mid laner on Legacy that can stand his ground. Because none of their heroes do so, right? You use the split, you're running around, the Monkey King wants to be in the trees, and you don't have that one guy that's going to be baiting enemies towards him. You know, something that comes to mind is a Lesh, now that the Nyx Assassin no longer has the mana burn, actually not that big of a counter.
Yeah, now that you mentioned the boars, though, I don't think there's going to be boars in that lane, which is why the Monkey King is a better than we maybe thought initially.
Really?
If you go board, the Enchantress can steal it, so I think you
But then
probably
the
have
Nyx
to
can
max
kill
access. Why would you spend mana for your Nyx to spend mana so you get like 20 gold?
I think they give decent experience, don't they?
Yes, that is like the 6D chess play.
Dude, there's no way you play without the Hawk, right? Like, how can you play without the Hawk?
No, I mean you can later, right? But I think you probably max the access for the lane. That's how I see it, at least.
Yeah, I can max the access, but I still want to see Call of the Wild because Inner Beast in the lane just does nothing.
No, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I got what you mean. What do you do now? Both sides want mid laners. I think Infamous definitely needs an active mid laner because you're gonna have these super slow cores that just want to farm.
Yep.
So you need something that can run around if this Nyx
Puck?
is Rubik. Great. Puck's probably the best one that they're gonna get, but can Legacy pick Puck? I guess is the question.
No, please don't do it. Like if Legacy picks Puck, they're shooting themselves in the foot. Just pick something that can generally deal with the Puck. Dragonite is banned out, so something tanky in the mid lane. No Ember.
5 seconds remaining.
Primal.
I think if you ban DK pick Puck, I think it's honestly not bad for Legacy.
If I'm
they
this
need lockdown.
Nyx, if I'm this Nyx and they pick a Puck, I'm gonna be so happy. They go Tiny. There's the counter for a potential Puck.
Okay, yeah, it's a counter to the Puck. It's also kind of a hero that Infamous wouldn't be mad playing. It's kind of fast tempo. It bursts the supports.
Can you get away with something weird in the mid lane, like a troll? Like a troll or Ursa or something along those lines to make sure that the Tiny has a bad time? Can you go greedy like that?
Because the toss back is annoying, especially now that you max toss in the mid lane.
Choose your hero.
Okay. I'm not sure I like it, honestly.
It's okay. I'm okay with it. Right? It runs around. It's not gonna get caught. His laning stage is gonna be fine.
This hero wants to farm a lot too, you know? Like, he can run around, but you're against a lot of burst damage. I've seen a lot of these Misanthropy-less tracks just play too aggressive because you feel like you're, invincible, and then you just die 3 times, and you're this like 1100 HP Leshrac with a Kaya that just dies.
Yeah, I like the nourishment this game, right? Because this is how I see it. When I see a greedy lineup, there's one way that you can play around it, and that is if you have 2 pushing cores. If you have 2 pushing cores, you can get away with it because you can just dodge the enemies, and while they're taking your tier 1s, you're taking their tier 1s. Beastmaster is one guy. You have the Lesh being the other one, but with the Misanthropy, which people are going for right now because of the constant buffs that it was given, you cannot push down towers. For people that don't know, with that facet, your Diabolic Edict no longer damages the towers. So I don't like it. With the Misanthropy, I think I agree with you. I'm actually full in on Legacy, to be honest.
Yeah, also like who you're killing as well, because your initiation is garbage. The only initiation you have is a Nyx, and considering this game is going to be very slow, I'm assuming there's going to be some good sentries for Legacy. Like the Enchantress can just slow you down and run away. The Hoodwink can stun you. Tiny can just toss you out. They have very little lockdown. I don't know. I feel like this strat can actually get to a good start because this facet is broken, but I would be surprised unless they like totally snowball the lanes. I don't really like their draft too much.
Archer lane is gonna be good. Rubik, Sven, not great, so that one is best case scenario gonna be a slight loss for the Sven. Mid lane, the Lesh versus a Tiny should still win in terms of CS. And then Monkey King Enchantress, that's a weird one, right? Because Beastmaster does well versus the Monkey King, Nyx does well versus the Enchantress, but I still think that the Monkey King Enchantress are stronger.
Yeah, it's double melee. Like, it shouldn't be bad. Like, I think that's their one decent lane, but the other ones, they're either really bad or at best
Mediocre.
they're gonna trade even.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Huh. We'll see. We'll see. Now, sometimes it's hard to predict these lanes. There could be rotations, but overall, Legacy, I think, has a pretty solid draft here.
To be honest, better rotations coming out from Legacy supports, right? You go with the creep of the Enchantress or the Hoodwink, right? Nyx and the Rubik don't really contribute that much in the damage department. They contribute a bit, but not a huge amount. And their cores also in the side lanes don't really do all that much damage. Yeah, I'm definitely leaning Legacy here. One thing that I don't like is that you don't have that bait guy for the Wukong's command, but you have a solid amount of stuns.
It's just that what kind of made this draft bad for Infamous, I think, was the second pick Rubik. You know, they picked the Sven first, and I think that was fine. That Rubik felt very out of place. Felt like they're okay. We like Rubik. Let's just get this hero for us. Then like suddenly you have to play it as a 5 and like your safe lane. This Sven that already got gifted a pretty bad game has a shitty support. We'll see, you know, if they can enable, you know, if somehow they can enable all of these greedy heroes, Infamous might be able to take it.
Let's see. Smoke is going to be used. We saw the QR code once again for the 1xBet app. We saw the odds. May they always be in your favor. And if you want them to be in your favor, 1xRLG LATAM is the promo code with the banner down below. You double your first deposit and you get to play a bit. This is the first day of LATAM number 4. It has been a big journey.
The last LATAM one. So at the end of the day, we're going to be deciding here 2 teams are going to fly to Serbia to play a big LAN.
As we're going to be getting closer to the end of it, we're going to be talking more about the RES points that do allow you to qualify. For people that don't know, 2 teams with the most RES points from a region will be going to land in Serbia. We're going to have 6 teams, 2 from all the 3 regions that we have tournaments in, and then we're going to have 2 directly invited teams as well. So it is going to be a hell of a land with the $200,000 prize pool. Just in prize pool, 1x and Relog have brought in $800,000 this year into the tier 2 scene, and it is just such a huge deal.
By the way, did we get clarification on what happens if a team ties with Beast Coast? Like if someone gets first place and no one else surpasses either one of them?
It's pretty much impossible, or there is a admin said
there is a chance,
tiebreaker.
Right?
There is a chance, but most of the teams have like 20 points or something, right? So if they win a tournament, they're gonna have 120 and they're gonna be passing them. So very, very low chances that it actually does happen.
I want to see a boxing match to the death. We fly both teams to Serbia, then we get the strongest player of each side, and they're gonna have to play 10 rounds of boxing.
10 rounds? Good.
They're probably not gonna last 10. Let's make it 5.
Making 10 rounds. That's Okay, that would be very hard, but sure. Sladin gonna be pulling the waves. He is taking a ton of damage. Is this Nyx gonna die? He has boots. Enchant will be there, so probably gonna live, but at the cost of pretty much everything.
Yeah, pretty expensive move here, and he doesn't even connect the waves actually. So Gardic done his job.
You gonna wait? Yep.
So funny.
Does look like it.
Oh my god, the Enchantress is here now.
Yeah, she's coming. Is Sladin in trouble? That was a very early enchant usage though.
Blood
Blood grenade gonna be
yeah.
used. And you'll get into the tower, connect the creep wave. The problem is in these kind of situations, you cannot really CS. So you might just get everything denied. Nice,
Well,
he pulls them
he's
into
gonna
the
get
tower.
the experience at least. That's his level 2.
Yep. No denies coming out from the Enchantress. Actually misses on that last hit. I guess when you get punched this much, you probably don't feel like last hitting. Even though Nyx is very solid at doing so. He doesn't have the best damage, but he has very good animation.
Yeah, it used to be worse when he was in Universal. I remember this hero having like 46. Something.
Yeah. Yep. I know.
So bad.
No, so bad plays in Europe, man. He's an Eastern European player.
Do you think our production crew, Fish, inspired his name from Fishman?
Probably yes.
He's a man, and Rush Hour. Okay.
I don't know, man. I still think
I
it's
don't know what
Fishman.
he's talking about.
I
Do you
still
know
think
what
I
Fish
still
from
think
Rush Hour is?
I still think it's from Fishman. But anyways, let's not talk about our production, right? Even though they are amazing, but it can be seen every single time on the screen because there's never any production mistakes. Everything runs smoothly as FCR gonna be running forward. He has that move speed. Bushra connecting onto Rubik with a blood grenade. They're trying to get that first blood. Nice lift up just in time from 999 as he does toss FCR away and we'll be fine. Oh, I rhymed that perfectly.
These lanes are not good. Leshrax is the only hero that's having a good game so far.
Yep. Everybody else is suffering. And even that good is the extent of it, right? Him and Tiny are kind of equal. He has a bit of an advantage, but it's really nothing too big.
Exactly. This Beastmaster with 9 CS, just getting pressured heavily here by Lumiere. I guess we talked about the lack of the boars being, and he does have it, but it's now being used against him.
Yep. Beastmaster, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Enchantress better at training them.
Oh yeah. Still cute. Boar just cannot help but follow her.
Yep, I really like that lore part of the Enchantress. The way that she persuades creeps to fight for her is because she's beautiful. Now, Sladin gonna get smacked a bit. The boar slowing him down. He will get the stun off to the Monkey King, but the Jingu stacks will be taken, and he does look very much dead. Boundless trying to get the first blood. It's just so easy to kill the Nyx. This hero is very easy to bring down from 100 to 0. He does have solid regen, so can usually sustain in the lane, but you have a hero like a Monkey King that can take it down from 100 to 0, then it becomes a problem.
Yeah, I mean, you just get that. I mean, he's level 5, bro. I actually didn't notice that. It's a level 5 Monkey King. The Enchantress obviously has been out of the lane for a while, so there's a lot of levels here, making it very easy for the Monkey King to dive this bug. Yeah, I mean, dude, Sven has 16 CS as well. This is looking pretty tough as he gets spin to a tree, but he's a tanky dude.
Yep, we'll be okay. I mean, the second that you use War Cries, the second that you know that you're gonna live, but you know, living and surviving to different things. This Sven for now is only surviving. This is not a life.
Yeah.
It's torture.
Yeah, I know. This feels like my college days.
Yep, I know that you're a guy who likes food. Any fast food that you can prepare while watching Dota, studying as well? Any
I used to eat a lot. I used to eat garbage when I was in college, like packaged noodles, frozen lasagna, like just I'll sometimes I would literally like my dinner would be a bowl of popcorn. I was definitely not.
Okay, popcorn can be healthy. Popcorn can be healthy.
It's a little bit healthy, yeah. No, but I was not healthy at all. I was, engineering doesn't allow you to be happy as take care of MAIA. Not an engineer, but not happy either.
Yep. Are you sure? I mean, he might be. Either way, that's gonna be a second kill for Lumiere. He has Orb of Corrosion. DM gonna be TPing out, so the Sven does survive.
Engagement here. Wonder Kid looking for the Wisdom Rune.
Sladden being only level 3. Any points in the carapace? No, not really. I don't think he can protect this. Misses on the Impale as well. Avalanche toss onto the totem. They did bring a lot of heroes, so now this Tiny's not going to be too happy. Look at the damage of the Diabolic Edict. It just burns through the Tiny in a second.
Yeah, good rotation, but they still stole the Wisdom Rune, and you still rotate a lot of heroes. So it doesn't necessarily... I feel like that's even at best. Probably even... advantageous here to Legacy, I would say.
1k gold eat is pretty decent one for Legacy, as there will be a smoke. Infamous, they want to change this at the moment. Need to pick up Sladden in that smoke. He doesn't want to be a part of it. It goes to the mid lane to collect experience as well. Let's see, Gardic. Is he gonna protect his Monkey King? Well, yep, with his own life and body.
Alright, very easy kill. I really like the Tiny build this game. He's going Windlace Phase Boots. Very good against all of the chasing power of this Leshrac.
Tiny wants the rune, and he will be getting that Arcane Rune. Lesh won't be getting on top of it. Sven is farming on 0 HP for the past 2 minutes. I think it would maybe be easier if he just went to the base, because he is farming way too slow this way.
Yeah. You know what kind of annoys me a little bit? Like they made all of these buffs, right? Like depending on the region of the map you are, you can have all of these buffs. I wish you could actually get a better feel for that, because I feel like a lot of people, like if you don't read patch notes, you can probably play 1,000 games and not even realize those buffs exist.
You don't care about them, really. You don't care. They don't change anything. Really, I think
carries, when it comes to like farming, it matters, right? You get HP regen, get mana regen. I think the carries kind of do feel the difference.
Sure.
Oh, they cut the tree of Lumiere. Have the roar available.
They got him. I mean, there's no way you're getting out of that one alive, and Lumiere has been having a great laning stage, not any longer. So Infamous right out of the laning stage doing a lot better. Now looking towards the Lesh. We dropped into the ground. Still alive, not for long. It's taken out. You need to get away from that Diabolic Edict. It still hurts, but will be expiring fairly soon. With the Arcane Rune, Tiny just is going to be spamming spells. Nice Bushwhack as well, connecting up to the two of them. Very nice thoughts. There is going to be another toss from Wonder Kid, but not even needed. Finishes off 999 before he gets all of his spells back, and now this mid lane tower is in trouble as well.
That's such a good use of the Arcane Rune. They dive to Leshrac. Sure, you lose the Monkey King, but getting this tower for free is gonna feel great. And yeah, this Leshrac already starting to feel the pressure.
Tiny, probably one of the best heroes to get the Arcane Rune at the start. Take care, MAIA. In some trouble inside of the Wukong's command. He does look like he's gonna live. Hawk dive bombing onto the Monkey King will be keeping away Sharpshooter off the mark. Even if that connected, I don't think it's enough damage, so should have been fine either way.
Yeah, it's a thank you, boy. I think if it was the old Sharpshooter with pure damage, maybe he would die, as they still get this Nyx, it looks like, body blocks.
You need to run away from the Lesh. The amount of damage he does is just insane with the Bushwhack being used. Tiny runs in to protect his buddies. They have the The bushwhack in a couple of seconds as well.
Oh, no, roar.
Onto the tiny. Now just came back off cooldown, came back to the land of the living.
Toss!
Tries to go with the avalanche toss. Not enough. He tried to connect onto both of them, but in the end, it was only the hawk that got tossed away. Even with all of this, Legacy are the ones that are actually forcing out fights, so they're fine dying that deep into the enemy side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, you're using spell like this roar gets a kill, but doesn't really get any map control for your team. Your Monkey King is very happy. In fact, the Monkey King going for kind of an old school build, right?
Yep.
Just Diffusal first item is not at all what we used to see on this Monkey King. I thought it was going to be kind of like a Gleipnir build, but instead going for the Diffu.
Why Diffusal over the Maelstrom? I mean, he's gonna go Gleipnir now.
He wants to fight, but is the mana drain even?
It's okay, right? And you have the slow, which is nice. Surprising, either way. Flow.
Radiant's bottom tower is
The damage of the lash is just absurd.
It really is. And he's gonna get his blink now. So despite those deaths, 5-1 and 1. I mean, despite the death, he only died once.
DM gonna get taken out. There's the reveal of the Diffusal Blade. Instantly a kill on the enemy carry. You might have the Warcry, but the Diffusal still a little bit stronger when it comes to taking you down. So very nice reveal of that item.
are scanning.
They definitely rely a lot on chasing people down. They don't have a lot of control. So the Diffusal Blade is both... is good both aggressively and defensively here. Lumiere, as he does skilled up a Gleipnir, just wants to be fighting a lot. Maybe he had such a good laning stage.
Stolen Sharpshooter.
He feels...
Is that a dead tiny? Stun connects, Sharpshooter as well. He's still alive. Now Flo is going to be trouble, especially with the split, the bushwhack as well. What a nice usage of the Acorn shot. That's how you Sharpshooter people to death. Gonna be stealing the tree grab. So, 999, he doesn't even get to a tree to pick it up. Wonder Kid stops him in his tracks with the avalanche. 3 heroes dead just like that. And once again, it is going to be Legacy or ahead.
3k goal lead. This Monkey King. Gigantic. Doesn't even have a farming item. Sven is having... I mean, Sven is actually very behind, right? He's been farming AFK for a while. I guess he just got handle in the lane as Wukong's.
A big one. Flo still just destroys him, staying at the edge of the Wukong's man, not even taking all that much damage, but now
Stolen split.
Yep, that's gonna be a huge one, and... Why didn't he use those spells?
I don't know. I don't know how... Like, he used this split 40 seconds ago.
Yeah, now he's gonna be in some trouble. Maybe he just needed some boozing buddies, and he's gonna be getting quite a lot of those. Slow coming in with the Blink Dagger, needs to kill the creeps first. FCR running forward, the Tiny is there, and they're gonna be bringing down Flow. The Edict still going strong. Impale gonna be missing. Sladin does not get that kill. He does have the Mind Flare, still not enough. Sharpshooter slowing him down, doing a decent amount of damage, and the toss makes the bug get squashed. So you do lose the Monkey King, but really you are getting so much more every single time. They even won the Wisdom Rune, and 999 understands there's no chance he's defending this one alone.
And that's the thing. Every time I see this little Shrek, he gets a couple of interesting kills, because like it's so easy to kill anyone with this. But because you have to go like Kaya, Blink Dagger for the most part as your first and second item, you're so squishy. It's very easy to kill you. That's why I feel like it's all about finding people and bursting them like 100-0. Oh, they killed the tree again. Oh, take care, MAIA. He's just playing so well, but he doesn't
he's
go
alone
for instantly.
Okay, Sladin coming in. Impale, get the kill. The rest of the Legacy is coming over. They definitely want revenge for their Monkey King.
There's still Vendetta though. That was a kill without Vendetta. Sliding will be able to disengage, but
Nice.
okay.
Very, very nice. Take Care MAIA has been playing this game godly. Without his kills on the Monkey King, this game would already be out of their control.
Even his playstyle, right? He was not farming ancient stacks. He's been very active. A lot of the fights, like he's on the enemy side of the map as toss back Consladin. Oh, good. Hail.
Still not enough. He already used all of his spells, and when the Nyx does so, he really doesn't have any damage. And yeah, you're right about the Beastmaster, and with all of that mobility around the map, with all of him being active and getting some key kills, he actually finishes his Aghanim Scepter in a decent timing anyway. Sometimes when you just run around for kills, it gets delayed. Not this time.
I really like the way he played, because I think if he wasn't also... Like, not only he's being aggressive, but he got 2 very important kills on Lumiere. If he doesn't die twice this game, this could have been like a 5k goal lead for Legacy. Instead, you know, it's a manageable 2k.
Yep. So, Beastmaster, do you go Blink? Do you go BKB? Which is the route? I'm kind of leaning BKB.
I think it's Blink.
Really?
Really? Because, like, the way these fights are gonna happen... Maybe you're right, actually. Maybe you're right. Maybe the Beastmaster is going to be posturing as he just roars
Split
FCR.
Earth. I think he's getting the split off no problem. Actually turns around, uses the Spirit Vessel Avalanche toss. Sven on the other side with the God Strength. Gonna be stunning the Brewlings. Wants to take them out. Already lost the Hoodwink, however. Lesh somehow still breathing. King coming over Wukong's command from afar. Misses the Boundless Strike. Everybody Infamous is still alive. Already losing the Tiny. Now Gardic trying to escape. Force Staff already used. This is gonna be the Cinder Brew to slow them down. They're not really feeling 100%. But after that fight, they should be feeling good enough, as Infamous are finally gonna be reducing the goal lead to nothing.
Yeah, that was a really weird roar from Take Care of Mia, you know, from everything that we praised. You're just not killing this brew. He has a Ring of Tarrasque, Vessel, and Occult Bracelet. He's just way too tanky. The damage of the Infamous. The Shrek has a lot of damage, but not kill brew before split damage. Because the lockdown's lacking as they lose flow, but they're going Roche.
Without that crit, that wouldn't have been a kill. Let's see, Take Care of Mia if he can do it on his own. I think they kind of wanted the Lash here, and now they're just not gonna have it. So you just give up.
And they know. Wonder Kid knows.
Oh, run.
That's a good jump.
Run. Wait, he jumps into the Roche. Actually made a mistake. So Wonder Kid might have put himself in a bad position. Take Care of Mia decides it's time to bail. With everybody coming over from Legacy, it's time to
That's actually the best case scenario.
But they're chasing
they could
the
have
Sven.
lost 2 heroes there.
Sven looks very much dead at the moment. They're gonna be scouting him out. The second the defusal does connect, he's gonna be in so much trouble. Even without the Wukong's command, he's looking very much dead. Monkey King would have killed him alone, but Hiko is just gonna be there for good measure.
Nicely done. That's the second Sven death.
One. Sladden found. Gets the Spike Carapace off. Probably gonna go down. Another impetus. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. He actually does have the mask, the voodoo mask, but of course at the moment he's not doing enough magical damage to actually heal himself for a significant amount.
This master did buy a blink, goes for the roar here.
Tiny very dead.
Be enough damage.
Stolen toss as well this time around. Let's see, Gardic coming forward. 999 will get taken out. Take Care Mia, they want him dead. And with the Monkey King coming over, goes for the Wukong's command. Not sure it was needed, but it is always going to be a nice help. Gardic will take some damage, but after that, he does get a kill. And that's a mega kill streak. Enchantress at the moment.
Man, I mean, this is such a good Enchantress game, right?
Yep.
You're playing, they pick Beastmaster into your Ench. And, you know, all things considered, Beastmaster is still having a pretty good performance, but the end result is that the Enchantress has so much farm. Already has a Glimmer Cape and a 4-staff, mid of 19.
Nick's almost a Dagon, so he's having a decent enough time. With that, he will be able to burst down the Hoodwink every single time. Unless, of course, a Glimmer is used on him. Oh, no, Hoodwink has a Mage Slayer. Really wasn't expecting that, but that's so good versus the Lesh.
Yeah, it's amazing as the Lash against the Beast. Even the Nyx, just so you have that base magic resistance.
And the Acorn Shot just spreads it to everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of an oldie. It used to be so popular when Mage Slayer was OP, but still good enough this game.
How do you feel about the go nuts facet on the Hoodwink? I'm still more in favor of the 3-bounce trick shot, but it's actually not that bad. Bushwhack, Sharpshooter, Rubik in a lot of trouble. He'll let out the Cinder Brew just before he dies, so pretty much not
I like
not doing anything.
The cast range aspect of it.
Yeah,
like the fact that you can be useful from afar. So I think in games where you're kind of scared of their lineup, going as fast as good as they get take care Mia, not surviving this one.
Yeah, not even close. Doesn't get a chance to use the roar, doesn't get a chance to use the blink and escape. And Flow.
Letting get some vision here. Dude, that's a level 13 Hoodwink. God damn.
Radiant
Dude, Hoodwink's the same level as Tiny.
Hiko is going to be taking some damage, but really not all that much. That Mage Slayer really coming in handy in the end when DM gets a hold of him. It's going to be more than enough. Now that does put Sladden in a very uncomfortable position, dying to impetus shots. He needs 2 more. No, 1 more is going to be enough. Unstoppable. Now for Gardic, Sven up in the air. He's going to turn around with the stun, already killing 999. Gleipnir to hold him in place. And, well, the Astral Pull and the toss to get him into the Wukong's command where he will finally go down. Legacy are the only team that are controlling this game at the moment. Infamous, really, a lot of their good moves were more reactions to what Legacy were doing rather than them making a play.
Yeah, and I think there were also like individual plays, like this Beastmaster cuts a tree, solo kills the Monkey King, or the Leshrac gets a good blink, solo kills the support. But as a team, they've been very lost. You know, this Beastmaster gets picked off, but they still try to fight 5 versus 4 when Legacy literally didn't use a single important spell. Are kind of, you know, bound to lose that fight. I think that individually they've played pretty well, honestly, considering the caliber of the players they're against. But as a team, at least so far, they didn't really found a way to take these fights. And I guess it makes sense, right? Your team fight is pretty garbage when you have Nyx and Rubik as your supports.
I guess Nyx and Rubik can be good team fight heroes, but you need to have more
You're too
farm
far
on them.
behind.
Yep.
Yeah.
You need to have some mobility items. You need to be having better vision, which at the moment is just not happening. It's actually a very sad game for Infamous at the moment. Very hard to play.
I think ideally they wanted this Leshrac to feel stronger and just play Nyx and Lash, right? You find someone, the Lash jumps in, he has a lot of bursts, but the Lash, he died enough, I think, in the game that he just started to farm because he needed to recover. And despite all the farming he's been doing the last couple of minutes, it's still like the lowest net worth core. And on the other hand, this Sven that literally didn't join a single fight is just marginally ahead of the Leshrac. So like he's been AFK but unable to get a lot of farm. I mean, he does have 3 deaths, so it definitely has to count for something.
Very true, very true. So it is an 8k gold lead. Maybe it's going to be more after the Nyx dies, which is definitely going to happen. Gardic, Wicked Sick, continuing to demolish everybody on this Enchantress. Does he have his spike ready now? Something is being delivered, so no, it's just a gem. Good job. Get the gem. Make sure the Nyx cannot scout you out. And Bushwhack.
Oh, look at that
amazing.
Bushwhack.
Also, with the connection of the Sharpshooter, now they're looking towards Take Care MAIA, who would love to roar. The thing is, who do you use it on? It's just not going to save your life. Anyways, Tiny into the backlines. Tries to find another toss back. Will be incapable of doing so. But 3 quick kills for Legacy. Just running around the map, murdering their enemies.
Sheesh. Yeah, this is looking pretty bad.
Radiant's middle tower
You know, from the first 10 minutes, it didn't seem like this game was going to be this hard of a stomp, but this mid game has been really hard. Like, the lane stage was honestly fine, but the team fight of Legacy is just too easy. Have low cooldowns, you have a lot of cast range, you have a lot of stuns, you have a lot of catch. Infamous, they need to be so precise with their spell casting and also where they choose to take the fights in the first place.
Laning stage wasn't that great, but their coming out of the laning stage was very good for Infamous. But I still think it comes down to individual performance of Take Care MAIA, right? If he hadn't been killing the Monkey King, I think what is happening now would have been happening a lot earlier.
Yeah, I think you are right in that sense. Definitely. This is a good start, and they're gonna get vision of Lumiere here. Maybe that's the fight they need.
And he got caught. He got caught by the net of the troll just before the Nyx attacked him. I don't think it would have changed much, but it still feels bad.
Doesn't matter, right? It's okay. No one saw that. They got the kill. 4th death on the Monkey King. Very, and despite all of that, he's still the highest net worth.
And all of them unnecessary, I want to say, right? Maybe
Yeah.
that one time, that his first one on the top lane was... I'm okay with that one. Everyone other than that, I think was, if he was more focused, preventable. That's...
Yeah, for sure. A bit cocky with his positioning.
Yep, his team is giving him enough info to know when this is coming. Let's put it that way.
I agree. Well, Roche is up. I'm assuming they can go for that if they want to, as 999 will survive the onslaught here of Legacy.
He just lost half of his HP from just the 3 toss.
Yeah, that's the nerfed Tiny.
Yep.
Very bad hero now.
Yeah, I don't know how anybody can play him. He can only do half of a hero's HP and damage from one spell and half from the other. It's quite dumb. Very weak.
Okay, shard for the Rubik. Pretty good.
Yep. Would it have been better on the Nyx? Nah, definitely not.
Yeah, the break is alright. I mean, the break's pretty bad against Ench because you don't even get to hit her anyways.
Yep.
I guess the Monkey King is probably good and the Tiny is okay as well.
Do you break the Crag exterior? Yeah, you do. Oh yeah, that'd be nice for this. But Sven is not the type of hero that cares much about the Crag exterior. He kills you faster.
Yeah. He does have BKB, by the way, on Sven, so the amp finally hitting some important timings here.
Very dead Beastmaster. And it will be the Sharpshooter that finishes him off. Both of the supports of Legacy are just so strong at the moment. The M going for a TP out will be successful, gives Jingu stacks to Lumiere, but his 9-second BKB is down the drain, so not ideal for the Sven, but it's better than being dead.
Yeah, that's why he bought it. You know, might as well make use of it. With that said, though, can Legacy force that Roshan we're talking about? You know, there's no BKB on Sven. Probably hard for Infamous to contest Roshan regardless, but, you know, there's only a tier 2 up in the top side. I feel like they could have been, like, speeding up this game a little bit more. Infamous plays careful.
Legacy are slow at Roche, though.
Toss back. Oh.
He didn't toss him back. Didn't have the range at the moment. FCR was running, but he wasn't running fast enough.
Yeah, Hiko was on the right side. I thought he was going to walk, but he stood in the same place. Maybe expected the tank to have more cast range.
9 shows himself, gets into the trees again. Let's see who climbs the trees better. Well, for now, Rubik is going to be staying up there and we'll be fine.
MAIA goes for the roar, finds the Monkey King.
Is he dead? Has the BKB. Wow. I mean, even if you get it off, it does nothing. MAIA just does way too much damage in the backlines. They already brought down DM. But at what cost? You lost the Tiny. Gardic is the real carry. It doesn't matter when you have so many carries on the side of Legacy. You don't mind, even if your 2 cores go down. And FCR having the Aghanim Scepter, the Primal Companion, it will be available as well.
Dude, if Gardic wants, he can finish a full Hurricane Pike, and he has a Grove Bow on top of it.
Things are looking rough for Infamous, but they're keeping the gold lead at 8k, so they haven't bled anymore in terms of net worth for the past 7-8 minutes, which is a huge deal. And actually, in the long run, might actually give you the game back.
Yeah, it's really sad that the Sven died there, because that's literally a solo kill pretty much from Take Care MAIA on the Monkey King, but the Sven dying made that fight awkward, because if he doesn't die, maybe you actually roast, right? Legacy probably would be unable to stop it. Maybe you have to force a buyback, although the Monkey King doesn't have one. But yeah, another good play from Take Care MAIA.
That's gonna be Roche. We talked that they're not super fast at getting it, but they'll get you there, right? Especially with the Monkey King coming in. He's gonna contribute to the physical damage quite a lot, and that should be a Roche going into the hands of Legacy.
Slow and steady wins the race. They find the Nyx here. 4 staff Sladin should be fine.
No, he's okay. More than fine.
Lash going for a Shiva's Guard. So, no defensive items here besides the U-Scepter. Pretty good against the Monkey King lifesteal. Against the attack speed of the Tiny, although this is a full magic Tiny. He even has a Whisper of the Dread.
Can the Sven carry this game? That's the real question.
Not right now. Like, he needs to win some, like, 2 convincing fights. He's way too far behind. When Sven is winning, like, he's winning hard. He's not a hero that, you know, it's not like a PA where you can turn a fight regardless of the goal lead.
They're gonna be going for the Brewmaster. I don't think you're bursting him down. Very nice stun onto the Sun to make sure that he doesn't get the Stormhammer off. Now running away with the Cinder Brew. Sharpshooter connects as well. Gotta be slowing him down with even more roar. Onto the Tiny. Nice 4-staff away. Take care MAIA in so much trouble. Doesn't have the BKB. Doesn't have his life. Will be dying in a second. Wonder Kid demolishes him. Wanted to go for more, but the Nyx Assassin turns around and actually takes him out, especially with the help of Flow. DM, BKB just to run away. As, well, we all know who the real carry is. Gardic is continuing to be a nuisance from afar. Sladden has the Spy Carapace. BKB of Lumiere will make sure that's not a problem at all. However, Hiko will be the one to finish off, to squash the bug in the end.
Alright, they get 2 kills for the Tiny. Not bad for Infamous. Doesn't feel great, but at least, you know, they are buying time here for this event. But problem is that that's the 3rd BKB he uses, and he doesn't even get to fight anyone. He didn't even pop his ulti.
Not looking good, but he does have the ulti, right? Still, last outer tower down the drain. You can probably poke a little bit to the high ground as well, especially with an army like this. You will be able to do a lot of damage really, really fast to the tower. Yeah, they're sending in the Primal Companion. They're sending in the Dark Troll Summoner. Luckily, the Rubik has his Boundless Strike, so we'll be able to defend. No problem.
Very true. What is the timing here for them? The Nyx is 15. They see Hiko. They're afraid.
Gleipnir, nice blink away. He has an Aegis though, so I don't know if he's the easiest target. He's gonna have the BKB in 14 seconds. You have to be very, very careful how you approach this guy, especially with some of his teammates being in the vicinity. But yeah, Tiny, on the other hand, he has a Shadow Blade. Doesn't matter versus a Nyx. Gonna get stunned up. Avalanche to keep them at bay. And the Sven BKB going for it. One more hit is needed. Roar threatening with it. Gonna connect onto the Monkey who has the BKB. Now I have to run away. They do bring him down the one time. Lift up on the Sven. Gonna get slowed down to a crawl with a Primal Speed. DM knows that he's gonna be taken out. It's just the matter of time. And well, they do take him out rather quickly. Boundless Strike onto the Nyx, who uses a Impale just in time. Tries to force staff to the side. Still has a TP out if need be. Looks quite unlikely that he'll be able to make it. Ooh, quite a good response there. But you can't.
Well, they know he's there
while TPing. Doesn't matter. He just runs away.
Okay. Oh, look at the amount of lotuses there. Get those. Flowers. They're so tasty. Okay, he
Wisdom Rune is tastier.
True. They fell. Take care of MAIA.
He's gonna be okay. 4-staff from Hiko. Flow in some trouble. Boundless Strike has been slowed down to a Crow. Stolen Bushwhack from the Rubik. That's a good one, but no chance to save his buddy.
Okay.
It's
biggest
not
problem
that big of a
for
lead,
Legacy
though.
this game is that their high ground is very slow, right? You don't have eggs on the Monkey King. This Tiny is not really a right clicker.
Primal Companion maybe helps, right?
Yeah, it helps a little bit. They haven't tried though to poke, so I'm assuming they feel like they're not ready.
Yep, and the high ground defense on the other side is amazing, especially once the Ledge gets to the shard. Here MAIA, gonna be found. Avalanche Toss used on him, and he just takes him out with an 80 rune. The Tiny is just insanely powerful. 700 damage per hit, too much.
Yeah, I mean, he has Whisper of the Dread with all of that amplification as well. Gotta be very careful.
Monkey King gets an SNY. It really has been super mad about that roar. I wouldn't have hated the Lincolns either, but just there's so many stuns, so I guess SNY is better. Down onto the Tiny. Mind Flare, Dagon protected by the Glimmer.
Oh my god!
Ooh, that Kanda attack, insane. Almost kills both of the supports. They're somehow still alive, but need to go to the fountain. Glyph available. Will use it right now, buying themselves 7 seconds. I still think this lane of Rax looks kind of dead.
Yeah, I mean, the Sven doesn't even bother with it. I guess he wants to finish his Sanjin Yasha before joining, but this means that your tier 3 is also going to be taking damage. He needs to do something right now.
Yeah, it's taking time. Even with an ancient camp, I don't know if it's going to be enough. Or is SNY? This tier 3 is gone and you now don't have a glyph. The push is going to continue. Wukong's command. You should use it at this point. It's a certain second lane of Rax if you do.
Just watching.
Toss. They have the rally. Sven goes in. Ooh, they saved the melee Rax. I still don't know why they didn't use the Wukong's command. Stun into the backlines, connects onto the Tiny as well. A couple of more hits. FCR, he feels confident. Bushwhack stolen by the Rubik. Splitter he's well. Roar, he's dead. Avalanche, too late. My King waiting for it. Already lost 2 of his scores. Maybe it's better to just give it up. No, Lumiere goes for their axes. They forgot about it. We'll take him out and easily get out of this one alive. But you give away Gardic, which is a 1,000 gold kill. My King survives. Okay, Bowie, all in all, worth it? Not worth it for Legacy?
You got the Rex, so you're okay, but this could have been way more clean. As you said, if you just Wukong's and forces that with 5 heroes, it's so much easier than trying to hit with the Brewmaster. He gets chain stun there, doesn't get to cast a single spell. A little bit of a mistake, but you're not mad, but not the cleanest game, as they are looking for the squirrel. Dirty little hero. Ooh, we'll be fine.
He actually hit him. He hit him from the Vendetta. Could have easily went for the Impale though. Probably was just clicking everywhere with the Nyx and the hit came out.
Just auto click from Fog.
Hoodwink is almost level 20. That's insane that he's still keeping up with the cores on the other side. And I mean, Enchantress as well. Enchantress is almost level 22. So there it is. Hoodwink hits it.
Kind of funny how tanky Hoodwink is, right? You have 2k HP and your only HP item is like 4 stuff. I guess you have the Bracer. Deceptively tanky.
Here, 80 rune. Goodbye, Tormentor. That's gonna be Shard for Hiko. Boomerang, actually quite good in this game. The 20% incoming spell damage amplification is quite nice.
Oh yeah, with this Tiny, you're gonna be doing a lot of damage.
Sven and Rubik are not certain if they want to go for this Tormentor. They just wanted to wait for flow. 999 almost dies. Shard for take care MAIA. Pretty nice. And gonna be some extra Hawks there. Dive bombing the enemies.
Not too shabby. Monkey King did go for that Sanjin Yasha, and now a Skadi wants to kite all of those heroes.
I'd rather see a Satanic, to be honest. I think after the Roar, you're gonna be very low. I like the stats, but I like the Satanic stats more.
I agree. I think it would be pretty good. Just, what is the other tanky HP item he could have bought? I guess there's none, right? You don't want to go Heart. You don't want to go Eternal Shroud. Too late for that item.
Tanky gold lead. Still has been that way for the entirety of the game, Bowie. And Infamous, they want to change it. They want to change it now with Roche.
Yeah, it is up. Was not scouted by neither side just yet.
Avalanche and Rubik, also big.
True, true. Does he have max? Oh, he does. Max Arcane Supremacy.
They saw the courier. They know where the enemies are at. Are taking the long route, though. Monkey King would be such a good grab.
Yeah. Lumiere level 24. This could be a fight where he gets to his 25.
I don't know if you should be fighting when there's so many trees.
Breaks.
Like he could be anywhere. Warcry to run away. The creeps are pushing in. Some tough decisions need to be made by Infamous. You need to fight now.
Yeah, they're taking way too long. This is very obvious. Tier 4 tanky damage. He's
Avalanche
found.
toss. He's gonna be fine for now. There's with the boomerang. They tried to kill him, but still the Nyx. Spike carapace is always gonna be there. The top lane is pushing as well. This is a disaster at the moment. The tier 3 is dying. There's just so many rally skeletons. It's time to bail. You're gonna have to just let go of that Roche.
Yeah, hopefully you also don't give away any kills. And I guess you can go for this play because you know the Legacy is very slow at taking Roche. Maybe you can actually reconnect, but looking at their players, looks like they actually gave up on it. They decide we might as well fix these waves because once they get the Aegis, at least they're going to be wasting some time to actually get to push.
You know, they're not even all that slow because Enchantress has an AC. I mean, this Enchantress is stupid strong at the moment.
That's one of the fattest Enchantresses I've seen in a while.
Yep.
Like
he's not even the most farm support.
1,000 gold behind a tiny that's actually having a great game.
Yep. But look at that. Hoodwink has more net worth than this Enchantress. I'm just baffled. The difference in gold is basically all supports, right?
Yeah. It really is. It's 5k from the Enchantress into the Nyx and 5k from the Hoodwink.
Yep. The cores are equal. But this
I think
is not
that's
only
why this is still like 12-15% for Infamous. This sure the supports scale a lot on Legacy, but at least the cores are even. Like this Sven has the goal to carry, but he felt like he never got a good fight this whole game.
Never.
Like he has a 6-second BKB and none of those felt very powerful.
Yep, not a single BKB usage felt good from his side. Unfortunately. Enchantress doesn't want a shard. What's the BKB? I'd actually like for the Enchantress to buy a shard. I understand that you're going to be getting one for from the Tormentor, but still.
Oh, they do have that shard you were talking about, so pushing definitely going to be a problem, but there are other side lanes as well, and they're all shoving on you because they already got the super creeps, so can't really use the split earth on every lane, and they still lose the tower despite all of it.
Nothing you can do about it. Sending in the Primal Companion, make sure that the range axe falls. FCR, very nice usage. You don't even have to commit. Monkey King though is level 25, so if you want to, a big Wukong's command is an easy way to at least force out the glyph.
Oh, they find Lumiere!
He has the Aegis, but will die the first time without doing anything with it. Roar is available here. They actually have double Roar, so Lumiere can easily die twice. Saved by the Wind Waker. Turns around with the Boundless Strike. There's gonna be another Roar. How many Wind Wakers do you have? Well, 4-step forward, 4-step backward. Lumiere still goes down. The defense is perfect. Ooh, not enough. Melee Rex is still
60
alive.
HP on the melee barracks. Run,
FCR, run. He needs to turn back to his real self. Decides not to do it. He had the shard, so could have done it if he wanted to. But Infamous, they keep themselves in this game. They are only 2k gold behind. Tiny. He's going for it. He's gonna maybe next time them.
There's a gem on the ground. Is he going for the gem or is he going for the barracks?
For the racks. Who cares about the gem?
Not. Okay.
Oh, that was a very bad usage of the ninja gear. He thought he was gonna one-shot it.
So close.
Wisdom rune as well. Does he go for the range axes? Does he try?
Do they have okay, yeah, backdoor is off for a while. He could try, but now he
coward.
the hell out.
You know, versus a Sven, maybe it's not the best deal anyways. Right, it's better to just be pushing in all the waves and try to get pickoffs rather than rely that I'm gonna win the game with the mega creeps either way, because that might not happen.
I think if he does have buyback, I feel like, yeah, maybe hitting is better because you force them back and you don't lose this tower. But at the end of the day, they were not keen on forcing too much. Infamous pretty much back into this game. This is a 1k goal lead, even though it was an 11k just a couple of seconds ago.
You're still 3 lane of Raxes behind. It's not Mega Creeps just yet, but it's super hard to play versus this, even with the Sven. But the Beastmaster with a double roar is a big deal. Also, Lumiere making a mistake, no doubt about it. For me, with this Monkey King, yeah, he is the reason that this game is not over. If they lose, it's because of him. And just in a situation where it's very easy to play. You come in, you Wukong's commander from afar, you come over and fight. There's nothing that the enemies can do about it. Really, they don't have a response.
Yeah, the only way that fight goes badly is if he gets picked off. Like he, just there was one tree in a sea of like nothing, and obviously someone was gonna be there, so he gets picked off. They lose the ages. You force this weird fight. But yeah, now they are going for a smoke, which is a weird one. Infamous just camping their base. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find anything.
That's fine, not to get caught. I like these smokes. So this smoke, in my mind, is not to get a fight. This smoke is to miss from the map, not get caught by the enemies, and allow the waves to push in. Once that happens, then you don't really need the smoke, right? You have a gem, you're going to be able to deward everything your enemies have, wait for the nighttime, and then just choose the fight anytime you like.
Okay. Yeah. I do like that point. I think when you have so much creep advantage, it is a good move. You can probably even try to camp a high ground area here, although there is a ward from Infamous on the top side of the triangle. Do they still have a gem on Legacy? They do have one on Wonder Kid. That's Gardick's gem.
Okay, the pause will end. I actually had the pause every single game that we watched, but this was the shortest one, so I'm gonna be quite happy about that.
I had some long ones in the first series, but overall, they had the saddest pause in the first series, right? That Underlord waiting to connect, instantly get absolutely.
Yeah, if that was Southeast Asia and we had Bob playing, he would literally be writing in all chat, why don't you GG out? And he would be completely right, to be honest.
From Infamous, BKB.
He does have the Skeptic's cap, doesn't matter. He's dead. Goes with the ulti, does nothing. His Wukong's command, it just leaves some shadows there. We'll try to go for the range axes and might actually be successful at doing so. So that's quite nice. So you do have mega creeps now. But if your Monkey King continues dying, it's going to be a problem pulling in the entrenches there with the hammer from the neutrals. As now they have a harpoon as well. That's another way to pull him in. Beautiful force staff to run away from the Impale. Hiko will try to escape, but Bushwhack is perfect. Roar, not available, hides in the trees. A lot of them are going to be taken out. He sharpshooters himself to the low ground. And finally, now what will he do? High ground, low ground. He chooses the high ground, dodges another Impale. How is he so fast? How is he still alive? Nihilism again to the high ground. This time around, the harpoon gets him into the hands of the Sven, where he will finally die. Flow with his overtime damage and AoE does get the kill. A 6k gold lead. 45 minutes in. Infamous are the ones ahead, but still playing versus Mega Creeps.
They got mega creeps, but at the if you look at the win probability line, is actually increasing for Infamous. Like, out of all of the heroes they're against, mega creeps actually doesn't feel that good because you have a Sven, you have a Lashrak, you have very solid ways to handle those creeps, and this Monkey King is getting further and further behind. I guess the biggest problem for Infamous is it's really hard for them to secure Roshan against megas, but in terms of actually closing this game out, I feel like Legacy has been playing so sloppy that Infamous might be able to take this.
Sven, I mean, look at him at this point. He has almost 600 damage per hit without his ulti, right? So, has the Havoc Hammer. Looking pretty decent for him. Both him and the Nyx have a Havoc Hammer, which is big. You bring people closer to each other. If you do manage to do that, it's going to be insane. Beastmaster is level 25. No wild access cooldown.
He has side refresher.
Yep.
Side refresher on this Beastmaster. He is crazy strong with a ninja gear as well.
How long is that? You can literally keep somebody in place 7.5 seconds from the roar, and then how long is the hex? It's 2.8, right? So that's 5.6. Dude, that's insane. That's like 13 seconds of being able to lock somebody down.
Okay. Yeah, Roche still pretty far away. Creep waves are annoying, but Infamous has decent heroes to handle that. The Leshrek's also 25. They get the Edict Explosion, so that's a huge timing, especially the Aghanim Scepter he finished.
Yep. Also, I haven't seen a level 25 Lesh with the with this facet.
With this one.
Yeah, with the Misanthropy. I've never seen it in a game. It's probably just dumb. How
And he has Timeless Relic, bro. So it is. It doesn't get better than that. It literally doesn't get better than this.
Yep. So, your Legacy, you're looking at this game, you're thinking, why didn't we play cleanly? Why didn't we win this game 20 minutes ago? Well, now you, do you get sad or do you find a way to win? And if so, how do you actually win this game?
Secure the Aegis, right? Which shouldn't be hard to do this game just because you did secure Megas. I think the problem is, even with these Aegis, it feels hard to go high ground. Maybe the play is going to be this refresher on the Monkey King, so you just Wukongs twice and you try to overpower Infamous. But honestly, with the Split Earth and all of this burst damage Infamous has, this might be a way to throw the game, right? Like if you try to throw bodies at Infamous and they have buybacks and they use their glyph well, this could be like the fight where Infamous is suddenly 20k gold ahead, and now you're the one having to buy back to defend your base.
There is a refresher on the Monkey King, so we still haven't seen... He has been level 25 for 10 minutes, and we still haven't seen a big Wukong's command. He has tried to use once just before death. Lumiere just hasn't been able to do so. Finally, he's going to be going for a Lincoln Sphere, something that, well, a couple of times would have probably saved his life.
I mean, what do you even... You sell your Diffusal for the Lincoln Sphere?
Yep. Since he's not... If he was thinking about leaving the Diffusal, he would have already upgraded to Disperser, or at least put that in Quick Buy. But there's no way you're giving away any of these other items. Diffusal is just by far the weakest one.
Infamous smoked. Like, you have a very short time frame to go for display.
They have bots too on the Lesh.
Okay, and it's actually in bottom, so it's gonna spawn, but not gonna be fast enough here on the top side of Legacy.
See, are they gonna try? No, they're already gonna be traveling through the Twin Gates, so preparing on the bottom lane, and well, Infamous, they are not gonna be able to defend. They've already set up on top. On the bottom lane, they're not gonna have the numbers.
Yeah, just can't. If you get a long fight in the pit there, just game out of the mega creeps.
You have the glyph, so 7 seconds of buying time is there. Roche, very, very speedy. So that's gonna be a refresher shard and the cheese. Not that... I guess double
Pretty
split.
bad refresher heroes. Yeah, it's gonna be FCR.
Maybe you give the refresher to the Hoodwink so that she can use double Wind Waker to a double roar target. I actually wouldn't hate that. I know that they're not gonna do it, but to be honest, it might be the best possible way forward.
Yeah, it could be really clutch.
Ancient Guardian on the Enchantress. Man, this guy really wants to punch.
Oh my god. Still very farmed this game, although the supports in Infamous definitely caught up. All of those fights, they are now very even, and all of the cores in Infamous pretty much ahead of the counterparts on Legacy. And that's the thing, like, even though you have the Aegis, how easy it is to go high ground here. I think it's not that easy.
You have to wait for the creeps to push in.
Especially with the way the Monkey King's build looks like. I think if you're going high ground, you need to have the refresher on you. Because if you die, and you have to like backpack your refresher to use it again, I think you already lost that fight. You're gonna get hexed and killed.
You make sure that you don't pop the BKB before you die. So you just have...
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, you just Wukongs and hit, and then if they kill you, you refresh Wukongs and BKB.
Yep. You BKB, refresh Wukongs, and then you have another BKB.
You only use one
as well.
BKB, right? You accept the fact you only need the second one, like the one after the Aegis pops.
No, you're still gonna have twice The BKB, you just use it twice after the Aegis is popped. That's what you do. You leave the BKB, you come back to life, you pop the BKB, you pop the refresher, Wukong's command, and then you have another BKB.
What if your Wukong ends and they jump you after that? Do you BKB or do you just die?
No, you just die the first time. I think you just die the first time here, this game. That's what I would say is...
Well, looks like they are deciding to go here. They're gonna drop the banner.
Yep, Mega Creeps with the banner, though. There's really nothing to push there. This is a wasted banner, to be honest. They lift up the Sven.
Well,
Boomerang as well. Some damage onto the tier 4s. Quite a lot of it, actually. Slowly getting closer to victory. Wukong's man from Lumiere did go in. Force staff of the Sven turns around, wants to fight Lumiere. The BKB was used. Has a Titanic. There's the roar. Saved by the Wind Waker. In the backlines, double impale as well. Monkey King pushed out of his own. Wukong's man is trying to fight. He is going to be needing some help. And the stolen Wukong's man from the Rubik. So he's going to be giving some vision. Lumiere is going to try to fight. Goes for the Wukong's once again. Let's see if this time around he's going to be able to fight the Sven. Dropping low. He needs the Jingo stacks and will be able to do it. DM standing his ground. Not enough. Even with the Satanic, who will be taken out. Lumiere now seeing the Sven buyback. Maybe it's time to bail. The tier 4s did take some damage. Not a significant amount. FCR still being hella annoying as much as he can, loses the Earthband, and for now, Legacy escapes.
I mean, they held, right? They keep their gold lead. You waste the Aegis.
The glyph was used.
Yeah, I guess the glyph was used. Oh. I don't think this is good enough. Like, now you're gonna have to wait for another Aegis. You're probably gonna get tier 5s. Infamous, as we already stated, their high ground defense is insane. I don't think they were even close. The edict on this Leshrac just melted the pandas. They were not able to really hit for too long.
I'm still looking at this Sven without a buyback, right? If he dies, the Monkey King has free reign, pretty much. Maybe not so much, but if he's careful, gets the BKB off, he should be fine.
The Sven is definitely a key point of contention here. You're gonna have to protect him. At least they have the Rubik Shard. You have double force staff. Even having Nihilism could be good as they find this tiny Flo gets a kill.
Yep. Easy. He just gets demolished. And that's a dieback. He bought back for the previous fight, so now for 2 minutes you can't do anything. The glyph is as good as back on their side, right? In 320, it's gonna be up. Tiny's dead for 2 minutes. No problem. You're gonna be able to hold down for a minute for sure.
Yeah, and if you wait that long, you might as well wait for Aegis here as Legacy. Ooh, if they drop this game, this one's gonna sting. Oh, speaking of that Sven though, DM almost shows in the lane.
Not dumb. He's not gonna do it.
Dire are scanning.
Do it. Don't do it, DM.
He's not gonna do it, but do it. Wanna see what happens.
Huh? Rubik. Lift up the Monkey King. Lumiere has the Ascetic Cap. Stolen Tree Dance. Big spell to have. Be able to jump around the trees. Has been caught by the Cinder Brew and the Spirit Vessel. Roar available. There's the Hurricane Pike and Impetus shots. Not really doing all that much damage.
Oh, Tiny.
So now need to run away these supports. They're running out. Roar onto the Monkey King. Lumiere turning around. Wukong's command. You don't really want to go through it. Sladden being killed by the split, and a couple of more hits will take him down. It's going to be a dead Nyx Assassin who does have a buyback. Bottom lane creeps are going to be getting into your base. No glyph available just yet. Nice astral pull to the high ground. Lumiere being found.
Roar.
That is going to be a huge deal. If they can kill him, has the shard. However, with the boundless strike, he gets himself away. So much mobility on the Monkey King, and the Mega Creeps are in the base, so time to TP back, and there it is. Lesh comes over before any of their tier 4s fall, but they are both very, very low, Bowie.
Yeah, they are. They still, though, take that convincing fight. Legacy, once again, just getting caught into these baits. You have a Tiny dead for 120 seconds. Sure, you're against Mega Creeps, but for the past 20 minutes, it feels like they're just taking bad fight after bad fight, and you can't really break the cycle.
Yep, can't really do it. levels, no 30 levels just yet, but the Sven level 29, he has a refresher as well. Double God Strength, double BKB, double Satanic as well. That is going to be a huge deal.
Get these eggs as well. So gonna dispel the Jingu possibly. Dispel the Scurry. Okay, they find a Monkey King.
Very dead. He has this Catix Cap that does help. Turns around with the Wukong's command. Lumiere is still alive. He needs to hit. He actually needs the Jingu stacks if he wants to live. Gonna be using his Wukong's command here to be alive. Sven coming from the side wants Gardic. Of course, it's gonna be okay for the time being. Lumiere pops the refresher just to be able to get another boundless strike away there with the shard. And look at what Gardic is doing to this poor Rubik. That impetus really does hurt, but Rubik will be fine. Having the Aghanim's actually stealing some spells, not really great. Once DM, the buyback from the Lesh wants to re-engage onto the fight flow going in. Has the nihilism. And Tiny, you don't want to be there, my friend. And he now understands that he won't be there. The thing is, he'll be dead inside
One
his
hit.
founded Glimmer Cape, protecting him not enough. Flow just brought back. He's gonna be dying inside of the Wukong's command. Lotus Orb just expires before the Sven Stormhammer connects. Lumiere is in so much trouble. Will get taken out. The stun doesn't do much to the BKB. Now let's see what Gardy can do versus the Sven, who still has the Satanic, so we'll be fine. Stolen Boundless Strike from the Rubik coming forward. Gets the lift up. The two supports fall. DM gets an Ultra Kill. And you know what else he's gonna be getting? A Rampage if he gets on top of Gardic. Nice Hurricane Pike from Gardic just to keep him at bay, but the Rubik is not done chasing Gardic. Luckily for him, it is nighttime, so under the guise of it, he will be able to escape. That's two heroes without buyback. Have Infamous done it? Are they gonna go for it?
I think you have to poke, right? You definitely poke Roshan. They don't know. It's a giga long respawn timer. It feels a bit bad for them, but in hindsight, it might be better that they poke, because you can maybe get one lane of barracks for sure, but yeah, these creeps are the problem. They have creeps mid though, but they don't have the numbers to go for this move.
Yep. Even for a Sven, this is 60 minutes in. Mega creeps, they are a tough bunch.
We're gonna get to see some tier 5 neutrals. It's been a while since I've cast a game.
And first day of your region, Bowie. What's wrong? What's wrong with your region, Bowie? I don't know, man.
Yeah, and usually we don't get these long games, right?
No.
A lot of times it feels like the games are pretty fast-paced, even when there's not that many kills, but for some reason today, we're getting some pretty long ones. We should be starting the 3rd series right now, but we...
No. The third series starts at 12. We have changed.
It's 2 hours 30. Yeah, you're right.
We've changed it because the games have gotten longer, so we've changed the schedule.
Very right. My bad.
No problem.
Eggs is done on Sven. He can buy the blessing if he wants to.
Well, he has to if he wants to use it, right?
Yeah.
The thing is, he won't have buyback, so maybe in a minute.
He's facing some mana problems in this fight. Like, he only has 1,000 mana. None of his items really give any mana regen.
Give 5 tokens. Oh, it's a giant Sven. Let's go.
500 move speed. No boots.
Why would you need it? Why would you need boots when you're a giant?
So we have a pirate hat on the hoodwink. We have a brewmaster yet to choose his token. No, he gets a giant's ring. Okay. Pirate hat on both supports of legacy, actually.
Oh, on Enchantress, it's too strong. Oh, on the hoodwink, yeah, not really with this item build. But on the Enchantress, it's gonna be insane, especially with him being level 25. Those impetuses will hurt.
Lumiere also gets a pirate hat. They're full pirates here. This is One Piece. Dota.
Rubik has a Seer Stone. That's pretty much the best one for him.
Yeah, this is insane.
Telekinesis from downtown, basically.
What else do we have? No neutral for the Beastmaster. No, he's keeping his.
See, what's it gonna be?
Hasn't chosen.
It would be nice for him to get a Seer Stone as well, to be honest.
Oh, Force Boots on the Leshrac. That one's so good. Can get out of the Wukongs. Yep. You dispel yourself each time, so you can dispel the Vessel, dispel the Enchant, dispel the Scotty, the Gleipnir.
Oh, Tiny has a Deso.
Ooh.
That's actually quite huge. 10 armor
Roche is
reduction.
up. Gets scouted. Do you YOLO this Roche?
Book of Shadows.
'Cause
Cool.
if you
It's actually very
don't
nice.
YOLO this Roche right now, you're gonna have to go back to your base.
Oh,
So
they're gonna
I
have to
love
go
this.
back to their base anyways, or use the glyph, which is a problem. FCR already used the split. This is a very hard decision to go for. Sven left the Roche. Is he gonna get lifted up into the air? Nice Astral pull, keeping him away. No tier 4s. The Aegis, sorry, the throne is gonna be exposed. Aegis on the ground. Oh, that's a refresher shard. And nobody really cares much about the refresher, right? Maybe you give it to the
It's the
Rubik.
Lesh. Yeah, that's maybe the Knicks. I don't know who peaks it.
You know what? I'm surprised that the Knicks didn't go for the Aghanim Scepter in this game. Right? It just kind of feels like it's perfect.
You're right. They nerfed this a lot, right? I think in the past this was like incredibly broken. It isn't like it used to be like 70-80% burrow damage reduction. The cast range was bigger as well. It's still good, but I feel like there was a version of it that was broken.
Yeah, of course. There was a time where people were playing offlane Knicks just to buy an Aghanim Scepter, but still, when you're already in your base, it just makes sense. You're gonna have a longer impale, lower cooldown. All of those things come in handy.
It feels like this Wind Waker is really good this game because no one wants to buy a Nullifier. Like, pretty much no hero here actually likes the item. So Wind Waker is kind of the king of the items here, just because of what he can do to other people.
I get it.
Sladin.
Avalanche, toss. They want Sladin dead. Nice force have Book of Shadows as well. He does have his own. One on the Beastmaster as well. Nihilism forward. Flo wants to do the damage. Banner already on the ground. Somebody needs to deal with it. Flo is getting some hits in. Needs 2 more if he wants to kill it. As Gardic just has to pop the BKB. But look at the impetuses. DM has to be careful versus those. Book of Shadows again. Sladin will be fine. Lincoln's broken. Wukong's man being used. Avalanche quite nice. They lost Sladin. He does have a buyback. We'll go for it. The glyph still available. Wind Waker Lesh gets out of the Wukongs. That's only the first one. He can go for the second if he wants to.
Okay, so they still have double brew OT. They still have BKB on the Monkey King. Huh. Infamous is fine, right? You use Nick's buyback. At the end of the day, you didn't really... I guess the glyph on cooldown... No, the glyph's still there. Yeah.
They didn't. It's fine. It's okay. I think if you're Infamous, you're okay with this. The problem is that you are the team with the Aegis, so you probably would have wanted to go a little bit forward, get out of the base a bit. It's not gonna happen. But actually, what are you getting out of the base for? You have all of your core items.
Exactly.
You have all of the tier 5s.
That's the point. I think this Aegis is more of a deny to Legacy than it is something that it can use. Like, ideally, what they want to do is actually force Legacy to overextend and then win the fight because of the Aegis. But Legacy was pretty chill, right? I think they didn't. They were overextending a lot the past couple of minutes, but they just realized that if they overextend, they can actually lose this game. It is mega creeps, but for the last 15 minutes, it really doesn't feel like Legacy. Like, all of the towers that fell in the last 15 minutes, the damage to the Ancients, it's all because of the actual creeps. They cannot hit the throne if everyone on Infamous is alive.
Dude, Book of Shadows is such an OP item, right? You can basically, with 2 Book of Shadows on your team, keep one hero untouchable forever.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Yeah,
it's only an 8-second cooldown. I thought it was more.
It's really good on Lash too, right? Because you just pop your stuff and you run at them.
But he has the force boost, doesn't matter. Of course, his teammates can use it on him if need be.
He's going Dagon now on Flow. Just wants to have a
CR?
little more region.
He left the Primal Companion in the enemy base just to scout them a bit there with the Wind Panda. Was going to be lifted up into the air. It jumps into a splitter. This is very dangerous for the Brewmaster. Tries to go for a split. He needs some force stats.
Hell?
Gets saved by the Wind Waker, so now he might be able to split. Nope. Into a Piggy. Lotus Orb, not enough. And will get taken out. Does have a buyback. Tiny might have one as well going for them. They're feeling the pressure.
TP. Dude, this is so weird. Like, I think they wanted to bait some Wind Waker play, but everyone was so far away from FCR. Like, whatever he wanted to do, his team didn't understand. Like, I think that was a bait, right? You use a lot of stuff. Eventually, a Lotus Orb or Wind Waker kind of throws you off, and he still gets the split off. But Infamous has a lot of lockdown now that you have all of these refreshers and vises.
66 minutes into the game. There is no gold lead.
Spotted.
Nah, you're not getting out of that one alive. And it is going to be a gem on the ground. Do they have another one on Legacy? I guess they can buy it.
They do one on Rubik.
Yeah, but that's...
Oh, on Legacy?
Yeah. No, they're going to have to buy it. Do they have one in shop? Yeah, they do. Okay, at least that.
I don't know, man. I think Legacy, it's kind of getting to their head.
Not only that, at this point, when you need to win a game like this, so you're definitely weaker, but you have division advantage. You need to have a clear plan. If they do this, we do this. If they do this, we do this. If they do this, we do this. We catch them like this, right? It has to be, we're going to itemize like this. Because you have so much time to think. I don't think that Legacy are thinking at this moment. I think they're just playing things automatically, and it's coming to bite them.
I don't know.
I don't see a plan.
I understand.
Do you see a plan behind their movements? Because I don't.
No. Like, they don't have a plan for a while now. I think ever since they got Mega Creeps, they kind of assumed they were going to win. And they're just playing idly. There's no plan. Lumiere stopped dying, though. That's nice. I think he's been way more careful with his positioning.
You think he got to a point where, oh crap, we're gonna lose this game? Right.
I think he did. I'm not even joking. I think they were so far ahead that he got super careless.
Let's see. Legacy, 62% win probability. Monkey King, 0% chance of living through this. He actually uses the Wukong's Man and the BKB, so I may have spoke too soon. Boundless Strike. Avalanche, another Boundless Strike, even used the refresher, but actually got tossed while he was going for another Boundless Strike move.
Oh well. I mean, it doesn't really change anything, right? There's no Roche, there's no... What even is the... I think the problem is that even though Legacy, they don't know how to win, Infamous also doesn't know how they are going to win, right? At the end of the day, you have this Shrek that doesn't have the Edict, so it's hard to brute force towers. You're
no buyback in Nyx. Why are they not going, right? They should know.
I mean, is that good enough? Because they're
not gonna get better.
Yeah, do have a point. They might be going. They might be going. You know, they're pushing the waves. They're grouping up top.
Look at the Enchantress and which item she wants. The Revenant's Brooch. I haven't seen that for a very, very long time.
So much gold on that Enchantress. I mean, he can buy it. He's going to be out of buyback, though.
It's an interesting item. Hoodwink has a Rapier. No, that's also very interesting. So,
oh, crap.
They're really mad at Lumiere. Like, you had your chance to carry this game.
No, it's our turn.
Yep.
They are gonna smoke, alright. They've been very slow. You know, they're giving these Nyx a lot of chances here to respawn. They still have Glyph, so they can buy some time.
Split used. DM. Are they gonna lift him up into the air? Not really. Just
eating so strong.
Throwing a bit. Yep.
You cannot. Like, if the Leshrek's there, they just explode.
Impetuses onto the Sven. They do hurt. For the time being, Enchantress still hoarding the 8,000 gold. Wukong's Man from the other side, Boundless Strike as well. The Gleipnir was used, Monkey King doing an insane amount of damage. They cannot focus on him. They're thinking about it. The throne now gonna be exposed. They have a glyph, so for the time being, it's gonna be okay. Next up in 5 seconds, the time where you are missing a hero is gone. Tiny too deep will be taken out. Sven, refresher, looking from the other side. Gardic is trying to do as much damage as he possibly can. Stolen Enchant doesn't really do all that much. Another roar.
Oh, the Pandas explode.
Yeah, Pandas still. Doesn't matter. The throne might explode. And the Wukong's Monkey going forward. Lumiere wants to end it and will be able to do so.
Oh my god! He cannot hit!
Why is it not
They're disarmed! What the hell?
Okay, the Enchantress got the hits in. Did you see? It was like 5 hits in a second. and managed to take down the throne. I thought that the backdoor protection kicked in, but versus Mega Creeps, that's just not going to happen. And we're gonna see that fight again because it deserves Bowie. What the hell happened here?
I mean, they played really well. They split the fight, so you had the one pen on the left side, you had this Hoodwink on the right side, the Monkey King engaged from a good angle. So it was so much chaos. The Sven, he was like trying to hit someone. He chose the Enchanters. I think DM's target acquisition was not good in that fight.
Look at him.
He just wasted. Yeah, he just wasted a lot of time. And then, like, the throne, look at Gardic go with the right clicks. The Hoodwink dies there at the end, Raper on the ground, but oh, it was so close. It was... it felt like if Legacy died there, maybe the game could be over, but it was so low that maybe even the Tiny could have just, hidden, Shadow Bladed, and forced the throne. Regardless, though, entertaining at the end, very sloppy on both sides. Legacy takes this, but kind of leaves a sour taste in your mouth. I don't think they're happy with the way they won.
I was casting that fight, I didn't even notice the Sven who is running around like doing this. Doing nothing in the fight.
He didn't get to use the eggs, right? So he was stunning normally instead of actually closing the gap. I don't know why. Yeah, just really weird fight overall.
It felt like he was guarding the throne. That's literally what he was trying to do. Either way, though, there's gonna be game one. We're already behind schedule. We need to take that break, get the teams into the lobby, get them ready for hopefully just as exciting game number 2.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet Betting Company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And welcome back to the Regional Dota 2 series here in Latin America, number 4. I'm Harry, joining me is Bowie, and you're going to be taking you through the second game of Infamous versus Bowie. Who?
Well, our amazing players of
Really?
that other team.
Really?
Legacy.
Yeah, of course.
Legacy.
Okay.
Of course, I know. Don't you dare suggest otherwise. And yeah, I mean, that game one was cool, was long. But you know, Infamous, they were very close from taking that one. I thought this. Actually, that's kind of how I expected. I think a lot of people would come in expecting Legacy to just stomp Infamous, but they're looking a bit. They look good sometimes, but they are inconsistent.
Yep, in Legacy, they did a lot of the things right in that game. But when it came down to the basics, I think Lumiere first, but the entirety of the team just did not perform, right? When it comes down to, okay, now this is easy, you just need to win the game by doing X, Y, and Z, they didn't do it. And I don't know why.
Yeah. I think the supports played really well. I think the supports really kept them in the game, right? And we even talked about how they actually were the ones with the net worth lead. I think they actually played pretty well, but the players were, yeah, they were not in sync past the minute 30, like past the 2 lanes of barracks down. It was a bit chaotic.
I agree, and that's not how it should be. Okay, Bowie. At the moment, we are missing some people in the lobby. There's a lot of chat happening there. If it's something that should not be shared, you don't share it, Bowie. But is there anything interesting?
Well, they said
interesting info?
The password of Harry Freak for his My Little Pony account is mucho duro. Kidding. I know you're not.
Don't reveal my passwords for what did you say?
My Little Pony. Do you know that My Little Pony has an MMO?
I have no idea what My Little Pony is, but I am not surprised
don't know?
I'm not surprised that you know.
It's a class, like every kid in Brazil has like a My Little Pony bag. I just want to share that we like people were saying, Lumiere, please ask your players to join the lobby, and then he left the lobby.
Yeah. I'm still trying to see if this is. I'm still trying to see if this is official, but from what I'm trying to understand is that they actually forfeited game 2.
What else are they playing?
Can we get an... Okay, I think this is a confirmation from the admin, but if we could get it in private, that would be... Okay, yeah. Okay, so it's now going to be official. Legacy has forfeited game 2. So game 1, both the first and the second series of the day are going to be ending in a 1-1, Bowie, and you said it, right? There's no way that Infamous are going to be winning this one 2-0, though, to be honest.
Well,
they were very, very close.
I didn't account for this situation, but okay, that is... Oh, that's kind of a bummer.
Very, very much a bummer. Okay, since we're already here, you and me, we're beautiful and awesome. Let's and we have now 40 minutes of downtime before the next series does begin, which is going to be South Team versus Akatsuki. Let's talk a minute or two about that matchup and what do you expect and how do you... Yeah. Okay. Quick, Bowie, who do you think is winning, South Team or Akatsuki?
It's kind of a hard one, honestly. I think it's a 1-1 series to me. I think it's going to be pretty close. Probably a slight edge to Akatsuki, but honestly, I think anyone can take this. This is definitely, a pure Peru versus Peru match. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be a lot of action, a lot of kills, a lot of all chat, but I think it's really close.
That's what we want to see. But the thing is, we're not going to be seeing it now. As I mentioned, we have like a 35-minute break before we get into that series. Unfortunately, this one ended in a forfeit. It is going to be a 1-1 in the first series of the day, 1-1 in the second series of the day. And for the third one, we're going to find out after the break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back with the regional Dota 2 series here with Harry and Bowie with our last series of the day. Bowie, we got the Katsuki versus South Team. And this was one of the series, or the only series, that you were hesitant to actually call out who's going to win. Has that changed? Have you used the 35 minutes of break to come to a conclusion?
I don't think I really changed my mind. I still feel like Akatsuki might have, the better odds, but considering what happened in the last series where a team just randomly gave up, it's hard to predict these types of things. This is going to be the first time we're going to see these two teams battling for a while. I mean, this Akatsuki formation is totally different from the last time they played, and even this South team, let me double check here. I think they also have some roster changes from the
You don't have to check,
3.
Bowie. We've got production, and we can just get into the rosters of these two teams and find out who's playing for them. So here's South Team: Argis, Shield, Blessed Kid, Monty, and Jimmy Koff. So in my mind, Monty and Jimmy Koff are definitely new. I don't know if you've found the same info.
Yeah, look, they played the second RES and they had Monty, but pretty much everyone else is different.
Okay. What about their opponents? What about Akatsuki? I think they've had some changes as well. So you got Neko, Osito, Arcano, Demon, and Bastion. On Liquid...
Is Neko Shido, or did he change? Because in Liquipedia we have Shido, but I don't know if it's the same nickname for... it's the same person with two different nicknames.
I would imagine it is, because...
Okay, it is. Okay. It's the same.
Yeah, because I can see a guy with a cat avatar, right? And I mean, not talking about the team, and also Neko. Yeah. Neko on in Japanese, it means cat. So.
Oh, you know that. All right.
Dude, I speak.
So you are a weeb after all.
No, I just speak fluent Japanese.
Arigato.
Gozaimashita.
That was fluent Japanese.
Exactly. Just like mine. But overall, these are the guys that you expect to be the slight favorites. What do they have? Let's say that the South team is lacking for you to favor them.
I think the performances I've seen from them recently have been a bit better. I think they're also higher MMR. Also slightly more known, I would say, especially Shido or Neko. He played for the Hokori of Latin America 3, a Hokori that actually ended up going all the way to the finals. And to me, a big part of that was his gameplay. I think he's a very solid carry, and maybe even underrated. Not like there's so many carries in South America that I think you can be very easily obfuscated by your Parkers and Picassos.
Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. You know what also makes sense? That after the lineups, we go into the draft. That's what we do every single time, and that's what we're gonna do now. We're not gonna be changing our pace here, Bobby, because we have a perfect one here between you and me, production, and everybody else involved in our wonderful tournament. A series of tournaments of 12 tournaments, 4 in each region, Europe, Latin America, and Southeast Asia, where the 2 top teams after those 4 tournaments of each are going to be going to the LAN, where we're going to add 2 directly invited teams, $200,000 LAN, $50,000 on every single one of these tournaments, a total of $800,000 brought to you by 1xBet and Relog for the Tier 2 scene just in prize pool. We're not going to talk about all of the production costs of getting the best casters in the world to cast this, as we're here as our colleagues as well. So it's a big deal for the for the
if you guys
Dota
don't
scene.
know, Harry's a heart surgeon, so he could be operating someone right now, but he is very expensive, but still he is here. That's all thanks to Relog.
Yeah, I just hope
do you-
that I never operate somebody's heart. I'm just kidding. That would be pretty cool.
Radiant team.
Are you afraid of blood? How are you
No,
with...
no, awesome. I'm
as-
awesome with blood. As a kid, I wanted to be a surgeon.
We're gonna go a different route.
Yeah. I wanted to.
As a kid,
No, really. I like it. I studied
Okay.
veterinary medicine, which I'd say is nastier
10 seconds.
than normal medicine most of the times.
yeah, it can definitely be pretty nasty.
Yeah. The only problem I have is when I see someone of my age, doesn't have to be younger, like my age, that I know that they're from my generation or, close, that is hurt. That I have a problem with. I don't know why. I found it out when I saw one of the guys who fell from a bike. That's the only time. But either way, I'm okay with blood. I'm fine with it. I like watching stuff like that.
Yeah, I tried to be a doctor because I watched a lot of House when I was young, and I quickly realized I am terrible with blood. I would never be able to be a doctor. But they don't show that much blood when you're watching House. Right?
Yeah.
So I kind of forgot about this very important part of being a doctor. But,
Dude, the smell is
thankfully
the
I became
worst.
an engineer.
Just understand, believe me, the smell is the worst. If you get into an operating room, it's the smell, dude. It's the worst thing. It's not even the blood. But anyways, Sven, when this guy punches you, there's a lot of blood. There is quite a lot of it, or maybe you just instantly get taken out. But you wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of that.
Yeah, it's a pretty peaceful death, I think. It's so fast that you don't even think about it as they get the DK. This hero did not show up today. It was banned a couple of times. It was ignored. And that's another game, but Tinker is ignored. That is... I honestly, I read the nerfs, and I was not convinced the hero was dead. Looking at the win rate, still looks pretty healthy. So, is Tinker's eventually gonna go, sneak through, or both teams are gonna ignore it?
I don't know. You play pubs in South America. How often do you see a Tinker?
Every game. It's either picked or banned first phase.
Dire team.
And
Obviously, this is competitive.
yeah, sure, but
I don't know if...
it still has to be. Pubs are somewhat of a representative of what's going to happen in competitive games, because pro players, what they play in pubs, they are going to be transferring that to competitive. There's just no other way. I even remember Cuckoo. It was like 5-10 years ago, a very long time ago interview, and they asked him how do you prepare for TI? He said, we play pubs. That was literally his response, right? So okay, I now have a question regarding Tinker. Which heroes do people pick to deal with it?
Well, it's your standard counters, right? Even though it's being played from support, any gap closers that I have stuns or silences. So I think Puck and Storm are pretty big on that list. I think Meepo is very good, although Meepo kind of is not a hero that we see a lot. The current Nature's Prophet, it's pretty good, right? You just TP on top of him, get that Sprout.
Same as before,
Timbersaw is very good. Even though he doesn't have a stun, he just explodes the Tinker.
It's the same as before. When you're saying those heroes, I was only waiting to hear a Zeus with an Aghanim Scepter. That was the only one that was missing from the old days.
True. Zeus. I think Zeus eggs might be having like a resurgence, right? Because the old lighting hands is pretty bad these days. I think we might get to see a little bit of it. SPL and Terrorblade seem to be getting back. We're not seeing a lot of it in pro and competitive yet, but I feel like until TI, we're definitely going to be seeing PL, and we probably will see some Terrorblade. I think here is actually a decent spot. There's a lot of picks here. Pangolier into DK Shadow Demon.
Good Pango game, not gonna lie. Right, if you get the Rolling Thunder off, these guys don't stop you. Marcy doesn't stop you either. I was thinking maybe something like a Primal Beast might come out, but then you aren't good at dealing with the egg. So that can be problematic. They go Wind Ranger. That can be solid versus the Pango, but in general, I don't see this as a great Wind Ranger game.
Yeah, I mean, you have the evasion against Sven, right? So that's good if it's going to be a carry. Although it can still be flex here. South team, you could pick like... You could pick Enchantress. Oh, never mind, it's banned. You could... Any Dispel against this Wind Ranger would be very nice.
Only Oracle is left, or maybe if you want to go for a Brewmaster, fine.
Yes, it's not that good, I think.
No, not really. I'd actually rather see the Spango in the offlane. Buck would be so good if there was no Dragonite on the other side.
Yeah, Buck would be great. They have decent stuns, not great. It wouldn't hurt to have another Silencer stun here. Oh.
I'm so happy now.
Wow.
I'm happy now. Piercing
That's
shot.
against the DK, huh? That's pretty cool.
That's not great though, right? Because you're not that great versus the DK versus heroes who have bonus armor. The Drow doesn't work all that well.
Yeah, but you don't care about Wind Ranger's evasion.
Not much.
You have a way to push the Marcy away. You want to stand your ground. So against the Shadow Demon, you're okay against it. If he gets your illusions, it's a bit of a problem. But the new Drow Facet, I guess new might not be the right word, but the fact that you don't lose your armor when you get gap close means that she's not bad against Marcy, right? In fact, you actually have a lot of armor. You have Warcry on top of all that armor. I don't know how good this hero is, but conceptually I like it.
Yep. The problem I have with the Drow is that it's a hard hero to play. Not only for the player itself, but for the entirety of the team. Right? You have to... It's a squishy hero that has to be in front with the rest of the team ready to jump in so that she can always do the damage. If you're jumping in first and then the Drow is just running forward trying to get the hits in, you're gonna get 1-2 hits in. So you have to be first. The rest of the team has to play around you. It's a rough one to pull off.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy. But you have a lot of protection for this Drow at the end of the day. You have the Rolling Thunder, you have Sunray, you have Egg, you have Warcry. You do have ways to kind of fight around the Drow and allow her to stand her ground and hit these people. All you need is, I think, more stuns or more gap close. So Primal, I actually kind of like Primal for South team, but
What about a Mars? Mars actually looks amazing, right? Because the other team might want to
They don't have Huskar. They're not going to have the combo. So
it doesn't make any sense. But considering that a Katsuki versus a Drow, you can pick a Centaur. Centaur is like the Drow counter because he makes everybody a jumper onto your face, and it's generally a problem. But if you pick up a Mars, you instantly have a counter to the Centaur himself and another way to protect the Drow. Plus, you're versus the Wind Ranger Dragonite, two range heroes who hate playing versus the Mars, and they ban it out themselves. Very weird.
I actually would mind a
So they
Dawnbreaker
get
here, but they get the Centaur. Okay.
Good. I'm okay with that. I'm fine with this.
Yeah. Now the Drow has another way, and I think especially Centaur is good here against the Shadow Demon OT, right? Because it is the one thing that kind of makes Drow's life a bit hard if she's alone. So I do like that. So it's mid Pango with a Phoenix Centaur lane and Sven Drow lane. You need a mid hero / off lane for Akatsuki.
Let's see. I'd actually put this Dragonite carry an offlane Wind Ranger and just get a mid laner. Get a Pango. Get a Puck. Get a Puck in the mid lane. I'd actually love that. Other than the Silence of the Drow, you have nothing for the Puck.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Honestly, I'm fine. I think the Wind Ranger is going to be okay in that lane. Sometimes offlane Wind Ranger is a bit greedy, but the Sven Drow lane is not super powerful, right? Like, the Drow's going to be able to farm, but I think this Wind Ranger can definitely hold her own. She's going to have lifesteal from the Marcy as well. It's not the greatest combo in that lane, but it's all right.
I've seen the Drow Sven do well, because the Drow lacks movement speed in the beginning and survivability, but the Sven gives her both. Drow doesn't lack damage, so you can actually play a lot more aggressively, especially onto the Marcy. So I'm not sure that this lane is weak. I think we just haven't seen it all that much.
No, I just mean that, like, I think Wind Ranger in lanes
She's
that are
fine.
hard for the Wind Ranger, she gets her timings too slow as an offlaner. Oh,
Now select your heroes.
so that's interesting. You're gonna get the aura for yourself now, and they do have 2 range heroes for Akatsuki, 2 range cores. Oh,
I like it. I actually do like the Darks here, because you are getting into the face of the Drow. That's what you want to do, right? And you are kind of, even these ranged heroes, you are giving them a reason to get really, really close to the Drow because of the Iron Shell. And a way to do it as well with the Search. I like it. I think it's a good one.
I'm not sure I like the Darkseer for the game, but I think the lane is much better now because you have this double melee. The Marcy is going to be utilized fully. And there's a lot of kill potential. I think this Drow can die, the Sven can die. The armor is not going to matter at all because it's a lot of magical damage. And it makes their draft much faster, right? Wind Ranger offlane, I think it's too farm reliant.
Yep.
You're basically like farming a Maelstrom or a Natos for 12, 13 minutes. So it gives them speed, it makes their team fight strong. I still kind of want to go with South Team though. I look at this Drow, so like this is literally a draft that's all constructed to make the Drow shine, and I'm just going with them because I want to see this hero function. I'm very just curious, and I kind of want to see Drow win. So I'm just going by heart here.
I've already seen one Drow function, and I think the hero has more to offer than what teams give it credit to. I'm gonna go with it as well. I'm a big fan of the Drow. I think they can win. For people that think like us or think differently from us, they can scan the QR code. What does that mean? That this QR code in the 1xBet app is for everybody, as well as our amazing odds. And okay, those are some high odds.
Yeah, South Team here with the advantage. So even 1xBet favoring the Drow Ranger.
Why wouldn't you? Drow is the best.
Yeah, she's pretty cute as well. And that's an Arcana Drow.
Bowie.
So it's the
Bowie,
cutest
Bowie,
version.
This is a game.
No,
this is a game.
Yeah, this is
This is
a
a
game,
game.
man.
Those are fictional characters.
Dude, doesn't matter. People get married to pillows. Why can't I get married to
30
Drow?
seconds to battle.
Like, Drow actually has a voice. I can talk to her. She can sing me to sleep if I want to.
You know what? I'm sad that I can't talk to you, but it's not only I can, I have to. We're colleagues, Bowie and I would.
Oh, we are?
That Drow Ranger has a
that's
mask of
awesome.
madness, you know.
I didn't know we
Crazy.
were that close.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
glad you. I'm so happy you told me
The
we're
battle
friends.
begins.
Yeah, of
I'm gonna
course
tell my
we're
mom
friends.
after this.
Yep, I'm friends with Harry. You know, it really happened to me once. There was, we, let's say, don't get too many fans, big fans, like diehard fans. But there was a guy who asked me a question on Twitch while I was casting a certain tournament. And I responded to him, like in a private message. And he said, I'm so happy that you responded. I actually thought he was just messing with me. He says, I'm so happy you responded. I have to tell my wife. And I was like...
Okay.
I made somebody's day by just saying.
That was my fake account, actually.
Okay, but you don't have a wife, so now you're double lying. Anyways, let's look at this Drow lane on the top lane. So you said there is a chance that they bring her down. So how does the Drow, how does Argis need to play this so that doesn't happen?
I wonder if early pointing silence isn't a good idea here. Maybe you save a skill point, and in case they get level 3 faster than you, you actually get Gust just to protect yourself. It does feel a little bit bad because you're not gonna farm as fast, but at least in the past, I remember seeing Drows just ignoring that point way too much. I feel like Gust can be pretty good, especially they actually took away the move speed bonus that, like, it used to give a move speed bonus, but I think it's a talent now. Yeah, it's a level 20 talent, but it used to give like a base move speed bonus for the Drow too.
Yeah, and they actually aren't laning the Marcy with the Darkseer. That's
it's because of the stacking, right? It's the stacking of the Shadow Demon, but I honestly would have preferred to see the Marcy there.
Yeah, I don't know how much the Marcy will help in this lane. Versus the Phoenix, you don't really do much. This Phoenix is, however, level 1, so very good chance that he actually loses his live Blood Grenade. It's not going to be enough. And Arcano does get Jimmy, so Shadow Demon paying off.
A lot of damage, for sure. The thing is, you have this Shadow Demon for stacking, but this is a mid DK, so he doesn't have the Fire Dragon. Like, who even farms the stacks? I guess it's gonna be the Darkseer. A little bit slow, but it's okay.
I mean, even the Shadow Demon can farm stacks himself. That's not out of the question either.
True. CS-wise, anything jumping to mind here? I guess the Spango is kind of getting dumpstered.
Yep, it's not even close. Tai Lung. Do you know who Tai Lung is?
I don't.
You don't? You haven't watched Kung Fu Panda?
Oh, is he the bad guy? The little...
Yeah, the bad guy in the first movie. The little, the big kitty cat. The big snow leopard. Little, whatever.
Okay. I have watched it, but I didn't remember by name. So. You're very good with names. Like, you somehow know quotes of movies, and that is very impressive. I feel like I barely remember what I have had for breakfast. As they're going for the draw of the Blood Grenade and Warcry.
3 poison stacks as well. There's the silence, turns around and fights. I don't know if you should be doing that as a 4 stack, because the 5th one, it's a dead Drow. It will be turning around to fight and die like a man, which she probably didn't want to do. So that's gonna be all 3 lanes going for Akatsuki. Good predictions, Bowie. I think you and me nailed it in this one.
Yeah, I mean, Darkseer's annoying here, and I think they actually played that so well on South team. He waited for the Warcry, but even having the Gust wasn't enough there.
I think he could have ran away, to be honest. I don't know why RG's turned around. He could have survived that one. I understand if you're low, it's probably going to be a problem in terms of laning, but there was no more mana on the Shadow Demon. So in my mind, they could have gotten away with it, but decided to fight until the very end.
Yeah, bit of a weird play for sure. But Arges, his CS is pretty good despite that kill. He is in a decent spot. The Drow didn't feed first blood, although the Sven did feed, and he's gonna feed again probably.
Yeah, doesn't look very much dead. We'll get the stun off onto Demon, the Shadow Demon, as there's gonna be that 4th one. They just take him out. 3 Sven illusions. 2 of them are gonna expire immediately, but still, just another kill for the Shadow Demon. Looking pretty good.
Yeah, looking great. No, I mean, they are stomping that top lane. Mid lane is still a huge advantage for this Dragon Knight. He almost has as much denies as the Pango has CS. And, they are having good CS with this Wind Ranger as well. So far, Akatsuki showing a lot of progress.
There was a very long time, Bowie, where we didn't really have big wins in the mid lane. What's changed recently, let's say in the last half a year, that we are starting to see these stomps in the mid lane once again?
That's a good question. Honestly, I don't think things changed that much. I feel like what mostly happened is that some hero, like we have like a subset of heroes that is just too strong. like they're strong laners, and at the same time, I want to say there's not enough bans, but it's weird because we have this is the most bans we ever had. I'm not sure I can answer that, but that's a really good question because I agree. I do feel like we're getting more of this stomps in the mid lane.
Jimmy, very dead. Gonna be taken out. Demon gets another kill. That's gonna be his third one out of the fourth, which is actually 4 kills on the map because South team don't have a single one at the moment. They're really being destroyed in this laning phase, and the mid lane tower will be taking a decent amount of damage, not too much. And some illusions being found by Tai Lung, which is gonna be okay. So when I said not too much, I meant the tower is gonna fall, and there is absolutely nothing that South team can do about it.
I mean, it was so good. The Shadow Demon microed his Sven illusion to tank a lot of damage. They protected the catapult. Now the DK gets illusions, so they tank for that catapult through the whole thing. Minute 6 tower with 4 kills, 2k goalie. This is huge for Akatsuki.
Yep, doesn't get much better than this. This is like a perfect laning stage, pretty much. With South team, really when you look at them, they don't have much going for them in terms of kills. They needed the lanes to go better.
Yeah, they definitely did. Like, you needed what, the Spangolier to have levels so he can maybe play with the Centaur and the Phoenix. But when you start losing towers this early, Drow's a hero that takes a while to get online. Just not a fast farmer at all.
Did get to her level 6 while still in the lane, right? So that's also admirable. So in my mind, the Drow can go to the jungle now if need be. You have the power treads, you have the blades of attack, you have level 6. It's not too bad. Remember when the piercing shot one-shot creeps? When you could just farm the ancients?
I do. Mask of Madness Drow. Those were the days.
Yep.
Those were
Sven
definitely the
trying
days.
to run away. He'll be able to do it with the Warcry. Demon hiding in the trees, but he is under vision there. So no, actually, yeah, he is under vision.
Interesting that the Wind Ranger ended up going for double bracer, even though it doesn't really give any damage anymore. So like she's giga tanky with this build, but I feel like double bracer on Universal Heroes is much worse than it used to be.
I'm thinking the idea versus the center is that the center can do quite a lot of damage to you, and you want to be able to trade with him or actually poke him. And without the double bracer in the lane, you're not going to be able to do it. So maybe that's the thought process coming out from Neko.
Sure. Neko is very, very farmed. Third in the whole net worth charts, but DK and Darks here also doing pretty well. Mech already done for Arcano, and the DK obviously just going for Blink Dagger. And that's when they truly get online. You just Iron Shell, just DK, you smoke with the Blink. It's probably going to be happening in the next like 2 minutes.
Blessed Kid is dead. He won't even use the Stampede. He just got his level 6 and they went for him. Ashel going for Neko. Shackle shot off the mark. He's gonna have another wind run. Nicely
good moves.
juked. He's still gonna get caught. The thing is, that haste from the Pango. Just allowing him to get on top. Another swashbuckle isn't enough. The healing Lotus. Disruption. No way, they survive with the dragon tail block.
Oh my
another
god.
healing Lotus. How is he still alive? He needs to get some hits in with the... Oh boy. Did they really not give a kill? Wind run there at the end.
Pause. The cherry on top.
It's not a BM pause. They really lagged 100%. But dude, if there was ever a time to BM pause, this would be one.
That was so good by Neko, right? I told you, man, this guy's good. He just waits it out. He sidesteps. He forces the Pango to end the Rolling Thunder. And somehow they bought enough time here with the TP of the Shadow Demon. Everyone played perfectly.
Yep. Double healing Lotus as well. Like one from Bastion, which he just picked up. And then one from the Shadow Demon who just came with the TP. Beautiful. Like, that doesn't get better than that.
He gets the rebound as well. 35% bonus move speed. So it allows the Drow to run away.
Wind Ranger. Drow is on the other side.
Oh, they're both cute. I get confused.
Dude, Drow Ranger has a Mask of Madness. She's literally crazy. Right? That's the type of girl that, you know, you're gonna get in trouble with, Bowie.
Are you saying her heart is ice cold?
No, I'm saying she's mad. She's crazy. Like, look at that. She has a mask of madness.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of
Walking
famous-
red flag. Walking red flag.
Okay, bro. I get it. I get it. She's cute, and I will keep. I'll keep my love for Drow. I mean, she was one of my favorite heroes during that time. I would watch her TZ stream, and I would spam the hell. I would like that. At that time, I was playing pubs like a madman. I would play like 10 games in a row of Drow, and then just get dinner, play 5 more games, just like the degenerate I was.
I love Drow as well. If I would play a carry, a range carry, Drow would be on the menu, right?
She's such a cool hero. Like, she's been out of the
Yep.
meta for a while. That is one hero I would love to see being brought back. I think, you know, she was definitely like OP during that time, but you know, let's make her good again.
In Dota, people tend to believe that the heroes that are hard to play are the ones that are hard to click. Right? And sure, Invoker is probably the hardest hero in general to get right, but the heroes like Sniper and Drow, where positioning is everything and where you need to be, it's just so hard to get them right. And there is always something you could have done better. Like, you should have went for that camp, not this camp. You should have stood a little bit to the left rather than a little bit to the right. And just those little things are going to be the difference between victory and defeat. And it's just so beautiful to be able to figure it out, where you need to stand in each and every game. You need to understand the map, you need to understand the enemy lineup, your lineup. Everything needs to be perfect for this hero to work.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I like to compare that to like foods that are simple, right? Like, if you have like, I don't know, potato soup, there's so few ingredients that anything that you do wrong is gonna be awful, right? You can't hide behind anything. And I think the simple heroes are the same. Like, if you're like learning Dota, yeah, like if you're learning Dota and you're playing Sniper, you can like get 1,000 MMR and you feel like this hero's busted, and then you just learn that the hero is super hard to play after a couple of games. It's Masha.
Oh,
Has the egg.
Gonna be using it, but right next to a Marcy that's gonna take it down. Oh, he missed! He right-clicked the wrong target!
What? Okay.
But it gets them 1 kill. They don't have the Stampede any longer. Beautiful vacuum. Silence from the Drow. Only onto the Darkseer. Gonna be going for Shell. Gets the double jump off there with the shield crash, but in the end still gets taken out. So all in all, it's still a victory for the side of Akatsuki, and they're gonna be going for more already, taking down 3 heroes. There's gonna be a 4th one. The Cities of Serenity. They have the disruption. Want to keep in place for a little bit longer. Power shot as well. Blesskid, he turns around with the Hoost on, but even with the glyph being used, they have a mech to protect them, and Tai Lung just a little bit too tanky. Just a huge fight for Akatsuki, bringing down 4 heroes of South team.
I mean, it kind of goes back to what you said, right? Like, with the lanes and the heroes South team had, they were supposed to do a bit better. And if you don't, those fights are so tough. Imagine if this Drow has like a second item. If the Spangolier had a semblance of something. He literally has Treads and Bracer. If the center had a Blade Mail, if the center had a Blink, like, he's level 7, mind you. The Marcy is level 7. Shadow Demon is about to hit level 9.
It's a disaster. It is a disaster for South team. I don't know how they play. Jimmy Koff, let's see who's gonna be caught. It will be the Drow. He does look like he's gonna live though, unless the Marcy gets on top of him. Beautiful Gust stopping the rebound, but they get the Demonic Purge. It's over for him. Vacuum also being used. It's gonna be Tai Lung that gets the kill. Now the poor Sven is running away. That's gonna be the safe lane of South team. Both of them just being taken out easily. Neko with the focus fire gets himself a mega kill streak. At this point, this game does look like it's close to being over.
Yeah, it definitely does. Like, South team is all about getting good team fights with this Drow being kind of the centerpiece. But, you know, there's a limit. There's a limit to how much that team fight can be worth it when the Shadow Demon's about to surpass your Centaur minute 14, right? Like, that's just unbelievable. And we gotta give it to Demon. He played a really good laning stage. They absolutely stomped South team there. He's 4-0 and 7, mind you. He was a part of almost every kill.
Yep, just one of them not going his way. Smoke was used from South team. They don't have a blink on the center. They have a stampede, however, but I'm not sure where they're trying to go. Arcano is not going to be crazy enough to give them an opportunity in Darkseer. He's just going to be going full on into physical damage. Reduction as Dragon Tail to Sheol gets taken out. That power shot from downtown just made sure that they're going to have enough damage for him. Yeah, I'm waiting for your analysis.
Well, Drow's cute, but I think she needs to be buffed. This hero, like this hero should be strong in the laning stage, right?
Were they that weak in the lanes? I think they messed up, right? Dying that one time, a couple of times, allowing the
I think
Shadow
the First
Demon.
Blood was a mess up. I think once you feed First Blood to a Darkseer lane, you're gonna be in trouble, right?
Yep, but the Drow was always a hero that small mistakes are gonna cost you. That's why even at the height of like the Drow metas, only certain teams would dare to play it. It was always like that. Shackle Shot, Stormhammer. That's a very dead Sven. Demonic Purge to make sure that you're not dealing with the Warcry. And, well, then Neko just takes him down in a second. 14-1. You have one kill in 17 minutes of gameplay. It's literally something that can destroy your spirit.
I mean, look at the itemization as well. BKB on the DK, Crimson Guard on Arcano. How are you ever going to win a fight against these items when you're already behind like this?
I don't know. Maybe you don't win.
Yeah, it's gonna be a free Roche for Neko, I'm assuming.
Yeah, they're gonna give it to Neko. Nobody's coming over from the course. You never give it to a Darkseer. Uses the Meg there, rebound being used, and that's gonna be it. The Aegis for Neko, who already has a Gleipnir. Next item on the menu, BKB. Nothing surprising on that. On that front, Dragonite has a 9-second BKB. They're slowly but surely getting to their big items that are going to allow them to end the game.
Yeah. I mean, you know, high ground defense of South Team is good. You have a Drow. You have Pangolier. Blink on center is relatively close. So there's still a chance, right? We actually saw in the second series a team that was gigantically ahead almost lose a game. We'll see if Akatsuki can keep being tight as they go for Masha.
They might be able to bring him down. Oh, gets the egg off. That's not going to survive for long, which is a problem. Now, even if he had a buyback, wouldn't be that big of a deal. They have a Phoenix Illusion, and that tower is gone. You have no Glyph. You're probably not going to have a lane of Rax. Tailang jumps in. No, you already killed the Phoenix, my friend.
I mean, no shard on this Drow. They cannot defend. The Drow is already in the mid lane.
As the Shadow Blade, and it's just Shadow Blade just isn't an item that's gonna help you in a team fight. And I guess it was too late for him to change his mind.
I guess he wants a Silver Edge for the DK, but I don't even think the DK is the biggest problem. This Darkseer, you need a way to...
Everybody's a problem.
Yeah, that is true.
When you're 11k gold behind with one kill 20 minutes into the game, there's a lot of problems that you have to deal with.
That is true. At least they finished the Blink Dagger and Blast Kid, so there's a chance that they can defend high ground, but they still have 3 minutes of Aegis time, no tier 2s. Akatsuki, they can do whatever they want. You know, they can pressure high ground, but looks like their plan is actually to steal the Tormentor and the Wisdom Rune. I think this is the most value they can extract from the map with the little with no risk, right?
Yeah, almost
Good
no risk.
Reward ratio.
You can poke all of the waves. The top lane will be pushing in on itself. There's really... South team don't have a play, right? They just don't have the damage to fight, because there's a Crimson Guard in the Darkseer. Now, even if the Drow starts dishing in some damage, the Crimson Guard will make sure that it's not enough.
Yeah, you have to like somehow burst the Darkseer, but that seems impossible, especially when you have the Shadow Demon save with a Blink Dagger on top of it. In fact, they are looking for Argius. Oh,
And they know where he is.
are.
Now just search forward. He has the Shadow Blade.
No detection? Oh, they
Yeah, they have it. And now it's time to punch him in the back, in the face, wherever they get their hands on him. Darkseer not even needed there. I mean, he used the wall, but even without him, the 2 supports would have been able to finish the job.
Yeah, very, very true. Still have Aegis for 2 minutes. No buy on the Drow. This is potentially another lane of barracks. They could even glyph if South Team uses their second glyph here.
Jump in, Centaur being targeted. That one tree, that one nasty tree in their base that they didn't cut down is gonna be killing the Centaur. Now you don't have the Stampede rolling thunder forward. Marcy trying to escape. Marcy's the only one that has died this game, and you don't want that to happen again to you because your team is definitely gonna be making fun.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty bad Rolling Thunder because everyone's gonna respawn now. You don't have Rolling Thunder. Can you even take this fight now?
There is an Aegis for another minute and 15. Tai Long is low, however, but he still has a BKB, so it's not an easy target to go for. Surged up, runs away, beautiful shackle shot, vacuum back. Argis has been found, rebound as well. You want to kill him, Stampede being used, not enough slows there. Hooves up under the 3 of them. This is the turn they were looking for, but the disruption. Darkseer somehow still living. Uses the surge, no way. Where's the double edge? He doesn't have the range to go for it, and look at the aggressive positioning there from the Wind Ranger. Neko gets himself a double kill as Arcano is... he was baiting Blessed Kid so much. 4 heroes dead, Pango the only one living, and this game is pretty much done. The movements of Akatsuki in that fight, just straight up beautiful.
Yeah, they played really well. From the start to the end of this game that is very near, to be completely honest. I think South Team's draft was fine. It is a very European type draft, I would say, in the sense that like he needs you to first win your lanes and second play very well around each other. To be honest, I can even say okay, initiation from the Pango.
As the BKB, Tai Long hasn't popped the BKB up until this point. Demon has the disruption. It's just so hard to get a single kill. He blinks forward like a madman. He will die for his sins, but at the cost of a Pango, which is a much bigger kill. The Leipnir onto the high ground. Echo pops the BKB and he goes for it. Let's see who's better with the bow and arrow. Well, I don't think it's even a contest at this point. He's just shooting everybody to death. Buyback from the Centaur. South Team don't want to GG out, and Jimmy, well, he says, I don't want to get punched in the face. I don't want to get shot no more. So let's go for game 2. What a dominant performance from Akatsuki.
That was an absolute stomp. I was laughing my ass off there because the way the animation works when Marcy lifts up the Centaur looks so wonky, right? She's this tiny little girl and she's just carrying the Centaur like he's a bag, like he's a bag of dirty clothes. So funny the way she's able to do that. But yeah, I mean, overall, this game wasn't even close. Like, past the minute 10, it felt like there was no hope for them. There was, like, maybe 1 or 2 fights where things looked slightly okay. But I think they just got trashed in the lanes. And I don't think their lanes were necessarily that weak. So it definitely gives me some doubt on how game 2 is going to look like.
It still is the type of lanes that can very easily go south. I think that's important to note for them, yeah. And it didn't go their way, so that's why we are going to a break with Akatsuki leading 1-0.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva. The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
That last game was the shortest game of the day by far here at the Regional Dota 2 series on our first day in Latin America, number 4. I'm Harry, joining me is Bowie, and we're going to be taking you through Game 2 of South Team versus Akatsuki. So, Bowie, after what you have witnessed, do you think it was just South Team not knowing how to play that particular lineup, or is there a clear discrepancy in skill?
I think there is a clear discrepancy in skill. If they can play that lineup or not, I don't think we're actually going to get the answer for it because they didn't get to play. They got stumped so hard that they barely had any chances to press their buttons, right? I think the center finishes blink when the first line of barracks fell down.
Okay.
So definitely like not a close game. Really hard to really predict how things are going to look like. Honestly, if I'm South Team here, I'm going to look for simpler heroes. Not that Drow isn't a simple hero, but as you said, is a very... the simplicity comes a lot of problems that arise. Just play normal heroes, right? Meta heroes that they're being playing in pubs that they are comfortable with.
Like
and that should give them the... Oh, yeah. I mean, it was totally ignored in that game. I'm pretty sure you would be happier with a Tinker there.
Maybe they have a gentleman's agreement, right? Okay.
No one plays it.
Yeah, no one plays Tinker. Did they return Meepo to the captain's mode? Yes, no?
They
No?
did.
They did. Okay, thank God. Like I don't remember the last time when there was a hero out of captain's mode because we haven't had a new hero for a long time. You know, Ringmaster came out early 2024.
Yeah, I mean,
it's gonna come.
The announcement came out. The hero might come after TI, maybe.
They said literally it was after TI. They said early 2024, Ringmaster, right? And I don't know, man. 17th of okay, 16th, I guess it's still for you, but after midnight here for me. But of August, that does seem pretty late into the year. Not gonna lie.
Maybe Ringmaster is just like Half-Life 3. You know, it's just it's more than a meme. It's actually just a philosophical thought. It's not something that's ever going to show up. It would be funny if they actually release a hero before Ringmaster, right? They're like, oh, look at this other guy that we released. This is the new hero. But yeah, I'm assuming it's gonna drop after TI. Maybe with like an announcement for another hero. Hopefully.
Maybe they bring out 2 heroes and they say, "We're sorry, sorry." You know that South Park episode? I don't know. That doesn't even matter. Let's get into the draft.
Some deep cuts, bro. I love South Park has like 400 episodes. Oh, you know that one?
Dude, how do you know?
Someone says thank you.
No, it's not. No. It goes like this. We have this announcement. We're sorry. Sorry. We are sorry. You know, it's when they open up the portal and Cthulhu comes out, and then the company that was drilling the hole, they have their CEO in different poses just say, "We're sorry." Yeah.
I remember now.
So, you see, you should have remembered earlier. And let's see now. We got some nice bans here happening. Death Prophet actually is something the South team don't want to be playing against. Dude, it's like 3 series, 3 different metas. I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. I cannot even center my idea versus like what do these teams like to play. It's just so individual.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of these bans are player related, right? Like Gyro, there's no way you're banning Gyro unless there's this like freaking absolute Gyro monster on the enemy side. TA, I'm assuming they're just focusing South team's carry here. Do you remember what the third one was? Because I think those were the same bans that Akatsuki ended up going for in game 1.
Did they ban out the TA in the first phase?
I think they did. Gyro was definitely banned because you actually mentioned it was the first ban.
Yeah, I know. That was, and then you were like, they're gonna pick Enigma, and I was thinking, but why would you first ban it then? Like, isn't that a sign?
Yeah. I guess, the fact that Argus was playing Drow in that game probably means that his hero pool isn't super big, right? Because
maybe
you're taking away these carries, and then like suddenly he's playing Drow. Like you didn't really go that deep into his hero pool to force the Drow. But yeah, they take away Ench here. Is this a simple, I don't know, Wind Ranger or Darkseer pick here for Akatsuki? Oh, Sven is the other one with the spell issue.
Yep, until you get a shard, which is for some reason then makes it undispellable. I don't think it should be that good, but okay.
Yeah, right. They nerfed like the duration and the move speed and the armor, but it feels like the shard is like actually the biggest problem with this hero. Yep. I would have liked to see like make Warcry the same, but make the shard not prevent dispellability. I think that would actually be a more stable nerf.
Because it goes on 5 heroes. You cannot dispel 5 heroes unless you're like a Brewmaster, but who the hell cares, right? They ban the Brewmaster if you're picking the Sven at least.
Yeah, I get what they're doing. I think they reduced the duration a little bit, but at the end of the day, a good team is still going to be able to get that Warcry off. And what do? You disengage against a team that's moving at 500 move speed because this Sven has like drums plus Warcry? It's just not going to happen.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, a quick question. What was the max movement speed before it was increased to 550?
I think it was 520, right? 525 maybe?
You don't know?
I don't?
522.
22. Okay, I said 25. Yeah, okay. I was close. I was pretty close.
Very true, very true.
Such a random number, right?
Yep, it was very, very random. Though, to be honest, I loved it, right? And then when it got changed to 550, I don't know. Just it didn't make it as impressive for somebody to know how
a Warcraft thing, right? It feels like an engine limitation of some sort.
Yeah,
they
probably.
Just didn't really bother to change when they ported to Dota 2. Oh, Morphling's second pick. God damn, his hero pool is definitely not really wide. I guess they could be flexing this. Let's assume they're flexing this.
No, I'm not assuming, especially because I really liked your point about the Drow and about the heroes that they're banning. You can see Akatsuki. They're literally getting rid of ranged carries, right? So I assume that means that South team only plays ranged carries. Something similar to what Nande used to do. Oh my
god. It's been ages since I've seen this hero.
And I think you could even pick a Darkseer.
You have to be willing to flex this, right? Or else, like, what are you doing?
Why? Oh, you mean the Morphling?
Giga counter now? Yeah, the Morphling.
Oh yeah. The Morphling, fine. But I thought you were talking about the AA. I'm like, no, why?
No. Yeah, I think you gotta be willing to flex this. You know, it's a decent 4. It's actually amazing against Primal. It's not bad against Sven.
Seconds remaining.
It's kind of bad against AA, but
5 seconds remaining.
I like how you stopped before you thought about it. Can this do anything to an AA? Nope.
yeah, you're gonna get even more cold feet procs. Let's go.
It's not too bad either way.
It's okay.
I don't know, dude. Still, maybe they could go for something like a Medusa if they really want to be playing a range hero. But Marcy Morphling supports. I think until level 6 you're kind of screwed. Maybe first 2-3 levels on the Marcy you can make something happen in the laning stage, but then you don't do anything.
Can't you Darkseer here for South team? Like you go Darkseer plus another melee hero that benefits from Darkseer?
Darkseer plus Morphling in a lane?
No. I guess, yeah, that would, yeah, you're right. It would be Morphling 5, which sounds absolutely garbage. And this Rubik actually tells us that the Morphling is a core for sure.
Yep. Unless they're willing to play a Marcy core, which I don't agree with. A hero that relies only on the BKB to do the damage versus a Primal Beast just isn't going to work out properly, so no.
Yeah, you need steroids for the Marcy core to work, like an IO or like some Invoker type shit. And
Yep.
I don't know, the South team draft, like after game 1, and then I'm looking at this draft and all right, let's see if they can fix this. Okay.
That's a good flex pick. You also have the last pick on your side, so fine. I'm fine with it.
It's all right. It's not great, but it's fine. Faceless Void.
What are you doing with the Sven? Are they sending the Sven as a 4, right? Because I would assume that you...
Yeah, the Primal. Yeah, I think it's decent, the Primal. You got some move speed.
Team ban.
No, you're right. You're right, actually. That move speed does make sense. You're quite tanky to be able to survive a Marcy Morphling lane. Not a lot of heroes are comfortable in that one, but the Sven definitely will be. Yeah,
like, let's say this Morphling is a core. Do you rush Eternal Shroud? Like, how do you even play this? Do you play Flow Morphling? Like, what?
You play mid-flow Morphling, and then you pick something else as a carry. I don't think it's playable. I think you're just straight up losing the game.
I agree.
I mean,
I agree.
you can always do well if everything is going perfectly for your team and you're the ones moving forward. For an AA, it's not easy to get the ulti off, if that's the case.
Yeah.
But at some point in the game, you're going to get chronoed and die. Plus, South team, do you really think that you're going to be getting that much of a momentum after what happened in the previous game? I don't think that it is wise to assume that's going to be the case. Especially because you don't have like the strongest laners.
This is the type of situation where if Falcons was doing this in the game number 2 where they stomped game 1, it's one thing, right? It's kind of a power play. You're like, yeah, we're so good that we're going to stomp you and everything. After what happened in game 1, it is very hard to assume the Morphling is going to be playing from my head and just stomping Akatsuki because game 1 wasn't even close. But all right, and Enigma. So both of them feel like they like offliners. I guess the Sand King is a flex, as you said. Even the Primal is.
I'd rather see the Primal in the... Actually, you know, Morphling is a good laner versus the Primal overall. I don't know if you remember when the Primal came out. It was a meta in which both the Faceless Void and the Morphling were pretty solid. And one of the reasons why that was the case is because they had a mobility spell versus a Primal Beast in the middle, in the lane, right? It was kind of a necessity at that point to have it because the Primal Beast was kind of OP. So that still stands. Even though he doesn't do as much damage as he used to, you still don't want to get trampled on. And a hero like a Morphling being able to move away is actually always going to be very nice.
I love your point, because if they are willing to flex this Morphling mid, it means that you can actually have this Morphling against every possibility of Primal Beast lane, and you're going to be fine, right? It's so easy to cancel the Onslaught mid animation. You can waveform through the Onslaught as well. Like, you're pretty much not going to die. And I think this is even better for mid Morphling because you want to have the levels and the gold of a mid Morphling if you're playing against this AA. So I would like that if they, if Katsuki doesn't pick a mid hero here. what do they lack actually? So you have Chrono, have a lot of damage. I think they just need some control, right, for all of that damage to be used.
They need something that's gonna help them until they get level 6 on the AA, because that's where these kind of lineups are very vulnerable, right? If you look at it, you don't have the damage in the laning stage. Maybe something that can rotate relatively early, that is self-sufficient in the mid lane. That could be another way to approach it, so the support doesn't have to move, or something that's self-sufficient in the lane. I guess Beastmaster does fill that category, right? Because he does stay in the lane for a little bit longer, farms the jungle on his own, can stack the jungle on his own. In general, doesn't need too much help, but Akatsuki might have some damage issues until they're level 6 on the AA.
I hope they don't pick Morphling mid, Morphling carry, because Morphling is a good matchup against Beastmaster in my opinion. Like, you can just right-click the boar, you waveform through it, but it means you have to play Agimorph, and I think that's just asking to lose this game. So I still hope you keep the mid Morphling. Oh my lord.
Nope. It is gonna be a carry Morphling. Are you?
I'm all Akatsuki, baby. I cannot stand this draft. Even if they win, I can't even fathom what needs to happen for South Team to win. Like, you just gotta absolutely stomp the lanes. And that sounds very difficult.
They can do it, dude. I mean, if you look at it, LC versus the Faceless Void and a Sven, actually, because it is going to be a 4 AA, crushes that lane. Like, even solo crushes that lane, not with the Rubik. The Morphling Marcy is actually a very solid lane versus a Beastmaster and an AA. And I'm having a very hard time seeing a Primal Beast killing or even pushing out of the lane the Sand King. So all in all, it's going to be at least even. So, you know, I'm all in on Akatsuki, but I do think that there is a path to victory for South Team.
Yes, there is a universe where that draft can win. I agree. It's just that I agree with some of your points, but I look at the Sand King, and I think he's definitely a slow hero, right? You need to farm at least one item. It's not a hero like Primal that can literally rotate level 5 if he wants to. So he's definitely going to be offsetting some of the damage issues you mentioned in the draft, where this Void doesn't really do that much, Beastmaster doesn't do that much. If you can stomp the Beastmaster... Even if you stomp the Beastmaster, I feel like you need to win this game so fast as South Team, or else, like, any decent team fight with a good... Like, if you just Chrono the Morphling, what happens? Right, like, Chrono, Morphling, AA Blast. You need a pipe, but you don't have a pipe here because you went for Legion. So... I feel like this Morphling is so counter. You have to... I mean, the balls on Argios have to be massive for you to be down to second picking this hero.
I mean, yeah, he went for it. You know, there's a fine line between bravery and stupidity, but Argios is brave. He's not stupid, but there's no stupid Dota players. That's something that I've learned.
Use that we have sword. You're the one just waving it around. I said that his balls are massive. That's all I said.
No. I just wanted to use the line. There's a fine line between bravery and stupidity. I think it's from the Dragon's Blood as well, right?
Sure. That's Mirana, right?
Yep.
Brave, but stupid.
Yep. So that's why I wanted to use the S word, as you call it, Neko. Standing his ground and fighting. Demon is going to be getting some hits in there. Let's get just standing his ground. Doesn't care.
By the way, this is a time zone Faceless Void Arena. So we'll have the...
Why that over the Chrono? Why ever?
I don't know. It's the new thing. It's the new thing. I think you cannot Burrow Strike or Waveform, though, right? Because you're rooted. So I think the Morphling... Like, sure, he also... Like, during Chronosphere, he cannot move at all. But, yeah, it's a choice.
Does it last longer? It doesn't even last that much longer than the Chrono, right? 1 second.
Yeah, it's about a second more. It's good against projectiles, I guess. Yeah, it's a choice. It's very good against range cores, but they have only the Morphling on the side of Akatsuki.
It's like a choice.
Like the Void is literally invulnerable in the time zone against range course because he has the attack speed projectile thing with his innate plus the chrono. It's like 100% attack speed slow on him. I guess projectile slow. It's kind of like Matrix. All of the projectiles are in the air. Once the time zone is over, you take like a lot of damage if someone is attacking you. It's pretty funny. But you can time walk it off, so...
I think, Bowie, you're gonna be a great parent, right? I can imagine your kid asking you, like, Dad, should I jump from this tree? And you're gonna say, it is a choice. Like, you're not gonna give them a hint if it's a good or a bad one. RGS does get a kill on Demon. This time around, he's not a Shadow Demon, so definitely not strong in the early laning stage, and he's just gonna be punished instantly.
Yeah, we didn't talk about this AA4 with the double melee. Katsuki with some choices as well that maybe I don't agree with.
Yep, that's pretty much the same amount of kills that South Team had 20 minutes into the game last time, so...
True.
That started off a lot better for them.
Yeah, I mean, these lanes are going to help South Team to get that advantage in the early levels that they need. This Morphling already pretty happy with the Wraith Band flying to him. Mid lane is just going to be a farm fest.
Yep.
Nothing too interesting here. Just two, crab and a dinosaur.
That's a scorpion.
That's a crab.
No, the
Do
crabs.
you remember the Lobster King?
Lobster King?
Yeah, like Sand King had a kind of a lobster set. It's very old,
yeah.
like
Yeah,
5-6 years ago.
I thought like the Lobster King is now gonna tell me that there's a hero. There used to be a hero called Lobster King, and I'm gonna call you out on it, and then it's gonna come out that it actually did exist, and I'm gonna look dumb. But yeah,
It's
glad
a
that's not
hero.
the case.
The Lobster King. Oh, Blesky doesn't have his W. It's gonna be slowed down here.
Has the Killing Lotus, however, stun. One more hit. Faces point turned around in the blood grenade. Neko decided to let him live. That was a kill 100%. He's gonna hope to kill Masha, at least something. Baiting them in. One more hit. Dude, this Faces Void. He
It's not his day.
smelled the blood of both of the enemies, and he didn't get a single one.
Yeah, that's sad. I mean, I guess not sad for South Team because they are owning, they're baiting people in. They got first blood. This Morphling has amazing CS, and he's also close to the Sand King. The lanes, besides the Legion Commander, looking pretty good for the Radiant.
Yep, Arcana also very low. He is under his tower. This is both of the offlaners now in a position where the creeps are going to be pushing towards them, so we'll be able to do a little bit better in terms of CS. Arcana is farming quite well, though. Not as well as the Morphling, but pretty good.
Yep, he definitely is. We'll be... We'll put that standard Gleipnir when we see.
Who's going for a Gleipnir?
The Void already has it queued up.
Actually gonna go for the Gleipnir. Interesting. I always thought Mjolnir would be the way to go, but...
I have not seen a single Mjolnir Void in so long. It feels like no one buys Mjolnir anymore. Like
I felt like at least the Faces Void wanted to get it. It just makes so much sense on the hero, because you benefit so much from the attack speed.
yeah, I know. I think the tanky aspect of Gleipnir is really good, as they will get Masha. He's not tanky.
Yep. This time around, also some bashes came through from the Faces Void. He has 2 points in the time lock, so it's a completely different beast this time around.
Well, the good aspect of time zone is the attack speed you get from it, right? Like, you already get a lot of attack speed from time zone, so maybe he feels like you don't need it. Obviously, farming is great.
How does time zone affect your teammates? Like, just like the enemies, right?
Everyone gets the attack speed buff.
Oh, so your teammates get buffed and your enemies get slowed,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's... I mean, time zone was always a powerful spell, but... I guess... Nobody cares that much about the attack speeds. Maybe Beastmaster, but it's not even that big of a deal.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, I mean the turn speed manipulation is pretty good for the Primo, I'd say. Cast speed is nice for the Beastmaster, but generally speaking, you're not going to be casting. Oh, okay. Let's see, Dead Marcy. You're not going to be like, oh, I'm going to jump into the time zone to use my roar faster. But it can happen if like these stars align.
Can help for sure. Shell gets himself a haste rune, so the first power rune is on the Sand King. You talked about him not really wanting to rotate, but we'll be going for it, and that's a lot of damage on Torcano. He's definitely dead this time around. Really good rotation coming out from Shell. Wasn't expecting that one. As a Beastmaster, you never think there is a Sand King ganking you minute 7.
Yeah, lobsters are usually not... I mean, they can be dangerous, but only if you mess with them, right? They're not fast, they're not really good at catching up to you. This lobster, definitely scary, as the wisdom runes are going to be traded evenly here. Both the AA and the Rubik picking it up.
Just don't put your fingers in the claws. That's the main rule.
Don't stick the finger in.
Neko is approaching his level 6. I can't wait to see if he's going to be using the time zone to go for a kill. That should be quite nice. Before the Legion Commander gets the phase boots would be great to try and kill her, but it's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, he already has treads, 3 points in the bash, the time zone. He should be able to do a lot of damage.
Jimmy and Shell moving towards the bottom lane. The wisdom runes were already picked up, and that's going to be a poor AA. Demon, he thought he was fine. He is going to be very much dead. Now instantly they're going to be going into the enemy graveyard area and just making sure to pick up some of those stacks as well.
Yeah, Arjus will be able to pick it up. Actually, waveforms forward.
Arcano, he's thinking about baiting him. He might actually die because with the Sven coming over. That looks like a very dead Morphling. Made a mistake. Will get roared. Arcano just hit his level 6, and then he's going to be finishing off that stack. Argius, I understand the need to be aggressive, but not by this much. This was an
Yeah, like, look where his mid
death.
laner is. His mid laner is farming camps and is like waveforming. Like, you push the Beastmaster away, that's fine, but waveforming aggressive there, definitely. A little bit too much as they find the Rubik.
He's gonna be okay. No problem there whatsoever. And very good pronunciation of Rubik.
Arjus top? Oh, they bait the void?
Got him. Looking really good on South team. You know, we might have underestimated them. I still think once Demon gets his level 6 that this Morphling starts crying. But at least for now, doing a great job.
Oh, yeah. Arjus actually pings the Beastmaster here. I'm not sure if he wants to go for a kill or just defend the tower.
Can get him.
Get Arcano.
He's gone. He's dead.
No roar.
He's just straight up gone.
This Sand King has been so active. I'm honestly baffled at how much he's doing with this Phase Boots Windlace build.
Yep, we'll have a blink fairly soon and steals. Oh, if he steals this camp, and I think he's getting it. It's a big deal. Demon just wants the experience. Here comes the Primal Beast. Gets some of the creeps there at the end, but most of them taken by Shell, which is a big deal. And Demon next to the menu, double stun as well. Cold Feet were used, so this Marcy will connect on her with a follow-up stun. A couple more hits. Had the wands to turn around. Jimmy still alive. They need 2 more hits. Nah, not for long. Jumps away, Jimmy.
So fast.
He's speedy, but he's not as fast as the Primal Beast. You will be able to run him down on the other side. Masha has already been caught with the roar, and a couple more stuns and hits will be taken out. Shell dodges one of those hits with the illusion rune and then just runs away under the cover of the sandstorm. Nice.
Still a tower falling top though. They force literally everyone bottom, and they don't seem to have the firepower to stop this assault in the top side. They are smoking though.
Yep, they're bringing in the heroes. And right now, you have to start thinking about the AA potentially hitting level 6. We know that it's not going to come out just yet, but as a Morphling, you have to be afraid of it. There's the time zone coming in.
Push him out of the time zone, but...
Well, he was at the edge. Still quite nice. It's a bigger radius. Quite a solid amount bigger radius than the Chrono.
It's almost twice as much, right? I think Chrono is 450.
Is
sure. So
is this a time zone is a square, right?
yes, yeah, you're right. In area wise, it's yeah the sphere is bigger, but it's deceptive because they're not the same format, but it's still more area.
It's bigger.
even
Yeah,
though
it's more.
square,
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, math people, so boring and annoying with small details that don't matter.
Yep. Really doesn't matter. It's bigger. That's it.
Big spell make people cry.
Let's see though. They do have an A blast that is a
Dire's top tower
a circle radius. And we'll
Oh,
be
A
finding
blast
this
flying
one.
out.
It is flying out. We'll be connecting on the Morphling. No follow-up though. Connecting to multiple heroes, and Deku just needs to run away if he wants to live. No dispose. Well, Echo will be okay. However, the tower won't, and the Sven won't. So South team now with a 3k gold lead, looking really strong. This is the type of game they needed to win. Bowie, are you changing your mind a bit, or do you still think that poor Morphling stands no chance in this game?
I mean, they're definitely on the right track.
bottom tower
We actually didn't even get to see them playing game one, so I'm still, I have my doubts, but they're doing much better already than I thought they were going to be able to.
Jimmy smashed it to the ground. That Pulverize is doing a decent amount of damage, but the rebound away will be okay, especially with the adaptive strike strength, just keeping Tai Lung at bay, who does have an Invis rune, but now that was scouted by South team, so they're going to be aware of this Primal Beast and the potential for him to catch somebody off guard.
Beastmaster keeps on farming. He's going to get probably a 15-minute eggs, which is decent, but I think that's the biggest problem, despite the fact that they lost their lanes, is that this Void Beastmaster duo is very slow. If they hadn't lost the laning stage as hard, I think maybe it wouldn't have mattered. But the fact that this Beastmaster is going to be AFK for 15 minutes gives this Morphling a lot of time to get all the items he needs. Lincoln's is going to be the first one. I wonder if someone's going to build a pipe. I really want to see that, but maybe if this Morphling just doesn't play with like 300 HP, it might not matter.
Yep, you play with more HP. You have that Lincoln Sphere. Lincoln Sphere is not a farming item, it's a fighting item. So I think RGS just wants to continue applying the pressure, and I think it's the right choice, right? In this game, if you are ahead, if you're running towards an AA, the AA isn't that good of a hero.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen that already. Like, if you don't have the right setup, the A Blast doesn't really do that much, and you need this Primal Beast to be involved for the A Blast to feel meaningful. And he
Radiant are
stopped for the Blade Mail first, so that Blink's still pretty delayed. They're baiting this Shield
Dire's middle
Rune,
tower is under
but
attack.
good awareness from Jimmy.
Yep, I mean they knew about the Invis. They saw it earlier, so they weren't gonna fall for that one. Sand King now going for the Bloodstone, wants to make himself tankier. I don't mind it whatsoever. Gonna be quite fun to see him not being touched. I'm kind of sad that they changed the Aghanim Scepter of the Sand King. It was such a cool concept, but they just never could balance it out properly, I think. Either it was too strong or it was too weak.
Yeah, it's definitely it's hard to balance. It was fun while it lasted, but feels like you can still go for the Bloodstone anyway. So hero very viable. We already saw it twice today.
When the pulses start, 3 Stinger attacks areas are created every 0.5 seconds at random locations, each measuring 50% of the epicenter current radius. Okay.
Yeah, it's
An interesting
it is
one.
very. I have not tested that in an actual. Oh, Sentinel
Dire's
was
bottom
stuck
tower is
there.
under attack.
But yeah, it's the random area thing is what I am confused about, because it feels like it's kind of unreliable, right? Like, what if it's like the outer edge and you don't do any extra damage with a 4k gold item that only works when you ulti?
Yeah, but it's epicenter, right? So at random locations.
Yeah, but it's
up
15% off the radius. So it doesn't matter how big epicenter is, right?
of the current radius. So it's when it pops, right? So
Okay.
it starts off smaller, then it gets bigger.
I gotta watch that Like, I cannot say if this is awful or decent.
Or maybe even amazing. A Blast gonna be flying towards the top lane, doesn't really matter. Morphling gets himself an Aegis and the Lincoln Sphere, so you weren't able to kill him in this game, apart from that one time where he really went aggressively. I think now that's gonna be almost impossible. Just Argus needs to understand that he can still die if not careful, if he dives like a madman. So it would be very cool if he plays a bit more conservatively.
Is under attack.
And even Glyph here, they really want to force the issue. And I think they're correct in this assessment. Like Katsuki, yes, they have Chrono, but right now, I think they don't really have the mobility, right? No Blink Dagger on the Beastmaster, no Blink Dagger on the Primal.
And they're not even buying it. I mean, Primal Beast will get it, but the Beastmaster wants a BKB first.
What a Burrow Strike.
Burrow Strike. Amazing one with the duel. That's going to be a very dead hero. 3-man A Blast gets clipped. Glimmer Cape protecting
Dispel.
instantly. The press the attack dispels it. Sven does finish off the Marcy, and there's the time zone. Neko coming forward, and Morphling thinking about entering the time zone. He already lost 3 of his teammates. He needs to be very, very careful about what he does. Bastion, very, very aggressive there, as Arcano thinking about chasing, but it is a big fight for Akatsuki. They've defended the tower. The only problem is that those wards of South Team are still remaining on the Akatsuki map, and those wards can be fight, even game losing.
Yeah, they can be fatal. That is some really deep vision. And especially if they try to pressure this mid tier 1, they can pincer from that angle, knowing exactly where Akatsuki is.
Still, that one fight
Primal
changes
changed
the
his
game.
mind.
He didn't
He's
buy the...
going BKB now. Not sure if I like it. Oh, Tailung. That ward again. Lift that little boy. Okay, he didn't get the...
Now he's
right
gonna
angle.
know. Now they're gonna know on Akatsuki. This should be very much apparent to them that there is deep vision inside, and this cliff is the first one that you have to check once you do go there.
Yeah, they get the tier 2 top tower. Still decent duration here on the Aegis, so they will definitely get this mid tier 1.
His middle tower is under attack.
Yep. Argus can do whatever he wants for the duration of the Aegis. He's pretty much untouchable. The problem is that the Faceless Void is getting close to him, because you did go for the Lincolns, you went for the fighting build on the Morphling. Understandable, but still, it's very risky. There's Bastion, they're warding that ward. It really is a big deal, but you've already taken down one tier 2, and the one in the lane on the top lane is still standing. Sand King with an Arcane Rune. That's dangerous.
I'm surprised the Void is not going either Sanjin Yasha or Lincoln in this game against this LC. I feel like that is a big problem. Even the Burrow Strike is a big problem.
Has fallen.
I guess BKB. He has a Yasha though.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah, I think he's
Right?
going
under attack.
Mint. Oh, yeah, I think that the Diadem is for his Manta.
What is the Manta for though, other than the Fate Bolt? And you're a Faceless
know.
Void. I guess your illusions get the attack speed in the time zone as well today.
True. They should.
Jimmy is dead. This Marcy really can't find her footing in this game.
Yeah. Not really getting that much done. No BKB inside, actually going for drums instead. So, I mean, they used these Ages alright. They took a top tier 2 tower. I don't feel like South Team did that much, but it was also not a bad Aegis. I think it's about average of what you would expect.
See, a smoke from Akatsuki. Where do they want to go?
Shiloh is a hard one, and that's a tier 2 tower. Oh, he blinks into them.
Oh, that's such an unfortunate blink. He definitely wasn't expecting this to happen. Has the Bloodstone, but really nothing to save him. The duel is going to be used. The A-Blast, however, in the time zone, they're going to be winning this duel. Worst case scenario, they kill him just right after it. Now,
Oh
with the
my
pulverize,
God.
what's happening to the poor Rubik? that was the
Is that
most
the time
brutal.
zone? Is
Yep.
that the time zone manipulation thing?
Yep.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
That's hilarious.
Why does it work that way?
And did it? I feel like that debuff didn't expire, right? Because the time zone was off, but he was still doing it really fast for some reason.
Yeah, the Primal Beast is very weird. I remember when they added the hero that it just didn't work. In most of the things, the ulti was just weird. Let's look at it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He smashed 10 times into the ground.
Man. That's so good.
It's one of the most brutal deaths in Dota that I've ever seen.
I mean, that's kind of a combo where we're not aware, right? That it would work this way.
Yep.
Because apparently, like, you have this set duration, but for some reason with the time zone, you just
smash harder,
faster. Yeah.
Yep. It's really. It says cast speed manipulation. It doesn't say.
But there's a projectile as well. Like, is it a projectile? Something? You know, who knows how Pulverize works? Actually, it's such a different spell. It was like they invented that mechanic just for Primal as.
Yep.
Arcana with the BKB.
They're gonna be killing him, but barely. And now the turnaround with the onslaught. Out of the three of them, the stun from the Sand King Epicenter doing a ton of damage. The Echo, he needed the turn back time, but didn't manage to do it. And now RG is gonna be turning into the Faceless Void, doing so much here. Tai Lung gets 2 kills with the trample. His BKB still going strong. However, the Morphling, he wants the AA. This is his public enemy number 1. Tai Lung trying to run away. The onslaught's forward. I'm not running away. I'm murdering and killing. Gets a double kill. RGS finally finishes him off. Stolen onslaught. Glimmer Cape, he enters the tower range once again and dies because of it, while Demon is hiding in the trees. It is a 4 for 4, but definitely benefiting on South Team because their Morphling does still live.
I mean, really good play. They know time zone was on cooldown. It felt very forced when the Beastmaster actually got the BKB out there, but South Team, they just played well. And I think maybe Akatsuki jumping the gun a little bit, trying to defend him. It's a tough choice. Like, he was living through a lot of that play. But your Void doesn't have time zone. So if he's been a part of that fight without having that, you know, he is just not going to be very effective. I do like that he actually went back for the Sanjin Yasha on Neko, though.
Yep.
The status resistance definitely going to help against Legion.
AA after that fight is level 15. Has the same experience as a Faceless Void.
Oh my.
That's such a huge deal, actually, right? You get level 18 on the AA, you're just such a huge counter to the Morphling. But,
very true. He has a blink as well. That's an interesting choice.
Just bought it. I don't know if I like it. Kinda Glimmer Cape seems better.
I think, like, if depending on the type of hero you're against, I'm down for this blink, but there's so much instant initiation, right? You have the Burrow Strike, you have this Legion Commander as well. That's hard to really... You know, Duo has a cast animation. Maybe you can actually dodge it.
No way. No way. Why would for the turn rate to blink away from the LC, it's not gonna happen. The only thing that you can dodge is the rebound of the Marcy, and even that is debatable if you're gonna be able to respond fast enough. I don't like the blink.
I don't like it either. And he's going Octory next. That is, I mean, he did benefit a lot from that fight, but maybe he's having some wild dreams here of what his...
I'd rather get a Hex now, right? Because he got a blink. Get a Hex.
I like Hex. I like it. Very good against the Morphling too. Even though he has Lincolns, at least you can break it from afar. As they will smoke. Roche still pretty far away from spawning, but it is on the dire side. How are the buybacks looking here for... they have...
Quite a lot of them are available, buybacks. Right?
Only the Void.
Sven has one though. Guess that helps. Blessed Kid taking some damage. Press the attack. Roar gonna be used. They're going for the Morphling Illusions, but they've already brought down the LC. Buyback instantly gonna be used. He understands that his team needs him. We'll be going to the Twin Gates. Oh, that's gonna be the time zone.
They found the Morphling.
He turns into the Faceless Void. No bashes just yet. Argius turns back time there with the time walk. 3 heroes have died, 2 of them on South Team, but both of them have bought back. Walk again, Morphling, waveforms out, he's just way too mobile. Duel was finally used as they're trying to get this Primal Beast, not gonna be able to do it, Jimmy. Another bash and he will be taken out. That's gonna be so much death on South team. 2 of their heroes buying back and one of those heroes will be dying back as well.
I think they were not aware, maybe they were, on Akatsuki, that when the Morphling becomes Faceless Void, he actually doesn't care about the time zone at all. He was just moving as if he was not slowed.
Really? Is that?
Yeah, because when Rubik steals time zone and uses it on the Void, he also doesn't care about it, right?
Yep.
Just like it works. So that is kind of a pretty low-key important thing that.
But he couldn't jump. Fight. But he couldn't jump on the Morphling.
I mean, he didn't try. Maybe he couldn't. Yeah, maybe you're right. But he was moving at normal speed for sure.
Yep. Yeah, it did look to me that way, but I wasn't sure.
I'll double check in the next fight.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Either way, you get the Roche, you get the one fight. The Akatsuki now are ahead, and I think we've gotten to a point where it's no return. Every single time it's gonna be time zone A blast, and the Morphling will either have to run or die. Like that's the 2 options. Your carry won't be doing any damage. You have a 17,000 net worth hero that basically doesn't do anything.
Yeah, but in all honesty, the problem that fight was not the Chronosphere time zone A blast, right? The problem was that Legion dies, gets picked off, buys back, and
gets picked off again.
Yes, that was the positioning
the
from South
Beastmaster.
team wasn't ideal. I think this Morphling is actually playing out of his mind. The fact that he only has 1 death in a game like this is astonishing.
He is gonna be going for a Daedalus, so sidekick Daedalus. He's actually gonna be packing a punch, right? And he's
Drums
probably gonna
as well.
get the 75% waveform attack damage that implies hit-on effects, which is gonna be making his damage even more potent in fights.
For sure. I mean, we didn't really talk a lot about Blast-Kid. He has 50 dual damage, so despite the fact that he has 5 deaths, he did acquire some decent extra damage. Could even get the shard later on for an extra punch.
I don't know, man. 30 minutes in, it's
all like it's okay. Right? It could have been better, but it's not awful.
sure.
You're not convinced?
It's pretty bad. I don't know. The 120 would be okay-ish.
120, bro. What are you drinking?
That's like 6-7 duels won. Like you cannot win 6 duels in 28 minutes.
Akano gets found.
With Bob's the BKB just gets
dead.
dueled. Demolished.
Yeah, there you go. 20. Are you satisfied? You want more?
Yeah, I told you 120. I would be happy. Time zone decides
You
against
can't really
it.
stop the channeling, I think. With the time zone.
Jimmy? He has the shard, so we'll be jumping away from the Faceless Void, but it is still a hero that can chase you forever, so ends up being a 1-for-1, but with the BKB usage on the Beastmaster, and of course it being a more important hero, still a win for South Team.
I think it's a huge win. Not only because you killed the Beastmaster, but because they have the Aegis on Akatsuki, but they are the ones just chasing South Team around. They were not able to use that Aegis whatsoever, as they actually get this tier 2 tower pretty much.
Dude, Yules on the Faceless Void, just slowing down.
yes, stop.
They got him. They got him. The Morphling is dead. This is what we were talking about. That you might have lost the AA, but the biggest hero on the map is gone. There's nothing you can do about it. Bashes? Neko really has been unlucky with those, especially on the Rubik. I don't know if you remember there in the lane. He punched him like 5 times, didn't get a single bash. Now the same thing happened.
Yeah, I mean, at least in the lane, it was low level time lock. He does have max level now, but definitely struggling to hit those Basharinos. Tower didn't fall as well. It ended up being 67 HP. That feels pretty bad.
I still think they're gonna deny it though, right? Even though it's the last outer tower, it feels like
Yeah,
can't hold up.
that tower doesn't mean that much.
last outer tower. You can only smoke from the base, basically. I don't know. I like having at least one outer tower. It changes the angles at which you can engage, and instantly it makes it harder for the enemies to predict, which is a big deal.
think they're gonna try and force this Aegis here for the extra 47 seconds?
I don't think so. I think you just want to shove in all of the waves so that you get your spells back, mainly the time zone. And once you do that, then you're completely fine just playing a normal game and even waiting for South Team to make their move.
Yeah, looks like that's the plan. Aegis is gonna expire, and then I would actually like to see South Team going for smoke. Sure, the time zone's gonna be back, but if you actually get a good duo onto Neko, he is together with his team now, but if you find him alone, you can definitely kill him.
He was thinking about a Mjolnir at one point, but definitely went with the Gleipnir in the end. Just the difference in the strength of the two items is not comparable. Even on a hero that would benefit the most from it. He's level 20 on the face weight, even more attack speed. It's going to be insane what he's going to be doing to the enemies inside of the time zone.
Yeah, for sure. Also have that Solar Crest. It's a lot of attack speed for Mr. Neko. Okay, smoke. They see South Team here. They know exactly where they are. Oh, the amplified damage? Masha denies it. Picks it up, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much denies it. It's not going to be doing much with it. It does help the Rubik a bit, but it's really not a... If a Morphling had gotten it, would have been so huge.
Would blink out from Blast Kid.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh.
He did find the Sven. He gets the double stun off. This is a disaster. Arceus, he did go forward. Lincoln's is going to be broken. There's the blast. Arceus is just dead.
Oh boy.
The time zone being used. Pulverize stolen. But what can the Rubik actually do? It does look funny, him smashing the Primal Beast into the ground in the end. It's just a death. Lucky that they got the Marcy out of that one. That was half a second too early with the TP. If he used it a little bit later, that onslaught stops it and it's 3 heroes dead.
Yeah, that fight was weird. The Blast Kid was luring some heroes to one side, and South Team thought that they actually had the numbers advantage for a little bit. But as long as Akatsuki is patient with the time zones and the A Blast, yeah, I guess as we said, how do you protect this Morphling? You need like a Wind Waker, but no one even has a U-Scepter. Besides that, there's nothing else you can do.
I think even through the Yules, the A Blast clips you, right? Is that how it works?
Yeah, it should clip you, but you're not gonna be hit at least, right, inside the time zone.
Sure, but if it clips you, it's a problem because you still don't heal. You cannot morph. It's I don't know, man. I just don't see a way out of this one. Neko going forward. Gleipnir is gonna be there. BKB used. A blast roar. They have the dispose to save him. Should be able to burrow strike away in 3 seconds. Pulverize not available. Is the damage there?
You might die in the
base. It actually goes down. That just feels so bad. BKB from the Primal Beast, stolen Uproar. Not the best spell to have, but still they do win the duel and force him to use the BKB. So not the worst thing in the world. Standing his ground there, Demon. Gleipnir gonna be used though. Press the attack. Stolen Time Walk. Morphling going very aggressively. Now let's see if he can find the Face's Void. He needs the Time Walk. He needs Time Walk now, and the Burrow Strike is gonna be amazing. It is gonna be changing the game. The fight. Everything. Arceus with the double kill. He baited them all in the worst fight of their lives. Epicenter are still going strong, but they're already dead. That buyback from the Sand King, it changed the outcome of the fight completely. Arceus, he was so deep, he was so dead. And then the Sand King, he makes a big difference.
Dude, yeah, they overdove for sure on Akatsuki. That one duel on the Primal Beast when he's like literally in the tier, like in the base. Changing everything. Akatsuki loses the number advantage. Sand King buys back. They have their outer towers. And when you make mistakes like this against a Morphling, you're gonna pay a hefty price. You have some buybacks, but the Void doesn't. So you might not buy back and you're gonna lose 2 lanes of barracks here probably.
Why are they not glyphing? Glyph? Buy yourself 7 seconds. Thank you. Yeah. Some teams just forget about that.
I don't think it matters though. Oh, look at that. They're not gonna get the melee barracks now. And they're gonna try to get both at the same time.
Oh. Just beautiful coming out from them.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, I mean, that was so good. That was so good. And now this game is totally upside down with Roshan at least spawning a minute, but there's gonna be a fight anyways.
They're going in to fight. A-Blast still not gonna be used. I mean, you have to wait a little bit. I I can't believe South team made this happen. A blast flying forward. The smoke was used. Now there's no A blast. You turn it around. You go and fight. There's no reason not to. Faces Void showing himself. Gonna get stunned up.
The
And the
duel's
duel,
there.
goodbye. He's gone. There's absolutely no chance that you're surviving this one. He's somehow still alive. Not for long. They don't get the duel victory, but get the kill onto the Void. There's still that tier 2 on the bottom lane they can take down with
Is this
just one
GG?
hit. Maybe they just go for the end with the burst strike onto the third, then buyback of the Sven. But look at Archie's. He got a double kill. He's gonna kill them all. What are you gonna do to this Morphling? Press the attack. You're gonna be protecting him for the time being. He might actually die even without the chrono. Nah, no way. There's nobody that can fight this Morphling, especially when there's no A blast. The A will buy back. Archie's already got a triple kill. Sven bought
A
back.
blast?
Disposed there. There's the A blast. The Morphling will dodge it, and now he can do whatever the hell he wants. Finding the A once again. Burrow strike, keeping it in place underneath the tier 4s. 3 buybacks of Katsuki. It's gonna be enough for them to stay in this game. Bottom tier 2 did fall, so now it's only one set of racks there on the bottom lane, literally with that tier 3 tower that is keeping you in this game. South team are buying back. They want to continue. They want to fight now.
Dude, they literally forced every buyback but Nekos, and they're still gonna get an amplified damage with Roshan alive. I guess... What do you do here? Do you try to defend base? Do you contest Roshan, knowing that they know you have 0 buybacks?
You can't contest Roshan. I think it's impossible.
Right? I think it's impossible too. Maybe
I
you
can't
get
believe they
ultra
lo-
lucky with
lost
an
this
A
game.
blast, but I don't know about this.
How to lose a game 101 by Akatsuki. I think that's what they shown here, right? It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful how South team capitalized on those mistakes, but Akatsuki unnecessarily diving. Really, no reason to go for that.
Yeah, just they were playing so well on Akatsuki. They were always finding a Morphling. They killed him like 3 times in a row in a game Arjus was having the time of his life. But then that one fight, this Morphling hero, he's scared for a reason. You lose one fight and suddenly everything can fall. And South team even played really well, right? The whole let's leave the melee barracks alive, make sure that the second glyph doesn't matter.
But I'm starting to, with us casting Latin America so much, I'm starting to understand the region. So when it comes to individual plays, when it comes to small moves in the early mid game as well, this region is godly. But when it comes to, we've already won the game and we just need to do the few simple basics and follow them through. They just don't do it. It's like they don't want to do it.
It's cockiness. Like you think you're playing so well that you don't have to do it, and then you realize that the other team is also really good, or else they wouldn't be playing against you. And yeah, that happens a lot, and it all goes back to consistency, right? I think even Heroic, the team in South America that's supposed to be the best, what was it? I think it was Rehad, right? Where they literally got first place in their group. They had 1 loss, 7 wins or something like that. And then they just lose 3 games in a row and they're out. Like, it's kind of... I don't... it's pretty much how you defined it. I don't know why it happens, though, even with a team like Heroic where a lot of their teams are not necessarily from South America. But, yeah. It is what it is.
Yep. I mean, I guess still, probably the regions don't have that captain that everybody respects, right? Somebody who, when he raises his voice, everybody shuts up and listens. It just doesn't feel that the region has that, and it feels that the players have a different kind of respect between each other, rather than that when somebody says something and they just follow it blindly. So when you don't have that voice of reason in situations where you can't throw the game, this can happen. I'll put my money on that. And guys, if you want to put your money on this game, future games, or maybe even some other titles, maybe even traditional sports, 1xRLG, LATAM is the promo code with the banner down below. Double your first deposit and use the amazing odds that we have ready for you in this game, in the follow-up games as well. AA Blast flying towards the Morphling. He's going to be dodging it. Doesn't even get clipped by the AA Blast and still has the Aegis to play with.
They need to buy 30 seconds now for the next AA Blast. I don't think they're going to have it.
Lincoln's broken. Time zone gonna be used. BKB from the Faces Void. Quite a lot of attack speed.
Doesn't
Press the
do
attack. Trying
damage.
to save the Rubik. He has the ults. Will be fine. He needs more. We'll be killing the Morphling once. Duel onto the Faces Void. Without the Morphling, you're not killing him. So this fight isn't gonna be going that great for them. Primal Beast trying to do as much damage as he can, protected by the slower crest. Ultimately, he should fall Arches. He can't do it. Has the BKB, but they will take him down with Shield. Actually, that was the right pick. Bob's the Bloodstone, keeping himself alive. Just one more hit from Neko with the bash will be enough. There's 3 heroes without buyback, and with that, maybe Akatsuki can get themselves a lane of racks. Maybe start getting back into this game. Very aggressive from Argis. He has that nullifier. Doesn't really purge off the Warcry any longer because there is a shard. Pulverized, stolen, AA Blast. This flying out. This Morphling is dead. He forgot about it. He thought that there was no more AA Blast, but Demon, he had the mana and the buyback from the Morphling. Now you put yourself, South Team, in a position where you can lose the game. And it's again, Bowie, the exact same thing. The exact same problem.
I cannot fathom why would you. Is this a rage buyback? Why would you buy back here? There's no explanation for this. Right? Like
5 heroes dead is a problem. If okay, let's try to
you have 2 super creep lanes.
I know. Wait. We're trying to make sense of this, Bowie. So you want to shove in all of the waves so that you don't have to buy back on other guys? I don't know.
And so you buy back the most important guy. I am honestly okay. If they lose this game, this buyback is like 50% of the loss. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it, but they do have. I'm gonna smoke.
There's a Lincoln in the
back.
face void though.
Yeah, he does have one.
Ooh, but he's gonna go through the lane. He's not going through the defender's gate. This Neko is crazy.
He really is.
The ward is still standing in their base. I can't believe that they've allowed this, Akatsuki. This is game losing.
Buying back your carry when you're in this position is also game losing, so it is definitely
A trade-off.
working both ways here. Yep.
At least we're having fun. Finally, they're gonna get the ward down. Thank God, Bastion. He does have a gem. I haven't had so much fun in a long time. I don't know. I love Latin America.
It's a fun region.
I've never been there, but I kind of feel like home every single time I cast this.
All right, so what you're saying is we're gonna have an RES LAN in Brazil next year, 2025.
Sure, yeah. If
You're the one that decides all that shit, right?
yeah, exactly. I'm gonna say the words and it's gonna happen, right?
Okay.
All of the gear from
right.
Belgrade is gonna get moved, Bowie, for sure.
Make it happen. I'll be waiting.
Okay, no problem. You want it in Brazil, so we can come in a wife beater and just continue saying this is Brazil, right? And we're gonna do that.
Production's gonna love it. Well, Bleskid still doesn't have his shard. I'm a little bit pissed by that. That's some free money he could have, but I guess he did finish his AC. Maybe just waiting for the shard to drop from a tree.
So, looking at the game right now and the current state of it, is it still pretty bad for Akatsuki, or is this Morphling not having a buyback, an opening that they can exploit?
Well, I think it depends a lot on the Aegis timer. If somehow like this is a fast Aegis, South team tries to force it, Akatsuki contests. Like if they just kill this Morphling and Roche spawns, this game could definitely flip over its head because Morphling's still not gonna have buyback for like 3 minutes. Or RC.
Away. She's pretty speedy herself. We'll have another phase boots in a second. It doesn't matter. Roar from afar, and then just a couple of hits to get him down. Faces Void not even showing. Still smoked up. He's the only one.
Yeah, looks at Roshan. Still needs 15 seconds.
Give me a prediction for
All
the
this-
Roche. Come on, Bowie. Early?
3-2-2.
It can't be 3-2-2. It's 3 max.
And 32 seconds.
Okay.
Oh,
It was 122.
Yeah, that was close. Yeah, the problem is Akatsuki, they have to guard that melee barracks so hard. Even though they are dire, it's gonna be hard to maintain control of this Roche area when the lanes are shoving so hard with these Morphling illusions.
I really haven't been looking much at the items. Did the players have anything? Any game changing? Ruby got the pipe. I didn't know that you wanted to see that pipe. Has been hanging for quite some time.
This master has pipe plus Crimson. I think he ended up going for a pretty defensive build, right? We've seen the Blink, Vise, Refresher, Beastmasters, but this one's very team fight-esque. Shiva's on the Primal. I guess another Fire on Morphling. We didn't really talk about that one. Yeah, I guess
it's only versus the Primal Beast. I don't think it does.
You dispel the AA, use Scepter, right? The Crimson Guard, it gets dispelled.
I guess that's the idea, right? To kill the AA, to get on top of the AA, use the Nullifier and kill him. Right, especially because he's going for a Swift Blink. It actually does make a lot of sense. AA Blast dropped just before the Roche spawns. This is a big opportunity for South team. But faces Void, jumps in, jumps out. He has the shard now. Morphling was clipped by the AA Blast, so South team want to be careful for a second.
Yeah, it's finally over. Pretty long duration, right? Is there a talent for the duration of that?
I think
plus 5 seconds Ice Blast duration.
But they found the AA. That's a big deal. He does have a buyback though, so it's gonna be quite nice. Shell wanted to go for the epicenter. He doesn't even get the Blaststone off. There's the BKB. Let's see now. Time zone.
Oh, so long to cast the Prezi attack. Did you see that?
Yeah, he can't do anything. You're just gonna get AA blasted and taken down. You brought down 2 heroes. The Marcy does have a buyback. Ledger gonna be used. The epicenter into the back lines with a Bloodstone. He's healing quite a lot, Shell, but not healing enough through 3 BKBs. They're just gonna be able to stand their ground. That's the 3rd hero. They're just gonna have to buy back 4th. If you count the AA blast, Argis wants to do the damage.
So much damage,
but Argis is taken down. You just cannot stand and fight. South team are so much weaker.
I wonder what would happen if he had a buyback now.
Nothing.
Oh, I mean, he died at the end of that. I know that it doesn't matter, but I will keep talking about it. But at the end of the day, that fight looked good. Like, they engaged the Sand King. They find the AA in the beginning. The Sand King actually bought so much time with the healing from the Bloodstone. But the Morphling, like, the thing is, the Morphling was afraid to jump. Like, he was watching, kind of looking for an angle, because he had to be extra careful. And I think that played a lot in how South team executed, because he's so much of their damage that if he feels scared, you know, it's going to be tough to win the fight.
They've got none. Yeah, literally, they don't do any damage. That's what we saw in this one. Morphling doing 2.5 or 3k damage, and that was about it. You couldn't bring anybody down. You killed an AA. That's a very poor performance for a 2-minute team fight.
Yeah. All right, so is this gonna be a comeback? Is this gonna be another 60-minute game?
Does it have to be a 60-minute game? I mean, Akatsuki with this Aegis, they might be able to add. They're not winning the game with this Aegis unless South team makes another huge mistake, which I would be very surprised if that happens as well.
They push so slowly on the side of Akatsuki. Like, even this Void, as farmed as he is, like, his
you
items
sure?
are quite defensive at the end of the day, right?
Colossal?
Lincolns. Well, you're right. He does. Yeah, he does some extra damage. So let's make a calculation here. He hits for 340 times 40%. That's 120 extra damage. So he hits for 450. That's pretty good.
Wait. 40% from 340.
You're doubting the engineer, bro. That's cringe.
Doubting the engineer. Okay. Okay. I mean, I'm never gonna do that again. I will never, ever, ever do it again.
Thank you. Don't be cringe. Oh, Void has an eggs, by the way. We didn't talk about it. He did get it from Roshana.
Roche. Yep. And as level 25, of course, we did hover over it. Our observer did show it, but other than that, we didn't really mention it. How are the level 25s looking? Of course, the Morphling cooldown, that's no problem. Epicenter Pulse is on the Sand King. Anybody else?
He has
Beastmaster did
Timeless
go for the
Relic.
Primal Roar.
On the Sand King as well. Like, he does so much damage.
Massive amount of damage. The problem is that through the BKBs, they're still going to be able to be pretty fine and stand their ground and just kill him. That is the biggest
pipe
issue.
as well.
You just cannot play versus the time zone. Morphling and the Sand King are countered so much. I actually expected the Sand King to go for the Sandstorm Slow and Blind. It's not as good as it used to be. Remember, I think it was 60% at some point, but
yeah,
even crazy. 35 is kind of crazy still.
Yeah, if you can like just use that on top of the time zone, because Void kind of forced you to fight around that. It is definitely very powerful. It even messes up with the Primal a lot, because you have to like BK Beach walk through a Sandstorm, or else you're not going to be doing any damage.
Dude, AA is 25. It's the shatter health threshold is 18%. It's 18 freaking percent. You literally have to bring somebody to 20% HP and they're just gonna die.
Yeah, that's very, very powerful. You really need to find Demon and pretty much execute him.
Yep. It's not easy to do. Remember when you said it's, haha, he's optimistic, he thinks he's gonna get an Octarine core? Well, guess what? He has an Octarine on top of a Yules, and now he's going for an Aeon Disc, which is something I like. I think that Aeon Disc is something that puts him in such a solid position, though versus an Nullifier of the Morphling.
Yeah.
Could be a bit of a waste.
It's good against DLC, but if the Morphling is there, you definitely chill.
He does have a Lincoln Sphere that was broken, and that is a dead Sand King. Yep, that's a very, very long Pulverize. No chance at all he's gonna survive that. Dead for 120. There's an Aegis on a Katsuki for another minute and 20 seconds. So is this a straight up push through mid lane?
I think it is, right? Oh man, that's 2 minutes 47 for... Yeah, this... Can you defend without that Sand King? He's so much of their damage. Do they have buyback on Morph? They do.
A blast very deep. But
no buyback on
LC.
He bought a 4-staff on the Legion Commander, I guess. He wants to break the Lincolns?
Yep, he didn't have the money for the Halberd. I think that's the idea. And then he just bought something which he can do it.
I mean, it's so easy for them to break the Lincoln, especially when they are going on you like this. Isn't it better to have buyback here?
I would say so, yes, but he doesn't have buyback anyways. It's on cooldown, so...
You're right. Okay, then it makes sense.
Rubik is good at breaking Lincolns, but of course it's not the easiest to coordinate. Aegis still up for 30 seconds. You're better off just letting this lane of Rags go.
Oh, look at this. They're smoking to get Beastmaster. They see that they're trying to push that lane a little bit too... Oh,
he knows. Oh, what game sense coming out from him, and TP out with the Boots of Travel too. It just lasts for 2 seconds. It's so fast, and now they know that their supports are just helpless inside of the base. All alone. Rubik does have a buyback, so he can return. Doesn't want to be dead for 100 seconds. Steals the Pulverize. Big spell to have.
It's huge.
Lane of Rags pretty much equal. There is a tier 2 for South team on the top lane, and that still helps, especially because they have the super creeps. But Akatsuki are pretty much in control of this game, completely in control of this game.
Yeah, they are. They really are. They've done a good job at protecting the Milik Barracks bottom. South team. Okay, they're gonna go for a smoke now. You need to kill this Faceless Void, but once he's 25 and you have no breaks, it feels so hard with that 20% backtrack.
I think backtrack cannot be broken anyways.
No, yeah, it
now
is
disabled by
exactly.
break. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's definitely breakable.
Ooh.
It wasn't in the past, but like they fixed that. Maybe
they fixed it. They changed it, and I hate it.
Are they going for a little backdooru here?
They're going for a little. We got Scandaroo. Lincoln's
wait,
broken,
what?
stun.
You didn't know about the
Cap is
Lincolns.
there. Yeah, forgot about the Lincolns. Pulverized. They're all surrounded. Roar used all them inside of a time zone. Stolen Roar. Nobody can help them inside of it. Even a stolen Roar. A blast connected onto all three of them, instantly killing 3 heroes, and well, that's 4 heroes dead, 2 of which do not have buyback and are not going to have it. Anyways, this game is starting to look over.
Yeah, I mean that's on the LC, right? There's nothing what you say. You buy the 4 staff. Maybe that was a fresh Lincoln's on the Beastmaster, and
He bought it recently. Yeah, he bought it.
Yeah.
He didn't have it in the last time they saw him, so they didn't know.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Beautiful, actually, right? Imagine you jump in and you just force him and he doesn't have the Lincolns, he moves away and then you can't do it. You know, that would be worse than this. This you can at least tell your coach and manager, yo, guys. And there was no other play.
Yeah, that's tough. That's really tough, because no buy. I guess you have to give up the Megas. Like, buying back now on the Morphling. Yeah, unless they're gonna kill
anyways.
your Ancient.
A blast flying through. And it's gonna be back in 25 seconds, but now it's not there. Morphling buying back, jump in from the Faceless Void. He stops the Sand King, and now with the Roar, they might be able to kill him. And Onslaught pulverize. Marcy just came back to the world of the living. Now it's gonna be
Great
Cheryl.
Burrow
Last time
Strike.
that he bought back. That doesn't matter. They're just going for the throne. The throne that is dying Argus. He's trying to fight. They'll get the duel to the Faceless Void, trying to finish him off. Will be able to do it, but what do you do about the throne? Defense of the Ancients, not kill the Faceless Void. Name of the game. They missed it, South team, and they're gonna be missing a chance for victory. Akatsuki gets the first 2 of the day.
Yeah, South team, they definitely showed a lot more promise this game, but it came with, some of these things that happens with tier 2 teams. Too cocky at times. I think, like, they were cocky throughout, right? They drafted this Morphling second pick because they were very confident in it, and they showed that they are good, but unfortunately, 1 or 2 mistakes kind of destroyed the whole castle they built through this game. It was at the same time quite nicely played, I would say, from their opponents. They were very patient. They defended at bottom lane with their lives, and eventually they just abused the mistakes.
I really love this region because the mistakes that they make are not the standard ones that we're used to. It's just in situations where you think that it's gonna be a clean ending to a game, where you think it's over, suddenly there's a mistake and then the other team capitalizes on it perfectly, meaning that they're kind of used to people making mistakes like that, because some other teams might not be able to pick up on when to buy
we even
back,
expect that to happen, right?
Yep,
What do you
exactly.
even do in that situation?
Exactly. I'm a big fan of this. So we end the day with 2-2-1s. It was MAIA and Infinity going 1-1, and Infamous and Legacy going 1-1. Here in the end, Akatsuki will win 2-0 versus South team. So there's the schedule of the day, and Akatsuki they won 2-0, but it is going to be changed later on. The line tomorrow we have Legacy versus South team, Akatsuki versus MAIA, and Infinity versus Infamous. Bowie, did you come to a conclusion which 3 teams you think are going to be going through after today's performance?
I mean, Akatsuki won, but considering the types of mistakes that South team did, I'm not sold still that they are going to be that third team. Looking at the results, obviously, Legacy, kind of hard to really say what happened there, right? Because it was the whole thing that happened. But I'm still going with my Infinity Legacy, and then
MAIA or Akatsuki? I guess we're gonna find out tomorrow because we're
gonna find out. I'm gonna say MAIA. All right, I'll let my inner Brazilian speak here. But yeah, they were definitely better than I expected, so I want to believe in them.
Okay, so that's gonna be it for the day. We're gonna be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. CEST for another 3 best of 2s, like always here at the Regional Dota 2 series. But guys, until then, have a good night and bye bye.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. 1xBet.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.